For decades, college rugby has been built, not in stadiums, but on long bus rides, early mornings, and moments no one else sees. No fanfare, no shortcuts, just pride. But once a year, every year, the best come together, not just to play, but to prove something on the game's brightest stage. To their teammates, to their schools, to themselves. This isn't just another tournament. This is where seasons are defined, where legends are made, where you put it all on the line. This is the 2026 Collegiate Rugby Championship. One weekend, 144 teams, 8 national champions. Let's get it started.
And good morning to you. It is the Collegiate Rugby Championship. National Collegiate Rugby brings you the National Sevens 2026 in our nation's capital. We're at the Maryland Soccerplex. I am John Broker, joined by the contact coach, Greg Wilson, to get you going today. First matchup out of the East Division is the University of Wisconsin Badgers versus the Clemson Tigers. This is a winner-take-all tournament, Craig. You have to win every single game to get through and go undefeated.
Oh, it's just amazing, the brutality of this tournament where you have to win your first game if you want to advance through to the national championship. There is something very special about that. So that means it is game on from second one.
So many sevens tournaments, there's a pool, so you can lose a game and still go through. Not here at the CRC. It is for all the marbles. You see in white are the Clemson Tigers, coached by Troy Hall, and in red to kick this one off are the Badgers of the University of Wisconsin from Madison, coached by James Marshall and Curtis Shepard. It's going to be Anthony Helmendahler. Take this one from the center. Great refereeing crew here, run by Dave Haynes at the CRC, National Collegiate Rugby's flagship sevens event, about to get underway. All the games on NCR TV. We have commentators and cameras on every game this weekend. Division 1 AA, Division 2, Division 3, as well as this premier division Craig and I will be working on all day today into tomorrow. And here comes Clemson. Clemson moving up that left-hand side, putting the speed on quickly. Good work by Wyckoff to take that one in. Wyckoff out of Manhattan, played at Xavier High School. One of the major rugby high schools in the country. Legendary they are. Clemson moves it to the other side of the field. Big hit coming in here. Krebs takes that one in. Ball slowed down a little bit. Helmendahler agrees with Clemson with this penalty. They're going to take this one quick. There's a little room on the right, but they're going to go back to the left. Try to spread the field. Troy Hall, experienced and good coaching sevens. Clemson, a little handoff there. Working their way forward through Smith Stevens. Spinning out of a couple. Going around the corner. Looking to get there. By Hammond. Hammond makes a tackle. Keep the ball alive. Up into Wyckoff's hands again. Coming across. Here comes Clemson. Keeping the ball alive for this first minute. Greg will get to talk at some point, but this is all action right now from the Tigers. Rinklin has that ball. Rinklin from Andover, Mass. with the St. John's Prep. By Thomas Clark up there. Big hit in the middle of the field. Going to keep this one alive. They have. Did it go forward? Yes, it did. Craig, all action right there.
Oh, Clemson, they were controlling the ball beautifully, advancing up the field, but you got to give it to Wisconsin there. Their defense stayed connected and aligned the whole time, even when they were under maximum pressure. And what they did there, they forced the offload. It went slightly forward. So good signs from both teams there. And let's see what now Wisconsin can do with the ball in hand.
Wisconsin first touch here. We're 2 full minutes in. And this was really the first touch of the ball after the restart. Ball out there for the Badgers. Inside their own 22, a little bit of ways to go. Nice day today here at the Maryland Soccerplex. Going to be just a bit of rain predicted over the weekend. Helmendahler sees a penalty.
Tigers get the ball back.
On the move, taking that ball to the right. Good continuity so far in this first one. Broken tackles. Have to get these players to the ground. Do the Badgers. Across they come. Wyckoff in the distributor role that time. Middle of the field, they're keeping their width very well, are the Tigers. Clemson, is this to break? A little show over the top there from Novello, but he's going to have to take it in. You see the corner flag right there. Referee is going to penalize Badgers for not releasing. Are those players 10? Doesn't matter. It is into the try zone they go. First try of the weekend go to the Clemson Tigers.
And you just felt that was coming from Clemson. 3 minutes played, and they pretty much controlled the ball for those 3 minutes. They've been moving the ball from side to side. That was a little bit more direct there. They were taking it to the heart of a Wisconsin defense. That led to a penalty of not releasing in the tackle. Quick tap and go and a try. But Clemson were good for that. They've controlled the ball superbly, and in sevens, possession is absolutely vital, John.
Kick is no good there. Tough angle. Yeah, possession was the name of that. It's been all Clemson so far. This game, the winner will take on the winner of St. Bonaventure versus Maryland, which is happening on field 12 as we speak in this East Division. On this field next, we're going to have Marian versus American International College, AIC, out of Springfield. Great matchups coming your way, but 5-0 in this one. Clemson will get us restarted here. Referee Helman Dollar. Watchful eye there. Nice high kick, deeper. Not going to contest it. Badgers, let's see what they can do. 4 minutes gone, 3 minutes left in this first. Breaking up the right-hand side. Little work now for Wisconsin. Coming in and over. Our Clemson didn't get knocked forward. Who will come up with this ball? Referee spots it. Going to penalize for offsides. The Clemson Tigers going to be Badgers ball. Badgers. Nice break up the middle. Can they make this work? Comes off the Clemson hand and goes forward. Referee's going to penalize again. Here come the Badgers, not so well, but referee's going to bring it back to get out of that one.
Yeah, you can see Wisconsin there. They're just trying to add a bit of tempo into the game. A lot more direct running, fast running. You can see that offload game straight away. So that seems to be a hallmark of their play so far. Let's see what we can do with the ball.
Quick ruck there coming across to this side. They're going to put one of the big fellas in. This is some power game coming from them. Nathan Lee takes that one in, but it's spilled forward as they come off of it.
Ball's knocked forward.
And it's going to be a scrum here for the Clemson Tigers.
Yeah, once again, where you can see Clemson with the ball in hand, they're moving it width to width. Wisconsin, they are going direct down the middle. There's many ways to play this game. If you're going to go down the middle, you are taking it to the heart of the defense, so there is going to be more defenders in and around that ball. So ball security is vital, and Wisconsin, they just let it go there.
Lee there, 6 foot, 240. That's a lot of body coming at you in sevens with a head of steam. It's going to get kicked forward here. Different tactic coming from the Tigers. The foot race is on. Going to be won here not so quickly by the Badgers. Knocked on in the effort. Great result here for Clemson. It's going to be their scrum with 1:15 to go in this first half.
Yeah, mixed it up nicely there with that kick through. Massive. Kick is only as good as its chase, John. And you can see here the chase is under pressure. He remained calm, and there's the knock-on as we're fielding it. That is a significant game for Clemson. A midfield scrum is absolutely prime attacking position, particularly with a minute left on the clock. Let's see what they can do with it.
Stolen there by the Badgers. Look at that, a tight head. Don't see that very often. Here come the Badgers with time winding down in the half. Can they tie this one up? They go to the width, looking for a speedster. Breaks one tackle, breaks two. This should tie it up. The Badgers headed towards the line.
And the
Finally, the just rewards for the hard work that they've done. And that is the Wisconsin Badgers through Eric Harris out of Chicago, Illinois. Went to Princeton College Prep, scores 5 points.
Eric Harris.
Oh, check out those wheels from Harris, but it did come from the turnover at the scrum. I thought he was never going to get through there, but Eric Harris, number 11, my word, I think he could have kept running like that for another half a mile, John. He was absolutely flying, but that just shows you what can happen in sevens. Clemson had a prime kickoff time. It was a scrum in the midfield. It's a turnover and a try. And that just shows you how tough this game can be. Oh, and how exciting it is as well.
No time left, but a referee says there is time for a restart. Pat Clifton called this game an absolute toss-up on Selection Saturday. We will see what comes here. It doesn't go 10, so it's going to be a free kick in the midfield with another opportunity before the interval for Clemson. They want to try to make use of this. They don't just want to go to halftime. They want to go to halftime with some points.
Still in our first half.
Setting up a set move here. Tigers looking in different directions. The little step, and they come down this right-hand side. The space opens up. One player only is going to be needed to extend the lead. Little dive there from Luke Rinklin, and it is 10-0, kick to come. The sophomore Rinklin touches that one down. Just great individual play.
Oh, he's just really calm. He's just seeing what's going on with the defense. Then that little hitch kick, that little goose step, and he is gone through the gap. That is a tough one for Wisconsin. But fair play, number 15, Luke Rinklin. He knew exactly what he was doing. Oh, he's just put the tournament on notice with that, because that is a great try.
It certainly was. So 12-5, we're going to go to halftime. We'll be right back.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on three. 1, 2, 3.
What was it for?
Welcome back. It's going to be the second half, 12-5. Clemson leads the Wisconsin Badgers. Big exciting try there from the Badgers, but a late one from Rinklin takes it. John Broker with Craig Wilson. Craig still a lot to play for in these 7 minutes.
Oh, you can just see what happens quickly, John, in the game of sevens. Just as Wisconsin got back in the game, Clemson strike back as well. This is a finely balanced match.
Going to be Rinklin to kick off. He finished the first half with a try, starting us off with a restart. Again, puts it a bit long. You can see that Clemson defense just gathering down there to put the pressure on. Badgers have some big, powerful runners, and they show it right there. A big handoff coming. Downfield they go. Emilio DePalm is going to get taken down, but has made a lot of yardage. And look at that. Gets a hand up in the try scorer, Harris's hand, and he gets penalty against Clemson, so on the run they go. Lots of intent coming from Wisconsin as we start this one. Mark Hammond takes it in. Little wraparound, but spills forward. Good work comes to naught. Scrum here for Clemson, but good opening salvo there from this Badgers team.
Yeah, we just lost a bit of pressure there, but you can just see this hard running. It's very direct play from Wisconsin. There's the fend, and he just kept going the second fend. Look at him go. It was a good track back tackle, but then check out this offload. That keeps the play alive. Fair play to Clemson. They scrambled back as well. This is a brilliant game. This has got everything, John.
Certainly has. A scrum was stolen by the Badgers for that score there, but not this time. Going to come around the right-hand side. Who else would it be but Rinklin? Rinklin shows that little step, but gets taken in by 2 Badgers and gets penalized. Got himself a little isolated there. The danger of running away from some of your support. So back in Badger hands. Little offload. Ball comes out to this right-hand side. DePalm looking for it again. Offloads are on. Penalty not rolling away. Such quick maneuvers around the breakdown as the ball comes out there to to Laumer. Driven over, had to take 2 Wisconsin batters to get there, but player's offsides again, so player picks it up, goes to the line, looking for somebody to offload to, eventually gets it down. Don't know why he just didn't touch it down. Maybe they're trying to get it towards the post, but another try, they were tied at 12.
Oh, Wisconsin have turned on the power play here. I wasn't sure what was happening, and then they just seemed to back off there, Clemson. I'm not too sure what happened defensively. Maybe they were worried, but it was within the 10, maybe getting a yellow card, but if you're on the try line, you've got to try and stop it a little bit, and that brings the score to 12, all with kick to come. But that just came off the back of direct physical play from the men from the Midwest.
Just like that, we're at 14-12, 4.5 minutes to go. Plenty of time for the Clemson Tigers, but this one is interesting to start the day. Again, it's going to be the winner of this taking on St. Bonaventure versus Maryland winner in the next round. That'll be at 11:40 Eastern time this morning. To get us started here, it'll be the Badgers. Victor Vasconcelos from Edina, Minnesota. Puts it up, and the pressure's on. The pressure's on the Tigers. Little spill there. It's going to be a scrum for the Badgers. You can see how happy they are. Look at this pressure.
Yeah, it was a longer kickoff, but the chase was on point. He was right there, just enough to get in the eye line. And he was thinking, if I catch this, I'm going to be getting hit very hard. That was enough to spill the ball. That is massive, massive restart to retain possession.
Clovis from Muskego, Wisconsin, 6'2", 245, bearing down on you. That's a bit to work with, but a ball spills. Penalized again are the Tigers, just getting the wrong side of the referee here as the ball comes out there to allow him with a try score. Get it out in the hands of DePalm. DePalm has been so steady with ball in hand, able to get in. The Clemson Tigers trying to drive over that one. Somebody will be penalized. We're just going to go to a knock-on. Thought the ball had been played on the ground, but it'll be a scrum here for the Tigers. 3 minutes to go, down 2 points.
Excellent defensive work here from Clemson. Just as you thought Wisconsin were going to build some pressure. Just look how he's back on his feet from the tackle, then the turnover. That forces the knock-on. So some wonderful work there from Clemson to really stop a very threatening attack.
Safely taken by the Tigers, but they're on their own try zone. So 100 meters to go. These athletes certainly have it in them, but have to make it happen. A little weave in and out, and this may be the one. Off they go. Here come the Tigers. It is through Alexander Smith-Stevens from Turnbridge Wells, Minnesota. He goes the distance, does the sophomore, and they're going to touch down another 5-pointer and take the lead. Lead changes galore in this one.
Yeah, all the way. This is the best part of 90 meters. He goes on an outside arc and he beats the first line of defense, then the second line of defense, the scrambling chaser, and then he just races away for that try. Wonderful bit of individual athleticism. Look how comfortable he looks running with that ball. That is an absolute athlete right there, and he gets a seriously important score under the post for this Clemson team.
Wait, hustle.
19-14, a minute and a half. Still time here, just 5 points in it.
Backwards.
That one rolls into touch.
1 minute, okay? 1 minute.
The referee says we have 1 minute to go. It's maybe our first line out of the game.
Yeah, you don't tend to see too many lineouts in sevens, certainly not as much in the 15s game, but it's such an important part because it controls where the defense is, so it creates space should you win your ball.
Player is up. Well done. Well taken to the back there. Just stepped in behind the Badgers as they come across field. Nice break there. Can they get the offload? Offload spills forward. Another opportunity here for this dangerous Wisconsin team from a scrum.
Now this is it. If they're going to make anything happen now, Wisconsin, this is tournament on the line stuff. Remember, you have to win the first game. Well, you have to win every game if you want to win the national championship. They've got a scrum. They're going to have to go 60, 70 meters from here, but we've seen they can do it before. First job, win the scrum, and then we've got a ball game. Oof.
Player's going to get a free kick penalty against Wisconsin there. Quite a call. It's going to come back into the hands of Clemson with 13 seconds to go. Just have to maintain possession here, but Rinklin has other ideas. Sees that try line, and away he goes. It is a second for Rinklin, the financial management major from Andover, Massachusetts. That should seal it for the Clemson Tigers to move through and play the winner of the Bonnies versus Maryland.
Very similar to his try in the first half, where it was all an individual effort, fate to go one way, bounce back the other, had the gas to go around. He just felt Clemson, they had a bit more fitness in those last 3 or 4 minutes, and that was critical and game-changing. Well done to Clemson.
26-14 to Clemson. We're going to step away. We're going to be back with Marian versus AIC all day on NCR TV.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but
It is game 2 at National Collegiate Rugby's Collegiate Rugby Championship, National Sevens 2026. This is going to be Marian University Knights taking on the American International College Yellow Jackets. John Broker here with the contact coach, Craig Wilson, in this cascading must-win all tournament.
Yeah, the features of this tournament is that you have to win every single game if you're going to go all the way through to pick up that national championship. So that means the pressure is on. Second one of this game, and I am pumped to call it with you, John.
This is going to be a great one. What a tournament. First game, it was a tight one until the end.
Is it Marian? Marian or American?
Beat Wisconsin. This one is going to be Marian versus AIC. Marian is in white on left to right on your screen. Winner of this takes on the winner of Dartmouth versus Michigan going on right now on field 12. AIC to get us underway. Jameson Ponte, the coach. Marian coached by John Harley, Pat Stroman, and Robert Fury. So AIC to get us going. Referee just getting in place here. Another 14 minutes. Must win every game tournament. No slowdowns allowed. And we are underway here in the Maryland Soccerplex. Rugby weekend premier men's division. That one seems to be knocked forward by AIC. Referee says intentional from DJ to Abbey. So it is going to be a penalty here for Marian. We'll see what they decide.
Well, they went for the penalty. It's a big call early on. It looks like there was no attempt to catch, so clear communication from a referee. And this gives Marian an opportunity to build into the tournament.
Marian from Indianapolis go right to the power game. Graybill takes that one in. Players from AIC trying to get in and over that ball. Referee says no. Clay Peters has a hold of it. Shooting defender comes right up and shuts it down. You can see how excited for that first hit AIC are. Ball slips behind Marian. Gets into the hands of Reese Reddington. Reddington held up, but gets his knees to the ground. You get your knees to the ground, the players have to release you there. So you have to restart. Ball comes into Clay Peters' hands with the skullet. Easy to see on the field.
No advantage.
We're going to come back for a no advantage penalty here. Let's see what the decision is this time.
So it looks like Marian have called a scrum, but you can just see the intention there from AIC defensively. They were putting maximum pressure, not only flying out the line to make the shot, but also at the ruck. The danger is when you put numbers in the ruck, you're going to have space elsewhere. So that's going to be really fascinating to see. Marian clearly prefer the power game. They want the scrum. They want to have a set piece. Let's see what they can deliver here in their first scrum of the tournament.
Ball in, Marian's going to come up there. Switch field, go back to the left-hand side. Looking for some runners here. Ball's in the hands of Martindale. Martindale moves it a little wider to Fowley. Dagan Fowley gets out into the wider channels at the 10-meter line there. Here come Marian through Graybill from Westfield, Indiana. Dragged back by a couple of AIC defenders, and Peters has it. Peters looking to go on his own, hands off a couple, trying to get his hands free, but has to take it into contact. They're going to recycle this one safely. Player coming in. We have an advantage here. A little indiscretion there from AIC as the ball comes up in Fincher's hands. Bring it back for the penalty. Again, Marian just takes these one, takes her time about it, makes sure they're in the right place. But Reddington walking towards the defense here, gets a ball to the left-hand side. Player's going to be taken right away. Graybill might want to take that one into touch. AIC putting a little pressure on here. Shutting down that passing lane. They're able to get it outside. Marian. Martindale is going to head towards the line. The first try of this matchup is going to go to Joseph Martindale.
Well, that looked an interesting one there, Johnny. Was that forward? Was it not? The referee was right in line. Be interesting to see, did it go from his hands either lateral or out the back? Let's have a look. Excellent camera work here. That looks like it went forward for me, so I think Marian might have got away with this one. But you've got to say, AIC, they have also been a little bit ill-disciplined, so maybe it evened out there. But that looked like a forward pass for me, John. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I'm right with you there. The camera is right in line. That kick's going to be good, and it looked like it just went forward out of the hands there, but they got away with it. So it is points first here for the Marian University Knights.
Yeah, AIC, you can see they are putting maximum pressure on. I did say that earlier in defense, but with that needs to come discipline. It was the initial penalty was just coming in from the side pretty egregiously, to be honest. It was quite an easy call, and that's what happens if you're on the back foot.
Ball up, AIC has it in hand. Really their first opportunity here. Carazana took it in. They're playing the quick game. They get the ball up into the hands of Joe Roberts. Joe Roberts has some pace, but here come the Knights. The try scorer from the Knights takes down Roberts, but he is able to get across the line there. So try awarded. Little celebration with the pineapple there. Joe Roberts from West Jordan, Utah. He's going to touch down the first one.
He's happy with that one. And look at this athlete go. Not only has he got the power, he's got the pace as well. It was a significant chase back there for Martindale, but he just had enough there, Roberts, to get over. And that's one of the great celebrations as well.
And I think it's a coconut celebration. Not
yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a coconut.
I've seen a couple of the both. So
he's getting his electrolytes in, John.
And the conversion is good.
Oh, that's brilliant stuff. The boys are enjoying themselves, and that has created a very fascinating game. First possession that AIC had, and you can see they secured the ball, and then they got through. So it is just a really, really well-poised game, and a great kick as well.
Roberts, one of many first-year players on this AIC team, so keep an eye on this AIC program over the next couple of years. Looking good right here, able to get through. They go up and push that one forward again, it seems. Ball's down in Marian's hands. Just under 2 minutes to go in this first half. Referee sees a penalty there against Marian this time. Deep inside the 22 are AIC. We'll see what the decision is here. They're getting a set move together.
It'd be interesting from that kickoff, John. Was that it looked like another knock-on from the angle I was looking at.
Well, yeah. But they're going to get a scrum here. So AIC through Caden Rivera out of Clayton, North Carolina. We'll put this one in. You see the try scorer Roberts there. Arizona got that move started for the try. Big, powerful set of forwards here.
Set.
Big drive, however, for Marian. They have prepared for this. Get the ball out there to Peters. Peters stops, slows down, takes on some contact. Across they come. Inside their 22, minute to go in the first half. Can Marian take the lead here? All tied up at 7. Must win them all, so no games can be drawn. Penalty there against Marian. AIC has the ball. They're dangerous out wide. Schaff takes it, and Schaff is going to head towards the line. Another first-year player out of Auckland, New Zealand. Schaff touches it down. They are excited, the boys from Springfield.
Oh, what a play there. But first of all, it was the tackle, then the turnover to get that possession back. It was brilliant to get the penalty. And then how about this for a step from the big man? I thought he was just going to go direct, but the footwork was unbelievable. But it was great play. It was a great turnover, and it just applied maximum pressure. Just as we look back here, the turnover, just watch this. Step, two steps, and then the power through. That is a beautiful try from the big man.
Yes, 6'1", 228. He's a big fellow there. Tremendous. Another first-year player on this team, Leu Kamea Shaf, who sets his first one at the CRCs. Kicked up, come here to get us started. Ivan Rossi, Pilar, Argentina, hangs one up in the air. Right at the 10-meter line. Great kick, comes down in the hands of AIC. This is what they want. Ball into the hands of Taape. Taape moves that ball back. Well taken by Carazana. Carazana takes that one into contact. They're going to move it. Here comes Rivera. Goes to the right-hand side. Taape looking to squeeze through. Finally taken down. Ball thrown there, but it looked like one of those went forward. So referee spots it. See if there's any time left in the half. Referee is going to whistle us for halftime. 14-7 AIC leads. This is an exciting one. We'll be right back.
Our first half. AIC leads Marian.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot, they learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together, you know. We had a mix of A-side, B-side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together, it was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
We are back for the second half of the CRC's game number 2 on Stadium Field. AIC versus Marian. 14-7 AIC on a good run. John Broker with the contact coach. These are interestingly matched teams.
Yeah, they really are. I think AIC just came into their own a little bit there. Their offloading game was starting to fire. They were moving the ball. But Marian, we see how dangerous they are. They're back at it straight away.
Marian gets us restarted. Balls in AIC hands. They have some dangerous runners like Shot there. Ball comes out wide. Looking to the width. Good defense here from Marian. Get the trap set in there. Cross they come. Caden Rivera. Little launch downfield there from Rossi. Spotted the space. The foot race is on. And there is a big, strong, fast AIC runner coming across the 22, but it's taken by Marian. Marian at their own 22. Nice break here. Here come Marian through Mackenzie Bridges. Does Bridges have it? Bridges has a runner on him. Rivera looking to shut him down. Headed towards the corner. He's so close. He's just about there. Puts the ball down. Time's over. Assistant referee says it's good. Referee says it's good. We're going to have a 5-pointer there on great work from one end of the field to the other. That is Mackenzie Bridges from the Newcastle School for Boys.
That is sevens in a nutshell. AIC were willing to give the ball up just when you thought they had the ball and the possession. Bridges steps up and he goes about 80 meters and he just kept going and going and going. He had the wherewithal to release the ball. He's allowed to pick it up and play again. That was a superb individual effort there from Mackenzie Bridges. Remember, it wasn't even only the run, it was the work back to get the ball.
Yeah, it was 80 meters in one direction. After 60 meters back to get the ball, it was impressive there from Bridges.
Oh, he'll be asking for a sub pretty quickly there. But yeah, that was just brilliant play. And that is sevens in an absolute nutshell. It is just such a brilliant game of athleticism, skill, and just pure determination.
Minute and a half gone in this second. It is Marian to kick us off. They did not hit that kick, so 14-12 from AIC. Ball up in the air, taken by the Yellow Jackets. Yellow Jackets send the big boy, Carazana, in there. Ball down. Here come AIC. Moving it across, trying to use that width. But look at that good defense here, the trap from this Marian team as they go for the kick again. The foot race is on. Players coming in and over. There's the ball. Was there something illegal there? Referee on the way back says the player from AIC played the Marian player illegally.
Yeah, that's twice now from AIC. They've opted for the kick, and you can see both times they have put on pressure and they have gained territory. The first one we just saw from Bridges, he took it the whole way, and this time was a little bit of ill discipline, playing the man off the ball, and then that's just allowed Marian there. If we just look back on this, is he on his feet as he's just trying to get up? Well, maybe there's not too much in that. Maybe that was just a fair collision, but the optics didn't look good from an AIC point of view. The referee called that he was playing the man off his feet, but that allows Marian now to really just compose himself after two massive work rates. Just as we look back here once again in this replay, he's got everyone here has got all rights to the ball as he's trying to play and pick it up. Looks like maybe a knock on there, holding onto the jersey. Oh, I think that was a bit tight, John.
Yeah, a bit. Ball up here to Marian, but sails over the top in AIC hands. AIC. Through Clyde Matagi from Seattle, Washington. Matagi takes that one in. Looking down this left-hand side. Schaff puts the pass away. The corner is open, and the corner is fine there, but it's going to get a little closer. That's DJ Ta'api, first-year player out of Graham, Washington. Touches down for Villa 5 points. It's 19-12 AIC.
Excellent rugby there from AIC. They just weren't forcing it. Great clear out here, and then it was just working through the hands. Look, that was the dummy pass and then go, and then just pinning down their defenders. Puts the ball in front. Abbey gets through and he gets those extra meters towards the post. I wonder if that's going to be crucial when this kick comes through. But just lovely catch pass skills there. Gets through and just gets himself an extra 5 meters or so. That could be crucial in the context of this game.
21-12, the kick is good. 2.5 minutes to go. AIC looking strong here. This is a big matchup. Both of these teams could go deep into this tournament. AIC hang one up. Rossi, the kicker, Ta'ape, got his hands a little high there. Could be a high tackle advantage, and there is, but Marian's going to hang on to this ball. They've got runners out wide. Does Peters have the speed to go around the corner? He's a powerful player. Clay Peters. Straight up field, runs directly into the AIC player coming around, so finally taken down to the ground. They have runners out wide. It's a 2-on-1 out here, but the ball bounces. Now it becomes a 1-on-1 competition. Taken in, not held. Graybill gets up and goes. About 15 meters out from the line. Penalty against Marian after all of that work there. AIC players want that ball. Leading coming in from Marian, but a referee having none of it.
I'm not too sure what that call was. It'd be interesting. I haven't seen a signal from the referee. Just as we look back, let's try and figure out what it might be. So he's going to go and present here. I'm not seeing any hands on the ball. I don't really know what's wrong with that, John, but it's a big call either way.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, but Call nonetheless, so the ball goes to AIC. AIC this time opts to go to the try line, so they will have a line out.
That was a big moment in this game. You just thought Marian were just starting to add a bit of pressure there. A try would have been absolutely interesting for this game, but AIC, they're just they're taking their time now, just pretending they're not too sure where they are. Just see those seconds ticking away. Smart play from AIC.
Abbey does not take it. It goes to Graybill. He's powerful and he can step. Headed towards the line. The big man, 5'9", 210 pounds, touches it down, and that's going to continue to make it interesting with 30 seconds left to go. Should have time for a restart after this. Great run here from Graybill on the open.
Oh, absolutely powerball. Check this out from Graybill. He has just put his hand in. He's only going one way. When you see the ball in one hand, he is flying through, gets under the post. Marian, got to get a move on here because they've only got really a few seconds left on the clock. I thought they might have taken that a little bit quicker, but this game has come down to a one-possession game. They need to win this ball back at kickoff. We've got 3 seconds left, John. How good is 7?
This is fantastic. On knife's edge, we are 2 points up as AIC. Marian gonna hit this one off, so it may just be a matter of who wins this restart. Graybill does the kicking, hangs a big high one up in the air, coming down to AIC, and it spills forward. But is that a difference?
Oh, he's playing advantage.
Referee. Says there's a little bit more time here, I believe.
Well, you've got to play advantage there. They have possession. You can't, because if it's blown up, it's the end of the game.
It should be the end of the game.
Oh, this is big. Let's listen in.
It's an extension. Golden try. Yeah, sorry, golden score.
We were at a draw there. Apologies on the scoreboard. We're going to golden point here.
Okay, well, here we go. Let's get into.
Mike, are you ready?
There's either one conversion recorded or not recorded.
But that should have been an advantage from that knock on.
Well, that would end regular time and you go to golden point.
But they had the advantage. I would have been.
Played through.
Yeah, we should have played on because they have possession.
This is golden point here at 21-21. AIC. Changes the whole tenor of everything here. Here comes Marian. Whoever scores next wins this one. That is what this cascading tournament is all about. Comes in, drives that one forward. AIC trying to dig that one away. Around the side they go. Marian, look for the runners. Graybill gets hit right away. Ball goes there into the hands. Zachary White, but penalized our AIC. You got to be careful of the penalties here because they're going to go quick, Marian. Marian, is this player isolated? This is a question. Player goes to ground, contest for the ball here. Ball comes up to AIC. AIC takes it in, players around. We're going to come back here for a scrum to the Yellow Jackets.
Oh, this is tense, John. The breakdowns, the line breaks. AIC did well to get back here. You fought for all money that there's going to be at least a line break, but just check out this pressure at the breakdown, forces the knock on. And that is a big play there from AIC because they were under the pump.
After this game, we're going to bring you Aquinas versus Mary Washington, but this one's got to get done first. Our first golden point game of the weekend. Next score wins. Ball in, big drive coming from Marian, but it comes back into the hands of AIC, not clean. But still have possession. They have some quick runners out here looking to go out. Good edge defense here from Marian. They've done very well there. Ball's going to come back to AIC. To Abbey is going to move it across field. Patient defense just moving across, but a big break there from AIC. And this may be it. The foot race is on. The foot race is going to be won here tremendously by Joseph Martindale. Ball down, AIC comes back up into the hands. Good little offload. There's this the one. They're at the try line. Player just has to get it in hand and go. Marian coming in and digging over that ball. Have they done enough to get a penalty? They have. Incredible work there. Not quick enough from AIC. Marian gets a penalty at their own 5 meter. They have 95 meters to go, but we're not done.
How about those 3 chasebacks, 3 opportunities AIC had in this one? Oh, I don't think he came through the gate here. Look how he just stands up and he's straight on it. I don't think he went through the gate there, but he painted a picture enough for the referee, and there's the penalty. Oh, this is just lung burst stuff, but forget the call maybe. Just think about how Marian got back 3 times to stop certain tries.
What defensive work, absolutely. There's going to be a scrum here for Marian. They've a scrum of their own 5-meter line. This is an interesting one. Must feel they have the wheels outside there. Linus and Mary Washington wait in the wings as we find out the result of this one. Whoever scores this plays the winner of Dartmouth versus Michigan later today. Noon Eastern time. AIC women's team ready for tomorrow, another contender in this tournament. Women's premiere starts tomorrow afternoon, ends on Sunday afternoon. Pressure on Marian. Can they get in and get that ball? Players in and over had to commit a couple of extras, so Marian in a bit of a tough spot here. How do you get out of this one as Graybill takes it in? Had a nice try earlier. Now they come across. Do they have the runners? Ball, did that go forward? It did indeed. Scrum here to AIC in a very advantageous position.
I wonder what time is half-time coming up for Golden Play here, because it must be close to it. As we look back, they're going from there, just look a little bit tired there. Probably should have given that ball a little bit earlier. The runner should have offered himself a little bit more. But if you were going to ask AIC to win the game, you would have a center field scrum no less than 5 meters out. At the start of the tournament, they would have said yes. So let's see if they can execute this play. Any score matters.
And here we go. Marian's going to try to put the pressure on here. Peter is possibly trying to draw a little more advantage.
One of the great haircuts there, John.
He calls it a skullet.
Yes, I can see why.
It's a beauty. AIC has to win this ball. It's an early drive there, so even better. They're looking for a place to tow this one. Players are not back 10, but a big tackle comes in. Trying to rip that one away is Marian. Are they going to draw another penalty? They are not. Ball's going to come here. Looking one way, looking the other. At the line, touches it in and over. AIC is going to move forward with that one. Marian will go in the other direction. A first-round matchup to remember.
Well, that game had absolutely everything. Fair play to AIC, getting the ball over the line by a matter of inches, and they march on.
What a game. We're going to step aside after that one. We're going to come back. It's going to be Aquinas versus the University of Mary Washington.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7s. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready? Up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Welcome back. That was an exciting matchup we just saw between AIC and Marian. Right now, it is the Eagles of the University of Mary Washington versus the Saints from Aquinas College. John Brookwood, the contact coach, Collegiate Rugby Championship, NCR National Collegiate Rugby's flagship Sevens Tournament 2026 Championship. It is a cascading tournament. You have to win all of them. Aquinas gets under the way. We will talk about the tournament format in just a second. Aquinas does well to come down with their first kickoff. No restart yet. As we come cross field, Aquinas cannot afford to have a slow start. Anybody here? Davis takes that in. Back across they come.
Tackle!
Ripped away there. Mary Washington looking to get to that one, but it winds up in touch. So we're going to come back. It's going to be a line out here to the Aquinas Saints.
Yeah, a little cagey there from Aquinas. They did get the kickoff back, but you just saw they didn't really have any impetus to either go forward or go wide. So maybe a few early game nerves there, but they're going to be straight into it after that first tackle, that first hit, that first ruck. But this gives them an opportunity. They've already won the kickoff back. Can they win this line out? Let's see how they do.
As we said, this is a cascading tournament. You have to go undefeated to win the entire tournament. No pools. Can't afford a slow start here. Mary Washington has ball in hand. Up the middle of the field they go. Mary Washington, coached by Andrew Spencer and Charbel Medley. Penalty against Aquinas. The referee sees somebody throwing the ball away. We're going to have an early 2-minute sin bin here against Aquinas. Gavin Thompson doesn't understand why he's off the field, but we'll find out in a minute.
So let's look back here. Looks like he's got all rights to the turnover. It looks like he's on the ball for me. That looks like an excellent turnover. I'm not too sure what that penalty was for, John. And then the yellow card as well. That's a tough couple of seconds for that young man.
Yeah, numbers down to 6 players here as Mary Washington make the run there to dominate. Mary Washington, see the space in behind. A lot of these teams playing without a sweeper, so they have all the defenders up, so the kick can be on. The chase can be there, but it comes down to Aquinas and Inman.
Excellent play there.
Inside the 22, here come Aquinas. Samuel Whitemore from Sparta, Michigan. Ball turned over there, however, by Mary Washington. And first points with a player up, Mary Washington. R.J. Burlington going to touch that one down. 5 points to the Eagles.
Beautiful there from Burlington. Just watch there. Clear release. Gets on the ball. Not only that, he rips it. He uses the clear out to his advantage. Then the wherewithal to get straight under the post. Brilliant individual there play from Burlington.
Nil. Kick is no good. Ball here.
That's good.
Oh, sorry, kick was good. Pardon me. Ball up and goes directly in a touch. A little mistake there after a good try. Always a concern for a coach.
Yeah, the restarts are the third set piece and one of the most critical areas of sevens. If you score, unlike 15s, you get to kick the ball, but you don't want to be kicking it straight out because it just allows good field position, a set play, what Aquinas would have been working on for a long time. It just gives them possession away. Possession's absolutely crucial in sevens.
Aquinas on the move here.
Tackle release.
Driven back eventually, but it's going to come back their way. Aquinas. Nice little steps there, looking for the ball, try to offload. Looked like it went forward, but it's in Mary Washington's hands one way or the other. Will Lindsay has it. Lindsay takes it in. Out wide they go, looking for another little offload. Just pushed it a bit.
Quick line out taken by Aquinas.
Knocked on it a touch. Player tried to go quick, but referee's going to bring that one back.
Yeah, good play, good defense from Aquinas. They were really just managing. They were just using the sideline as their friend. Excellent work there. As we just look back, they've got good numbers. They're just not committing too heavily. Oh, that was dangerous. Putting your hand out there. If that gets touched, that's a yellow card straight away. But Mary Washington being a little bit disappointed there. They just lacked that little bit of intent they had earlier in the half.
Ball coming in here from Aquinas. Putting it in on the tight end side. Aquinas, the Saints, looking to draw this one level. 2 minutes to go in the first half. In step, out step, looking for the runner. Gets it wide in the hands of Gavin Thompson. Thompson,
Teams
from
are at
Indiana, works the ball back across field. Little bobble, but they are still going, are the Saints. Saints taken down there by Darrell Lunan. Back across they come. Good patient defense here from Mary Washington. As Aquinas have been able to maintain possession here, so someone will have to break in the next few seconds as they come a little wider. Ball bounces, so defense pushes up. Here come Aquinas. Big, powerful run there from Whitemore. Line is in front of them, but not there. They're about 5 meters out. Ball goes up. It's going to be a penalty there against Mary Washington, and a Mary Washington player now will take 2 minutes to do.
So potentially that was an intentional slap down. Be interested to see that one again, but it was much better from Aquinas there. Just see how they started to go forward and ask questions of the defense. Now this is a prime attacking position.
Little knock there. Those are the moments you want back. The ball gets spilled forward.
Yeah, this is a tough one. Really, not a lot to talk about. Just a complete drop catch. And not only does that take away the opportunity to score, but it just runs down that clock as well on the yellow card of Mary Washington. So that is a massive bit of pressure released there from Mary Washington. They're going to take every second in this scrum to really work out, one, this half, but also the yellow card.
Mary Washington up 7-0 are the Eagles playing against Aquinas. Big drive coming from Aquinas, but they secure the ball inside their own try zone, and that's the step in the break. Good work there by R.J. Burlington. Looking up the middle of the line here. Ball comes up, good offload. Player in the middle of 3 defenders. Shows the ball for an offload, but hangs on it himself. Little pass back inside. Will Lindsay did all that good work, and the speed is on. That is Aiden Hayward. Going to touch that one down, and Hayward scores 5 points. The business administration major just canters in.
Yeah, the 6 men of Mary Washington, they went nice and direct here. Just keeping that ball alive, and then they started to move it when it was on. 3 defenders there, great poise, good fend, look at that. And then they had the support on the inside, and that's where he races through. That is very controlled, beautiful 7s. Good ball movement, power play, and then remember, they only had 6 men. Big stuff there for Mary Washington.
That kick is good, and it is the half. We're going to step away. We'll be back with second half action in just a minute.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
VO captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby! If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly
Aquinas College Saints. John Broker with the contact coach, Craig Wilson. Craig, just not really too much in this. A couple of yellow cards, but these teams have everything to play for. It's been an exciting game.
It sure has. I just felt that Mary Washington, they just had a little bit more go forward, a little bit more intent in their play.
Anything to play for here. It has been a first round of tremendous games. So one go to Golden Point. No big blowouts. These teams are in it to win it as Aquinas takes that one down. They're in white, running from left to right on your screen. Going to move across. Aquinas. Breaking around the outside. Aquinas. Can they make it work here? A little step behind. Referee spots it. So that was illegal. Just uses players as blockers, so it's going to be Mary Washington ball.
Yeah, just got his timing wrong there.
Lindsay gets us started. It's out into the hands of Burlington. A little offload out the back there. A handoff on the side. Players scrambling. Aquinas getting in there, but player taking in a touch. So it's going to be a line out here for the Aquinas Saints. Down 14 points in their own zone. 6 minutes to go. Need to score 3 times.
Absolutely. Good defense, though. Using the sideline as his friend. And he was just covering him, pushed him out. Mary Washington be disappointed with that. It looks like the yellow card might be coming back on, John. So we're back to 7v7. As you said, if they're going to do something, it has to be now.
Certainly does. There's plenty of time to score 3 tries here, but it has to make everything go to plan. They go to the front of the line out. Did that go straight in there? Referee says yes, so we're good to go. Taken in by number 7, Trayvon Mathis. Cross come Aquinas are in front of their own posts. Big attempted hits coming in from Mary Washington, but they continue to move. They go wide. Player is nearly taken into touch, but it was a high tackle, says the referee, so penalty here for the Saints.
No need for that high tackle. The attacker was going absolutely nowhere. Great call from the referee. Showed nothing too malicious in that, but it was high. Penalty is the right decision.
Aquinas coached by Atlanta, Ohio, Matt Finley and Scott Brown here in the nation's capital looking for a first-round win. Not making it easy are the University of Mary Washington Eagles. Aquinas still has the ball. Under 5 minutes to go. Still 3 tries required to make this happen. Mary Washington has a say in that. Looking to get their hands in there. Rip that ball away. Referee says illegally so. Player didn't get away, so Aquinas still has the ball. Aquinas on the break. Aquinas across the 40-meter line. Ball taken away by the Eagles. Eagles take the one, but taken away again by the Aquinas College Saints. The Saints in the middle of the field need these points and work their way down from their try line. A couple of turnovers and back, but that one spills out of the hands of Daryl Lunan. It's going to become a penalty, however. Another yellow card.
Oh, that seems a little bit tough. The referee's been hot on the mic. No messing here. He's just disappointed with his play, puts the ball down. Right, maybe he puts it down a little bit harder. Yeah, that's a tough one for a yellow card, but it probably sums up Aquinas' game there, just not really finding any opportunity to get through. And just as there's a bit of a penalty, there was a scrum come in, puts the ball down, a little bit frustrated. Okay.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes for frustration, really. It's a tough one.
Yeah.
But he did throw it away. So we're gonna.
From a penalty, I understand, John. From a scrum, I think we play on there.
Mary Washington has the ball and a player advantage. Ball comes out. They're on their way. That's their 22 they're working from. They go over the top. Ball knocked there from one of the Aquinas players. Up the middle they go. Working his way back. Great quick work from the Eagles to get in there. But ball's fine. Here comes Aquinas. Short-handed, but can make it happen. Inman steps one way, steps the other. Looking for the corner, but then slips. Looking the other way, going on their own. Looking for it there is a Yanko. Yanko spills it. Ball is in the hands of the Eagles. Eagles on the run from inside their 22. Not going to be able to go the distance, but good power to hold that defender off as they regather. Ball's alive here for Mary Washington. Good work. Under pressure, they get it across. You can see the overload out there, and there's space in the middle of the field here as well. The foot race is on, and it looks like it's going to be won again by the Eagles. This should put them pretty much out of reach as Thomas Howard's going to head towards the line, and Howard is going to touch that one down.
You just felt that one was coming from that ruck. You saw 3 defenders all in one place. That means there's going to be acres of space out there, and there was, particularly with that man in the sin bin, races through. Mary Washington looked like they're in full control now. Excellent play, really composed, just good sevens, not forcing it too much, waiting for the space to appear. It ultimately did, and that's another 7 points for Mary Washington.
Good work there by Mary Washington to put this one away generally. So the winner of this one will play the winner of Walsh versus Delaware, taking place in Field 12. That'll be at 12:20 this afternoon. After this one on Stadium Field, Craig and I are going to bring you San Diego versus Kentucky. Should be an interesting matchup. High restart there from the Eagles. Aquinas down 21-0, player in the bin, but get a penalty. Minute and a half to go. Would be tough to go here, but they want to take away some positives. Looking to the corner. Or the width, sorry. Penalty against the Eagles. Here come Aquinas. Ball still alive for the Saints. Saints cross to the middle of the field. Can they put some points on the board before this one is done? Mary Washington looking to defend right through to the end, but great offload. Big hit comes in. Ball spills forward in the tackle. We're under a minute, and it is going to be a scrum here for the Eagles. Plenty of time will be wasted right now.
Talk about a try-stopping hit. Just watch this. He's got all rights to the ball because there's no offside line right now. There was no... Oh, look at that hit. And then the ball goes backwards. Goes forwards. It goes backwards from a Mary Washington point of view, but that was massive. Just when you thought the score was going to come, that shows you the character of Mary Washington. Love that play.
Set!
Ball here to the Eagles. Eagles, time winding down. 8 on the clock. Could be a little referee's time.
Hands out, no!
Penalty against Aquinas. Referee says we're done, so this is going to toe and put this one away, and the Eagles are going to move forward. Aquinas is going to go the other way. We'll be right back in a minute. It is going to be San Diego versus Kentucky.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
At the 2026 National Sevens Collegiate Rugby Championship, National Collegiate Rugby, bringing you all this action, multiple fields on NCR TV all weekend. We're on Stadium Field, John Broker with Craig Wilson, the contact coach. We are taking care of the premier first round here. This is going to be San Diego, University of San Diego, the Toreros versus the Wildcats of the University of Kentucky of Lexington, Kentucky. Good match up here. Winner plays the winner of Notre Dame, Virginia Tech. Cascading tournament must win every game. In the darker black there in blue is Kentucky. And the Toreros in white. Penalty against Toreros to get us started just inside the half. So I was saying, Craig, cascading tournament. No time to rest on your laurels.
Yep, you got to win every single game, as you said, John, if you want to go all the way. So every second counts. You cannot start slowly.
Kentucky coached by Sam Minari and Gary Anderson. Big tackle there from this San Diego team. Penalty. Ball here to the Wildcats. Wildcats coming across. Wildcats. Little break up that side there. Good run from Luke Keogh. Taken away by San Diego. So Cisneros is going to make it to midfield. Good work to get that ball back. Quick ruck there. Looking strong. Kieran Downs moves that one. Taken into contact by Vaughn Fouts of Concord, California. But another penalty there against San Diego. So Kentucky have the ball.
That's high.
Work here from Kentucky. Are they going to get the first points or inside the 22? Luke Keogh works his way, steps out of the tackle. Luke Keogh, the junior, will touchdown, and Kentucky has the first 5 points.
Yeah, Luke Keogh, he looked dangerous earlier in the half, and I tell you what, once he got that ball, he just flows really nicely as a runner. It doesn't look like he's putting any effort in whatsoever. That's how elegant he is on the move, and he just rounded 3 or 4 players. Nice bit of work here in the midfield to draw in the defense. You can see now how hips are turned in from a defensive point of view, and then he just collides. Just look at him going through. Even when he steps, it doesn't look like he's stepping, and when he gets through, Luke Keogh, wonderful play from that young man.
Excellent work, Keogh, to get the first points on the board. The try was converted, so they're at 7. It'll be a restart from Kentucky. San Diego coached by Charles Purdon. High hanging kick to Toreros. Come cross country to play in this tournament. Take down that restart. Looking to get some points on the board. Ball sails over. Nearly in touch. Able to keep it in. So here comes San Diego through Fouts. Pressure coming from the Wildcats. Referee says must release. Player got that ball in and up. Referee's fine with it. So away goes San Diego. That is an interesting bit of mental skill right there to keep that one alive. And San Diego to Kieran Downs from Gonzaga High School, local boy playing in San Diego, is going to touch that one down for 5.
Nice work there from Kieran Downs. It looks like for all money he was tackled, but it looks like for me there was a release. Let's look. So he's been held here. His knees are down. No one's holding him, so he's got all rights to get up and absolutely play. Release the ball. Wonderful game awareness there from number 10, Kieran Downs. Obviously, he's going to be well coached if he's coming out of Gonzaga. Excellent high school. And Charlie Purdon as well at San Diego. He's a top coach too. So just great play all around there.
Downs, here's to you. Good work, Kieran. As they convert that one, so we're all tied up here at the CRCs. Notre Dame and Virginia Tech on the field 12 right now. Winners play each other. We're all tied up. 3.5 minutes to go. The Wildcats going to receive this one. San Diego hangs one up in the air, come back with it. Who's it going to come down to there? That can be anybody's ball sometimes. It's not marshaled correctly, but San Diego will have a hold of it. San Diego growing into this game pretty quickly. San Diego says Fouts from De La Salle High School. Ball's back. Penalty against the Wildcats. Player with their hands on the ground beyond the ball. Here comes San Diego. San Diego. Player down, offload up. They're ready to go. Holmberg moves it across field. There's that man, Kieran Downs. Flips the ball back. Referee says it's knocked on. Could be a scrum here for the Wildcats.
Excellent defense there from Kentucky. Just earlier in the play, I'm not sure what number it was, but he was cutting off the play, and that made San Diego go back inside to where the defensive pressure is, and they got the turnover. So they actually defended really well without even having to make a tackle there. Excellent work from Kentucky. Lovely connection in defense.
coming here. A little break. Wildcats keeping structured, but there's room down this side. Wildcats. Brandon Lynn gets the ankle tap. Ball comes up there to Alex Dempsey from Englewood, Colorado. He's tackled. They have runners across the field. Good pressure coming on from San Diego. Trying to close down those outside lanes as Kentucky comes back in the other direction to Keogh. Keogh, the try scorer, gets the ball away to Dempsey. Dempsey hands off one, looking for the space. Can't quite get away. Gets the ball into the hands of Ryan Paul. Ryan Paul moves it out wide. And then there's a Lockhart Keener. Cut back inside. The space opens up. And the Wildcats are going to touch that one down. It's going to be Nate Ingalls out of Fishers, Indiana. The first year, a nursing major. 5 points on the board. Lead taken by this Wildcats team.
Classic plays from Kentucky. Absolutely beautiful sevens play to get themselves in this position where you just saw that San Diego was starting to fall off the fence, but it was how they kept the ball alive, but also they moved the ball from side to side. That just pulls the strings of the defense, and often you'll start to see that hips start to get tired or they start to go backwards, and that's when you can really start to put them through the hole. Just as we look here, they're starting to scramble, and you can see the hips are going towards the sideline, so that step in there from Ingalls was absolutely beautiful. Classic sevens play from Kentucky.
Kentucky will get us started up 14-7, 30 seconds to go in the first half. Ball just about to the 22, San Diego. Looks calm here. High tackle against this Kentucky team. So if they can't make anything of this, they'll get the penalty back. Referee hasn't called it off yet. Ball goes out wide. Into touch they go. Will they come back for the penalty?
Oh, that would be a long advantage. Oi, they are going back. For me, that was a pretty long advantage in sevens. Usually see one or two passes and it's game over. I think there that San Diego got away with that one.
San Diego's going to get this one.
But yeah, it's normally over pretty quick, the advantage in sevens. But we go back. Here we are.
High tackle.
High tackle and a penalty against Kentucky.
Just on the line, yeah.
Going to play a set play here from the 22. Was waiting to see if they were going to go to touch. Try to have the line out. Looking at the space. Little wrap back around. The space opens up, and here comes San Diego. San Diego, the foot races on. Keogh trying to catch and does. San Diego, great work there from Daniel Schur. Eventually has to try to offload it, and they get it away, and it is in San Diego hands. Player's going to touch that one down. It's going to be big. Vaughn Fouts to get that one to the ground. The communication major and a junior touches down 5 points. Looking good here for San Diego late in the half.
Yeah, awesome support. All came from that penalty deep, just as you thought here. But the attack have been stopped. That offload was brilliant. Play on because it came off a Kentucky player just as he goes in to score. It's a great track back, but just look at the awareness to keep the ball alive. It's all about the support. Good movement of that ball. And then he races in here. Was it a bit of a high tackle? That could have been a penalty try. Yellow card under the post. Kentucky might have got away with that one because this is a much more difficult conversion. I would have much preferred the 7 under the post, John.
I certainly would too if I was San Diego, but that one's going to have the distance but not the accuracy. So at the end of the half, it's 14-12. We're going to go to break. We'll be right back in the second half after this.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
Good game, this.
Welcome back. It is the second half. It is a matchup between San Diego and the University of Kentucky. The Toreros versus the Wildcats. John Broker with the contact coach, Greg Wilson. 14-12, a tight one going the way of Kentucky right now. Kentucky will kick this one off, Craig. Everything to play for in the next 7.
Yeah, this has been a really high-quality game from both teams. You can see by the scores, this game is still on a knife edge. Can't wait for this next 7 minutes.
Winner of this plays the winner of Notre Dame versus Virginia Tech. That one doesn't go Tech 10, not the way that the Kentucky Wildcats would want to start this second half. So here comes San Diego. They have some danger runners here. It's a bit early in the morning for them. Remember that 3-hour change for these boys? So it's 7:18 in the morning in their body clock. So they have to work with that as well. San Diego coming through. Samuel Sweden makes a break. Samuel Sweden from Cannon Falls, Minnesota is going to take that one under the post. And we have a lead change here. San Diego jumps in front.
Excellent game awareness there from number 7, Samuel Sweden. And often it is difficult, but a bouncing ball causes issues. Let's listen into a referee. She might have seen something.
I recommend yellow card restore penalty.
Number
1 black.
Number 1 black. Okay. But what's the try? Yeah. Number 1.
Try awarded. Yellow card for that late hit. Assistant referee called it in. So 2 minutes in the bin, not what Kentucky wants.
Yeah, just as we look back here, Sweden, it all came from a bouncing ball that pulled the defense out of position. Just as he's going in to score here, just watch what happens. It looks like there's some soccer going on. 2-footed tackle. He went in for the ball.
Yeah, that's a bit dangerous. That kick is good, so the lead extended for this San Diego team. And they have an extra player for the next 2 minutes. Player in the naughty chair. Sin bin for the Wildcats. High hanging. Ball down to Kentucky. Short-handed and spill one in behind them. Putting themselves under a bit of pressure are the Kentucky right now. Have the players and the wherewithal. They've been to championships many times, so they know what it takes this level. That one comes off the feet. Just figuring to play with 6 here. Can't wriggle away, but that little offload there. Can they score a short-handed one? Not going to happen there. Taken into contact. Keller. They move the ball across there. Lockhart Keener. Ball up in the air on the width. Is this the player to make a break? Not going to happen there. There's your Blackman. Took that into contact. Next player comes to the 22. Methodically working there. Blackman comes in.
Tackle, no hands, wait.
Referee telling no hands against White and then penalizes Kentucky for player not releasing. So away goes San Diego with the extra player. Little hole opens up right there. It spins across but goes back. So they're fine for that one. Work there from Fouts, one of the try scorers. Good pressure coming in. You see the 5-meter line there. So Blackman is really pushing this team back. On their own line, San Diego need to get out of here. Try to make use of this yellow card period. Can they work it from their own try line? Very patient and calm down here are the Toreros. Toreros take it into contact through Carlson. Going to come back here for a penalty. It's a penalty there against San Diego. It's only 5 points here, so Kentucky shorthanded. can tie this one up with an unconverted try or take the lead with a converted try. They're looking for it. Good work by the Toreros to stop that offload. Middle of the field they are. Ball's offloaded there. Kentucky Wildcats looking for it. Get the ball to Blackman. Kentucky. Going through the phases, getting pushed backwards just a little bit here. Need to make a break. Brendan Lynn comes in. The yellow card is over. Ball comes, and here come the Wildcats. They have tied it up with 2.5 minutes to go.
Really, really good play there from Kentucky. Just keeping possession, really calm and posed with the ball in hand, and then eventually they create the overlap. Remember, with a man down as well, that is just a beautiful catch pass to put it on an edge. Very smart play there from San Diego, cutting off the opportunity to go under the post. That could have a massive effect on this game because there is a kick to come. But I tell you what, the Wildcats there, that possession was first class, particularly with only 6 men.
Long kick, not good, doesn't have the accuracy, so we're tied up at 19, around the 2-minute mark to go. If it winds up in a draw, this goes to Golden Point, which is our next try wins, next score wins. You could also go for a drop goal.
Or a penalty you can take there. We've seen it before, haven't we, John? AIC, they got over the line earlier in the game in a very intense battle, very similar to this, but 19-all with 1 minute 40 to go. We are in for a treat here.
This has been so far a great first round in this cascading tournament. You got to win every game to win. So the pressure's on. San Diego gets the ball to Kieran Downs, the danger player. Kieran Downs, well marshaled by that Kentucky defense. San Diego. Player creeped off sides but came back, so referee's happy with it. Gonna just set up straight forward our San Diego. Toreros looking for a quick ball. Good defense here from the Wildcats. Across they come. Toreros. Ducci. Looking for that big break. Not able to gain much territory. There's a bump off. There's a second. Gaining a little bit of momentum here, San Diego. This is what they need, and they're going to get a penalty. And another yellow card for a high tackle there against Kentucky. Here come a strong-handed San Diego again. Ball's coming down the right-hand side. Little step, wriggles around, trying to get a hand free. Kieran Downs can't quite make that happen. Ball spills backwards. Going to have to work back on it. Big clear out comes in, but was it legal? It was not. Short-handed Kentucky. They can work with 6. We've seen it so far this game. Tackle coming around the outside there from San Diego. Ball down, spilled forward. That is what San Diego will want. As we come to the end with a tie, we're going to Golden Point again.
Tired bodies there, John. Just when, well, San Diego, first of all, coming in from the side, that was a very tired, fatigued decision. And then UQ, all you had to do there was, all you have to do, it's easy sitting here, John. These athletes have been working hard for best part of 14 minutes out there, but just secure the ball, a bit of possession. But here we go. Let's get into sudden death. This is exciting.
All right, teams will switch sides. It'll be a 5-minute.
Wait for the Golden Point here. We're going to bring you the tries from the game.
Yeah, that was lovely glide and play there. And then that was just an excellent break on his own. Takes it through. This came off the back of wonderful team effort. This one here. He got one for his troubles right in the chops there. Oh, it was just an excellent game of sevens. Both teams were moving the ball well, committed defense. They've both earned their right to go into sudden death, and this is where you just need to have really clear heads, stick to all the work you've been doing this whole spring. Has come down to this moment because it is sudden death. Whoever wins advances. Whoever loses goes down to the cascading bracket. They do play, but their national championship hopes are over.
Continue to play through the weekend, win or lose. So it's not one and done if you lose, but you're on a different bracket here. So we're going to go to Golden Point. Referee is whistling for San Diego to come out. Team going to get this started. This is the second Stadium Field Golden Point. Here come the Toreros. They better get here quick or they might get penalized.
Well, credit to the bracket is obviously developing and building nicely with all these close games, John.
No. It's just, yep.
Question there from San Diego about how this works. We just know who's going to start here.
We are in extra time, golden goal, overtime, sudden death, whatever you want to call it. The first team to score wins. Very simple concept. And San Diego starts the overtime period.
Ball up there to Kentucky. We are into Golden Point territory here, overtime. Ripped away there by San Diego, and they get the penalty for it, so they're going to try to go quick. Or not. They're going to call for the scrum, try to isolate some players in a certain part of the field and open up for some of their runners, maybe try to end this one quickly. Kentucky going to have to stand up on defense here as they are still shorthanded.
Yeah, from the scrum in sevens, particularly here with the 9 coming around the corner. It creates an instant overlap. So it'd be interesting to see what they do. Often try and manipulate the midfield here, because if there is a center ruck, that puts pressure on the defense to try and cover both sides, and eventually holes will appear. But you've got to win the scrum first, John.
Kentucky trying to drive that one through, and Kentucky get the penalty. They're going to go quick. Looking to get this one wide, and they do. The break does not quite come. They're in the middle of the field. There's a runner coming on that one pretty hard. Referee happy with that tackle. San Diego trying to force the issue around the breakdown. Golden Point here. Next try or score wins. Kentucky to the ground there. Have some runners out. Not a ton of depth. Look for an offload there, and they get it. Can they make something happen here? Ball gets whipped back to the ground. Not quite as well as they would want, but well taken by Kentucky. That's Edward Durham. Comes up with that one. Durham gets to recycle. They're at the 50-meter line, but here come the Wildcats. Wildcats. Little offload there. Sometimes you might just want to take these into contact, and they do, to create an offsides line. Still have the ball. Still have this runner out wide. The Toreros. Asking a lot of the Toreros defense. Ball spills forward. It's going to be a scrum here for San Diego. Good pressure applied to that breakdown.
Yeah, 2 tired teams going at it now. The work they've done over the last 16, 17 minutes is starting to take effect. You can see hands on hips. Probably not as dynamic as we've seen before. So this is going to be a matter of character and also just executing the basic skills. The space will eventually come, but it all starts, we saw earlier, San Diego had a scrum and they did lose it, so they're going to be really having to turn it on now if they want to secure possession.
Hold it. Use it.
San Diego ball quicker this time. Don't want to give up another penalty at the scrum. We're back to full strength. Sin bin player is back in. Good job in Golden Point time. Who is going to stand up and be counted out of these two teams to get through the first round? All or nothing here for both of these teams. Tied at 19. A little casual there from this San Diego Toreros team, but Downs able to shake away from one, but player steps in a touch. Line out here for the Kentucky Wildcats. Going to try to go quick, and they do. Referee says, let's play rugby at the 22. Kentucky pressing for a chance to move forward. Kentucky.
Run away!
To the ground. Players asked to roll away, but not releasing comes the call, so it's going to be a penalty here for San Diego.
Oh, we've got tired bodies here. Clear communication from the referee. Roll away. The tackler assist can get in and turn over that ball. That's exactly what he did. Some good defense there, but you can just see there's a lot of hands on knees. Remember earlier, we scored from this play before. Is he going to try and do it himself again? Or he gets the ball this time.
Yeah, they move to the wing. They're putting some power and pace down that wing. Here comes San Diego. Big barreling run from Sweden. Haven't seen as much of him in the second half. He's tackled. Is he in touch? The referee says penalty nonetheless from the Wildcats. So San Diego going to have the opportunity here through Ronan O'Rourke. Gets us started there. Gets the ball to Shure. Near the 40-meter line of the Wildcats. Able to recycle that one. Looking to get up the side there is Shure. Portland, Oregon, we have another penalty against Kentucky. And as they get tired, they're starting to get penalized here. Offense is much more fun than defense. A little bit grueling here as they put the ball out wide. The race is on. The try line is there. Can they get there? They have one more player to get to. But that player's been taken into touch by the Wildcats. They're going to have a line out at their own 5-meter line. This is going to be fascinating.
What a defensive effort there. You just thought a try was going to be scored. If I was San Diego, I'd be disappointed. They've actually ran out 3 or 4 times. You cannot run out in rugby. But check out that work rate to get back. And then the foot goes into touch. Oh, that was just excellent play there. Oh, and he is happy. Number 6, Keller. He's just played a massive role for his team.
Go to the front. Here comes Kentucky. The Wildcats, they break one. 2 defenders, 1 attacker here. The offload comes and that gets spilled. You can hear the crowd just completely excited. We're going to come back for the knock-on. It's going to be a scrum here for San Diego.
Oh, this game has everything. I'm tired just watching it, John. What a break that was. But once again, it's the last-ditch defense. What gets back causes the attack to knock on the ball. We have a scrum here. Oh, these players are taking every second they possibly can. Hands on hips. They are putting in a shift. The crowd is excited. The sun is shining. Sudden depth. At what, 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m.?
First round sudden death. This is what it's all about at the CRCs. We have a free kick here for San Diego. These teams are absolutely gutted. Probably neither team thinking their first round would be like this. So somebody's just got to make a big break here as the ball spills forward. It's in Kentucky's hands off a mistake. Kentucky looking for a game breaker here. Good work to hold them up, but gets to the ground, so San Diego has to roll away, and Kentucky has the ball. Evenly matched here, 2-on-2. That one spills forward. Scrum here, and referee whistles. We're going to switch sides here, and we are going to continue with Golden Point.
That was a bit of an aggressive offload there from... Too sure who it was. Was it Keller, number 6 there for Kentucky, just throwing that ball down pretty aggressively. An offload is at its best when the ball is lifted up so you can move on. Extremely difficult to get nice and low.
We're going to step aside for a second before we come back with our second Golden Point period. Bang them.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment.
To our fourth half, John Broker with Greg Wilson, the contact coach, tied up here in Golden Point overtime. Ball goes directly in a touch from Kentucky off the restart there. The good news for San Diego, tied at 19. As Craig has said numerous times, Craig, tired bodies out here, but somebody has to.
Just remember this play earlier in the game from San Diego. It was number 10, Kieran Downs. Remember, he went through. It seems like a lifetime ago. That's how long this game's been going. It'll be interesting to see if he can get his hands on the ball, because he is certainly a threat. You can see that all 7 defenders from Kentucky are up, so there's going to be a bit of a wall they have to break down. I wonder if they go around it, through it, or maybe even over it, John.
We'll see what they decide to do. That's a break, but he can't get away. Hauled to the ground is Kieran Downs. Get a little slow to get up from that potentially. He's whipped down there. Referee's going to hold us up. His head hit the ground there.
Yeah, there's a duty of care from the tackler to bring the player down safely. Looks like he got a bit of whiplash there, but you can just see the threat that he is. Number 10, Kieran Downs. He nearly got away, and it was a last-ditch tackle to get him down. I'm wondering if they're going to get his hands on the ball once again, because he looks lively with ball in hand.
San Diego, ready to go. Sasha Cox gets us started. Kieran Downs back up and good to go. Former Gonzaga player. They get it back out to the width. Big breakaway right there. Just those little bit of momentum can make such a difference. Close to that touchline, so you're going to have to stay alive, but taken in by Ronan O'Rourke. Picked up by Cox. Cox. Long ball over the top. It's anyone's right here, but it's going to come back to San Diego. But they have lost 40 meters right now, so you're going to have to gain back a lot. Look for some space here. San Diego, pressure defense coming from Kentucky. And every half break is just hunted down. These teams are here to play. So not releasing is a good penalty here to Kentucky. Can Kentucky make the break? Wildcats.
That was excellent defensive work there from number 8, Dempsey. Tackle, back on his feet, turn it over. Have they managed to keep possession? Oh, this could be a big moment, John. I feel like something's about to happen.
Yeah, something can break here. Kieran Downs has the ball. Gets it wider to a streaking player there. Is this it? It is indeed, and he scored in the first half. Sam Sweden, a sophomore math major from San Diego, is going to move this San Diego Toreros team on to round 2. Kentucky goes the other way. What a matchup. We are going to be right back. We're actually going to hand it over to Lance Kavanaugh and Mike Petcher. We'll be back a little bit later. Stay tuned for Rugby All Day.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7s. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
Welcome back to the field at the Maryland Soccerplex Stadium. We're about to kick off Utah State against Siena. What we just witnessed was an incredible amount of 7s rugby with San Diego walking away with that last try. But here we go. Siena gets us started, takes the kickoff, spins it into the wide channel, and then goes straight on a railroad tracks into contact. So Siena hard charging in these opening minutes. They move the ball to the outside. Now they've got a good position here in the middle of the field, attacking options on both sides of the ball. They decide to come to our near side of our screen. Great fend off by Siena. Good physicality in the opening bit of play from them so far. Good pass in front. Good continuity here from Siena. And here they go, a little 2-on-1 on the outside. And let's see, does he have the pace to finish down the sideline? What a chase by Utah State. Wow, outstanding effort. And that's what you get in terms of a reward. The ball gets knocked on. Utah State, bend but don't break, beat to the outside, and then that was just pure hustle from Utah State to stop Siena from what would have certainly been a try. But great opening sequence of play from Siena. Lots of good straight running.
Yeah, use him as your line.
But ultimately swing the ball to the outside, find that 2-on-1 opportunity, and just can't finish. Again, thanks to a great hustle play from Utah State, who now have put in at the scrum inside their own 22.
And Utah State now has an attack down the edge, chasing down that 15-meter channel just near. Ball recycled and played back to the center. Teams looking patient. Inside left foot step, and he might have numbers on the bottom of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Flipping pass over the top, and we might have a break down the sideline. Dragged down and swung down to the ground. Great defensive stand, but not releasing the tackler. Any referee worth his salt is going to be on top of that one. Quick tap for Utah State as we go again. Ball played deep to the middle. Two passes off the opposite side of the screen. And a wrestle down on the edge. And the referee again diving over, making sure those rucks are clean. Utah State quick tap, one dummy and a tackle break, and just like that, Utah State gets their first points of the CRC championship. And you can see the energy and excitement going in the score. Utah State getting on the board early. Mike, great bit of play
take a
for
bow,
both.
Utah State. What a play. On the other end of the field, we saw that defensive effort to stop Siena from scoring. A couple of penalties in their favor, quick taps, and then here we go. Walks over the try line after breaking through that tackle. So Utah State comes out of the gates with the opening score of this game. And again, all of that turns to a defensive effort just on pure hustle at the other end of the field. Turns the defense into attack. Absolutely outstanding work from Utah State and Siena. Just gifting them these opportunities, though, Lance, by giving them those two penalties to help them advance upfield.
It's hard to win championship rugby, making so many of those mistakes, giving more opportunities, more bites at the apple, as they say. High looping kickoffs to start off as Utah State has an opportunity to get it back. Looked like it was knocked on by Siena, and now Utah State again with a great opportunity right around the 10-meter line. What a swing of events, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, really, and at this point, this is just, again, we talked about the gift that Siena has been giving Utah State in the opening couple of minutes of play, and here is another one. Those two penalties that led to a try. This one here setting up a scrum just over 5 meters out from their own goal line. So Siena right now has to get that aspect of play right. In a game like this, you cannot give away opportunities that easily to another team, especially in the opening round when everybody's up for it. You know Utah State is really pepped up for this first game of their tournament.
In the game of sevens is all about the bounce of the ball. Single elimination adds another level of pressure as the ball dribbles out of the back of the scrum. Utah State again with a chance to go. Passing out wide. Left, right move. And another right foot step. And multiple defenders hit the ground. And Utah State again gets 5 points on the board. Fisher Anderson from the wing, showing what a business education major can do. He's educating the defense and giving them the business as Utah State adds to their lead.
And giving him the business is right, Lance. I mean, that was some fancy footwork on the outside. He was one of the players that was brought down on that outside channel around the top of his jersey that earned his team a penalty. But look at the shift. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green jerseys that he just sidestepped into the corner. If I got that count correctly, it might have been 4. He was moving so quick, it was just a blur on my screen, Lance. But 4 or 5 green jerseys swiped past him from those side steps back inside.
And that fancy footwork adds to Utah State's superiority here, and I believe that conversion was good. So we have a 14-0 score line early in this first round. Single elimination, as we've been stating. Siena has to find a way to wake up or their championship hopes are broken. And just like that, they have been awoken. Harry Ryder riding down the middle of the field and with an opportunity to go in the score. No chasers, can take his time, and just like that, Siena strikes back.
And you're absolutely right. Just like that, that's how quickly these games can turn. They can turn on a dime. And you mentioned it, Lance. I mean, the bounce of the ball can just win or lose a game for you. And here we are right back in it. Siena just literally seconds later. Under a minute ago, they were just receiving a kickoff from Utah State, scoring in their end zone, and then they turn around and make a big play like that. Harry Ryder just explodes upfield, makes a few Utah State defenders miss, and then scores right between the posts.
And that puts them back into this matchup. What looks like a mistake-filled moment for Siena, now find themselves back into this game. Our try scorer swings the ball back to the middle of the field. Multiple Utah State players getting their hands on the ball, an opportunity to attack. Down the 5-meter channel, dragged, pulled, tussled, and wrestled to the ground as Utah State establishes the ruck, moves the ball, and a little bit of move, a little bit of stalling, trying to find and prod their way through. Ball, errant pass, able to be gathered, and Utah State still finding a way to keep possession no matter what. Fancy footwork again making multiple defenders miss as a try score. As a ruck now established in Siena, fighting for the ball. But unfortunately, the ruck was established. Referee calling hands in the ruck. And again, the mistakes for Siena, giving Utah State an opportunity to attack. 2 passes back to the middle of the field. And looking for that opportunity. Tackled and offload made. We have another chance around the edge. Can Siena have that defensive prayer that they had before? Grab and tackle just short. But the touch judge says out of bounds. And just like that, Siena having stingy defense on the back end, line out in the 5-meter channel.
Lance, we credited the hustle just earlier at the top of this half for Utah State, but that time it was Siena's turn to return the favor just before halftime. What a stop right before that halftime whistle to keep Utah State from scoring one more before we break.
And that's exactly what they needed, especially getting points back to bring the score closer. We are here at the CRCs, and we'll be right back with more Utah State Siena action.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7s. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
And the opening kickoff to our second half, Siena down 7-14 to Utah State. And Utah finding ways to get points. Siena playing stingy defense. Can that keep them in this match? Scoring just before halftime as Utah State now on attack. Right foot step, and again, Siena's defense bringing calamity and chaos to the middle of the field. Knock on, says the referee. Could have been seen as intentional, Mike, but it looks like we'll just have a scrum.
Could have been, but you got to imagine in that quick break that we had, one of the conversations for Siena, if they're going to fight their way back into this, has to be discipline. They cannot give Utah State any freebies in this second half. Utah State has shown that they will capitalize when they get those opportunities. Right now, they get a scrum in the center of the field. Options on both sides to attack. We'll see what they do with it. But first, we're going to reset, Lance.
Yeah, safety is the key, especially if you're dealing with scrums. Referee wants to make sure the procedure is right in the scrums. And again, Utah State, great opportunities at the end of the half to score. Siena's defense showcasing and showing up, but discipline has been a calling card for Siena's deficit right now as the scrum is played out and the space is there. And with an opportunity to go and score, Calvin Wilson striding and gliding could get in, and it looks like he'll have a walk-in try, the third for Utah State in the CRC championships.
How about that line break from Calvin Wilson, the scrum half out of Taiwan. I mean, look at this, just split screen jerseys. Look at him, there's a triangle of him, and he just sprints right through it. He thinks he's in a track meet. Look at that pace. He's not to be caught. Straight between the uprights. Utah State extends their lead. And again, this is that type of game, Lance. You're inside your own 22. Center field scrum. It's so hard to defend. Like we mentioned, attacking options on both sides. And when you've got a player like that and Calvin Wilson that can split defenders and just put the pedal to the metal and sprint downfield, that's what you can do and open this game up. So still a comfortable lead, but we're not over yet, Lance.
Definitely not. Siena has shown that they can strike right after a kickoff of giving off points. Could find ourselves in a duplicate situation. High looping kick, but not 10, says the referee. We'll have a 50-meter free kick. And the philosophy major showing his philosophy, getting those points for Utah State. Siena now finally get a chance with the ball in hand, some offense and opportunity. Can they build phases? Can they get themselves into this matchup again? Tackle made, double tackle. It looked like it was properly resourced, but unfortunately couldn't lay on his feet or keep his feet going on that ruck. And now Siena has the penalty. Discipline flipping from Siena to Utah. And now Utah State tackled and pulled down. High tackle.
You're off your feet. You made a tackle.
Or, excuse me, off her feet, called the referee. And 2 penalties back-to-back by Utah State. They're getting in dangerous territory on the wrong side of the referee. A dummy, a step. And again, Siena is so close to scoring a spin. And Jack Burns with a chance to go, but he shares the ball to Jack Rowley. And just like that, Siena adds 5 after Utah State giving some ill-disciplined penalties, Mike.
And here we go, right back in towards the closing minutes of this game. We're as close as can be, but look at these dance moves here. That is outstanding stuff from Jack Burns, spinning, pirouetting, if you will, sidestepping, and then finally, unselfishly, just dishing that off to his wide-open receiver, Jack Rowley, the scrum half for Siena. And we have ourselves a ball game in the closing minutes of play.
Jack and Jack gets points for Siena, but now their defense has to come alive with a 7-point deficit in the single elimination. They have to wake up here. Utah probing, moving, holding on to the ball, trying to find space. And again, the defense from Siena shows up, saving the try right before half, and now giving themselves a great opportunity with 3 minutes left in the second half.
And this has been the tale of 2 halves, really. If you look at the opportunities that have come and the scoring moments that have come, they've been on the back end of penalties from one of the 2 sides. Utah State been on the receiving end of the earlier ones, and Siena now enjoying some penalties for themselves and a midfield scrum. Here we go.
Ball played out of the scrum. They run a switch line deep behind, but good defense by Utah State. An aggressive counter rug, but Siena finds a way to preserve possession. Siena able to get in the cycle around, but a penalty by Utah State. Found himself on the wrong side of the rug, rolling negatively, and the referee calls it right away. Not back 10, advantage is caught again, and our try scorer is Jack and Jack. Gets tangled and tied up, and now we have a yellow card. Just like that. Fokito has found himself with a 2-minute rest, and they go right at it. Siena with a conversion here could tie it up. Luca Holloway from London, New York, showing his class, showing his immediate recognition of the space, Mike. And now Siena has tied this match up.
And we may find ourselves going again into extra time. I mean, you just saw it in the previous game. It just shows you how good these brackets are, how competitive this tournament is, and how much these players in this opening round really are just willing not to give a blade of grass out there in Maryland at this tournament. But, I mean, look, referee had no option there. Penalty after penalty against Utah State. Goes for the yellow card. This is going to be a tough finish here for Utah State. They've got a long ways to go off this kickoff to win this game.
Yeah, and we talked about discipline earlier, and now Utah State seems to be the ill-disciplined side. As Siena makes that rug messy and able to get the steal. Can they preserve possession? They do, but unfortunately dribbled just a little bit. Couldn't keep clean possession after that turnover from Siena. But this yellow card is going to mean so much with 1 minute left, Mike.
It really is, but I mean, you see there Harry Ryder from Siena, number 4, pleading his case about his knock-on to our referee, but not much to plead there. That was clearly a knock-on at the back of that breakdown. We're under a minute to go, and Utah State, big moment for them, as you mentioned, still suffering from one player off the field, but let's see if they can capitalize.
Ball played out the back of that ruck. Our try scorer able to preserve possession. Opportunity to kick, and it looks like it bounces off another foot. Re-kicked again as there's a chase as Frazier finds himself right in the defensive moment. Couldn't get the ball back for his Siena side, and Utah State with a man down finds the hustle, preserves the ruck, and now they get to keep possession. This yellow card forces them to keep it close, and the gap next to the ruck was there, and we have a foot race for this game. Can Utah State finish? No, Siena and that stingy defense showcases itself again. Ball possessing and regathered by Utah State. A right foot step, and with a player down, Utah State goes in to score to take the game away from Siena and advance in this tournament, Mike.
Wow, how about that? Utah State, what a way to finish. What a game from both sides. That was incredible. I love this tournament, Lance. I've loved what I've seen so far. And if you're Utah State, you are absolutely loving this. Siena, on the other hand, unlucky in that game. Again, they came out of the gates a little slow, gifted Utah State some early tries, found themselves in a hole, and in a game like sevens, it's tough to climb out of it. But brave effort from both teams, and Utah State moves themselves on in this cascading tournament.
And just like that, Utah State takes the game and advance, and we'll catch you back here to give you more CRC championship action.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby! If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment.
And we are back here at the CRCs, and we have had a few absolute cracker of games, sudden death, games going down to the wire, and now we have two strong teams with great histories fighting for their opportunity to make it and take a CRC championship. Iona will be on your left, and Belmont Abbey in the red on the right side of your screen as we wait for the referee to get this match kicked off. And Mike, we've seen so many compelling matches. This is a great one to look forward to as well.
This really is. I mean, Belmont Abbey has thrown a marker down in college rugby, but so too has Iona. And actually, it's fun, Lance, if you think about Iona and the program and the products of their program, you look at the likes of a Connor Buckley and a John Powers coming through their ranks, playing right there on that very field in the MLR for Old Glory DC. I mean, these are two powerhouse programs that are clashing in round one. This should have a lot of fireworks with it.
And the implications are clear. Single elimination win or go home. Belmont Abbey being very close in recent years, making as far as the quarterfinals and an opportunity to win the CRC championships. Iona, ready to swing and fight in a very strong conference in 15s, has been through the gauntlet and now has an opportunity to get a championship on their placard. But do they have what it takes facing off against tough competition game after game? And it only gets tougher as the tournament proceeds, Mike.
Yeah, this seven-style tournament, like you mentioned, you win, you move on. It's like, you know, your prize is another chance at pain, if you will, because you just see how grueling these games are. And as you continue to go through this tournament, I mean, the toll it takes on your body, you're playing down there, big field, limited number of support players around you. It's fast. We just mentioned the players must be out of breath more than, I mean, we're sitting here in the booth out of breath. These guys must be absolutely blowing when they're sitting there trying to catch their breath at any chance they get. But here, they have a good moment to take in this experience before we kick off and just enjoy the opportunity that they're about to take on.
And we now have our referee with Belmont Abbey preparing to kick off. In the red on your right, Iona. In the maroon on your left, as the ARs prepare themselves. And you just got to enjoy these championship moments. Teams able to fight for that ultimate crown. National sevens champions. Such an important and powerful statement to make to win it as we are now underway. Belmont Abbey, high flying kick, and they go up in the air and get it. Garrett Rhymes, two hands on the ball, but unfortunately couldn't keep possession as Iona forces a turnover. Ball played, 2 passes, and immediately another turnover. Knock on. Chase Nichols just couldn't keep his hands on the ball. And just like that, possession switches hands multiple times as Belmont Abbey now has to put for the scrum, Mike.
Just a bit of jitters, Lance. I think that was a long delay for them standing around on that field for the opening kickoff. And as we mentioned, the implications of this are massive. 2 big programs. The anxiety's got to be there, the excitement, the energy, and then 2 early mistakes. They should both settle in, hopefully, at this point in time now. And here we go. They do exactly that.
Immediately, the Florida man himself, K-Ron Young from West Palm Beach with the left-handed fin, get the ball right to their speedster and get points. And just like that, Mike, the points can add up quickly as we take a look.
And just a simple switch. And again, look at all those maroon jerseys. 1, 2, 3, 4 on scene. A big stiff arm and a big finish that time from Belmont Abbey. K-Ron Young, like you said, I mean, from West Palm Beach, Florida, but putting his marker down just outside of our nation's capital in Maryland. That was a strong run and a strong first touch, really, from Belmont Abbey. As we mentioned, neither team in that opening minute really had a chance to do much. 2 early knock-ons. First real attacking opportunity, and Belmont Abbey shows what they're capable of.
And going to the quick, short kickoff, Belmont Abbey gets possession of the ball again, able to retain, and immediately threatening again. Just a move, tackle broken, multiple Iona defenders close without a chance to bring them down, and that ball was offloaded. Knocked backwards, says the referee. Iona gets possession, and we have a back-and-forth battle again, teeter-tatter. And now Belmont Abbey finds itself with the ball. Our try scorer grabbed and gathered, and any referee is going to reach in the pocket. Penalty called, not back 10, and Iona is going to have to take a break. Iona player is going to have to take a break. Now down to 6 for the next 2 minutes after giving up that early try. And that's just an ill-disciplined penalty and yellow card, Mike.
It really is. And take a look at this. Belmont Abbey opting for the scrum in this situation. You know that they're just trying to bring everybody in, isolate. They know they have a numerical advantage, trying to isolate that back line, potentially spin that ball out. But what we've seen so far from Belmont Abbey is they're a very north-south type of team. They're going to take it to you from a powerful perspective and just run right at you. But nonetheless, they choose the scrum option. It wheels on them, and so we'll reset.
Scrum wheel, so we're going to reset.
As that scrum gets reestablished, and it was a set piece earlier that put them in great position to score. Now Belmont Abbey setting themselves up on the doorstep. Iona has to find a way shorthanded to preserve that try line and keep this score where it is. Belmont Abbey finding a space, scrum half right around the corner, and immediately Ben Waters finds open Waters, and the Bath International gets 5 points, extending this Belmont Abbey's lead.
And that was a big stiff arm and fend. And again, I think all they're looking for, Belmont Abbey, there is look at that size disadvantage, unfortunately, for Iona. They're just looking for one-on-one opportunities. And Belmont Abbey here puts that ball in. They see no defenders on the outside, so the only option is to send your scrum half into that channel, and you're going one-on-one. It was a brave effort. Stays on his feet, stays alive for the chase. But that time there, Belmont Abbey just too big in that short channel and too strong with that fend, and they walk in for a try in the corner.
And immediately 2 opportunities, 2 tries, says Belmont Abbey. Neither converted on the following kick, but doesn't matter. 10-0, and they'll accept it. Belmont Abbey going back for the kickoff, showing how dangerous they are, able to get the ball back again as the ball is recycled. We find ourselves playing to the top of your screen. 2 passes made, so he's able to attack, and he finds a right foot step, another right foot step, and dragged down by the Chase defense. That offload accurate enough to go to hand, but unfortunately just couldn't be brought in. A knock-on card, and Iona, a player down, able to find themselves back at full strength, only giving up 5 points during the course of that yellow card.
That was a great hustle that time from Iona number 2, Lucas Chirico, out of the Harvey School. Great chase, great effort to pull down that Iona attacker, or sorry, the Belmont Abbey attacker. And Iona gives themselves, really, this is going to be the first opportunity they have with ball in hand here if they can hold on to possession.
And opting to go to the wide side of the field. tackled and brought down, tried to make the offload off his back, but unfortunately knocked down by Belmont Abbey. Looked like an opportunity to poach, and the referee isn't calling anything intentional, just a normal knock-on as we have a scrum down. Iona has another put in.
Another put in for them that you can see they're spinning that ball into those outside channels. Belmont Abbey does a good job. They switch back inside, but switch back into some orange jerseys, and then straight over top of it is Belmont Abbey, but unfortunately a knock-on not in their favor. But for Iona fans, another put in and another attacking opportunity, and the first of two now. Sorry, the second of two, so we'll see what they can do with it. And they break a tackle, Lance.
Massive tackle break. Chase Nichols showing his strength, able to put Belmont Abbey on the back foot, and now Iona has a real opportunity to attack. Backflip offload, perfectly placed as Iona find himself dancing, prancing, and moving. And just like that, Iona gets a line break, but does he have the legs to finish? And he does. Just as soon as you see Iona create opportunities for themselves, they get points. Joseph Moreno going in to score, and look at this try, Mike.
What an outstanding individual effort. Danced those guys around in a phone booth. That was just no space at all. Looked like nothing was on. Maybe people thought he was going to dart to the outside, but instead sidesteps 3 orange jerseys and then zigs and zags towards that try line to just avoid the chasers. And that was an outstanding run that time, as you mentioned, by Joseph Morano from Iona. What a finish, and what a way to keep themselves in this game.
Immediately striking back, finding themselves down with the yellow card, and a converted try means that this game is changing a whole new outlook as we have a kickoff again, and Iona has an opportunity to keep it, and they do, but Belmont Abbey finds a way to sneak away back with the ball again, just getting that crafty sevens bounce as they recycle the play, and we're back into action, back into attack. Belmont Abbey slowed down, able to get the offload before multiple defenders corral them. And looking for space, finds an attacking line, and immediately, again, Sweet goes in. And how sweet is it to score in the CRCs right before halftime?
And that's devastating for Iona, who just fought their way back in, as we mentioned. 6 seconds left on the clock when they kicked off after their score. And in a lot of situations, you think, all right, we're almost at halftime. But in 6 seconds is all the time you need on the clock to punch one in. And Belmont Abbey does exactly that again. Just power on the outside, splitting some maroon jerseys, and then carries himself over for the final score of this first half.
We've had 3 tries, Belmont Abbey, and Iona answering back. But we'll be right back with the CRC Championship National Sevens.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
Oh, it's hard in sevens.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
The CRC Championships with Belmont Abbey putting in 3 strong tries, Iona answering back, and we have a 15-7 scoreline with 1 half to go. Mike, such a chaotic bit of play that we've seen so far from both sides, back and forth action.
It absolutely was back and forth. Like you said, a strong performance in that first half from Belmont Abbey, especially in the set piece. Iona suffering a yellow card early in the game, but knocking themselves back into play. But they gave up that try right before the end of that first half, so find themselves in a hole here as Belmont Abbey is back on the offensive again, just piling upfield.
And Belmont Abbey finding the space, attacking the space, as multiple Iona defenders have to be in on that tackle. Ball could have been poached. Great opportunity, but able to preserve possession since Belmont Abbey. Slowing down, avoiding that obstruction call. And they pass it to their early try scorer, known as Poppy Young out of Florida. Gets the offload away as he falls in the touch. And Iona with a one-on-one play could have been made. The offload given to an Iona player. Belmont Abbey getting so close to score, but Iona defense shows up again. And that rub right there could have been a great opportunity for Iona to capitalize on the space at the top of your screen. But Kayron Young able to steal possession away, and we have a penalty right outside the 5-meter line. Right?
And you have to imagine they're going to choose the scrum here. They scored off 2 of them in the first half. But how about that individual effort from Lucas Tirico to plug that support lane? Made a good play on the outside to stop Belmont Abbey from making a line break in the far channel, and then stays on task, gets in the way of the offload and steals it, but all to no avail because Belmont Abbey retains possession. They change props on either side, and you imagine we're going to put this thing on repeat, and Belmont Abbey is going to try to isolate some one-on-one situations out of this scrum.
Yeah, they use their scrum half to make danger earlier and trying to wheel. Penalty given, and Belmont Abbey decides to go for the tap this time instead of taking the scrum. One dummy, one left foot step, and immediately Belmont Abbey goes in. Bryce Hogan, it's Hogan time, gets 5 points for Belmont Abbey, extending their lead.
And Bryce Hogan, never a doubt in his mind. He gets the ball in his hand, lots of space. With a step like that, just have a go. So they don't score off the scrum. Instead, here he goes, outside step. Everybody's shifting across the field. Nobody's trailing on the inside. And he is in and close to the post. Now, mind you, Lance, they had not hit a conversion kick up to this point, Belmont Abbey. They missed the first 3. This one, much closer to the front of the post. So ideally a much easier kick. But note that could be something for Belmont Abbey. That could be a thorn in their side as they go forward. They've got to hit those conversion kicks in these situations throughout a tournament like this.
Absolutely. Those 2 points are critical, especially as you get through in tougher competition. Tackle made, low sweeping tackle made in the middle of the field. And Iona again on attack. Nichols, who's been defensively showing up great for the side, gives the offload, but unfortunately doesn't find Iona hands, finds Belmont Abbey hands. Another left foot step by John Baptist Tinson, and he goes in to score to extend this Belmont Abbey lead even more.
You going for conversion?
What a try and what a lead now that Belmont Abbey has. And thanks to the fancy footwork of Jean-Baptiste Tesson from Buenos Aires, Argentina. Right idea from Iona. The support play was there. Just, again, really nice work by Belmont Abbey to plug that up. Bryce Hogan, the try scorer, steps in, makes a play on defense, flicks the ball up, keeps it alive, and the rest is history. Tesson does some sidestepping and scores directly between the posts. Belmont Abbey at this point cruising into a comfortable lead, Lance.
And Jean Baptiste injecting speed. Once he had his hands on the ball, it seemed like he was moving fast forward and everyone else was at regular speed. Left foot step and a show just to get the ball into the try zone. And now Iona has an even bigger lead to overmount with 3 minutes left. But if anyone can do it, Iona can, as we have another break. Iona with the spin move. And now it's a foot race. Can he make it all the way? Inside, outside step. And going in to score is James Phelps. Can he finish? And he does, scoring right back. Iona trademark that we've seen in this match today.
James Phelps, I thought he was going to lie down and take a nap after a run like that. That made me tired just looking at it. He was only a couple of meters out from his own line. But then look at that form. Out and off to the races, looking around, maybe looking for help, looking for support. Sidestep, just a little bit of a stutter step, and that's all he needed to stop Belmont Abbey's defender. Kayron Young in his tracks, hits the accelerator again, and then wins the foot race. Take a bow. That was an outstanding play by Iona's James Phelps.
Yeah, and he had so much space on either side. Young had to make a decision. The decision wasn't correct, and Iona gets 5 on the board. Still down 13 points, but with 2 minutes left, that isn't insurmountable. They've been making their conversions as we have a high-flying kickoff. Our try scorer gets his hands on the ball, and we're back on attack. Belmont Abbey breaking down the middle of the field, also so dangerous. Going in to score is Samuel Patch, and he puts a patch in the leak that could have happened as Iona and their chances for a comeback have been spoiled by Samuel Patch. Take a look.
How about this from Patch, just right through the middle of the field. One-on-one, makes a miss. Here comes another defender. Too much pace for him. And then a couple of maroon jerseys chasing him towards the try line. But look at that hair waving in the breeze as he dives over the line. Lance, that's the stuff that dreams are made of. If you got hair like that and it's waving in the wind like that as you jump over, you can only hope that there's a photo of that somewhere that he will love forever, I'm sure.
Yeah, the cinematics on that shot is going to be on his profiles on social media very soon. He's definitely going to put it on display. And what a moment for Belmont Abbey, knowing that they're through to the next round, able to take a breather. They got to finish this match strong. You got to showcase to the finish, but knowing that they are going through with this 20-point lead, and Iona isn't done yet. They don't care about the lead. They're just here to put points on the board. Tripped up right around the 50-meter line and not releasing, says the referee. Belmont Abbey choosing to go to the scrum. They're opting to slow it down. They want to creep and move into this second round. No rush for them at all.
No rush for them at all. You can only imagine they're going to take their time, watch the score, watch the time tick off that game clock. And they may have a run and try to pad their lead, but ultimately, why risk it? Put that ball off the field. But if you're Iona, you have not had much possession in this game, and the scoreline reflects that, unfortunately. Belmont Abbey will move on, regardless of what happens here on this final play.
And they go wide to the earlier try scorer. He looks like he wants to have a go. Stop, go, spin move, and just walks out of bounds with the ball. Final whistle going, Mike. What a match.
What a match is right. Belmont Abbey does the smart thing there. The last thing you need is be up at a score line like that and then have someone get injured on the final play. So smart by them, and they win. They move on. Iona, good effort. More to play for them. They just need more possession, Lance.
And just like that, 34-14, Belmont Abbey over Iona as they move on to the second round. We'll have more action for you here at the CRCs.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Welcome back to the 2020 National 7 CRC Championship. I'm joined in the booth with legend himself, Mike Patry, and we've seen so many great matches, so many showcases. Fordham versus Wingate is up next. You can't be surprised about the quality of play we've seen today.
The quality of play has been outstanding, but we've got another North Carolina versus New York matchup. In the previous game, the North Carolinians from Belmont Abbey walked away with the win. We'll see who has the upper hand here, the New Yorkers from the north or the Carolinians from the south of Wingate.
You have Wingate in the blue attacking along the edge and Fordham in the white with the red stripes. Ball played out and looks like Wingate will have a chance to go in the score. Opportunistic, finding that space on the touchline, and Gabriel Garcia seeing the space, making the space, and making 5, getting the opening try for his side at these CRCs.
And that's just smart play, as you mentioned. Gabriel Garcia out of Clayton, North Carolina, the nursing major, sees a couple of meters of space on that far touchline. That's all you need. Just a little bit of pace, a little bit of space, and off to the races you go. Lance, that was an outstanding start from Wingate. Less than a minute in, they punch in their first try of the tournament.
And if you're ever going to have someone caring for you, attention to detail is a must for any nurse. He found the space that no one else was looking at and able to get the first 5 points with the conversion, 7-0 now with the repeat kickoff. Wingate had an opportunity to tip it back, knock on card, and now Fordham is on attack. New York going around the edge, running into multiple defenders, not held. Well, actually held, says the referee, didn't release. And now Wingate can and will try to make the opportunity to extend their lead. Ball looked like it was touched by his foot, but not considered play on as they opt to go to the scrum on the 5-meter channel. And looks like they're going to slow it down and change the pace a little bit, Mike.
Yeah, slow it down a little bit. Look, you scored early within that first minute of play. An opportunity here now to launch one of your set-piece strike moves early in the game. You know you've been working on these throughout practice leading up to this event. So a chance to see what you can do and show what you can do, I should say, in this aspect of play.
Both of you need to
So Wingate, no doubt, has a trick up their sleeve if they can win this ball cleanly at the back. And let's see what they can do in that back line with this ball.
7-0 lead. And ball in possession. Ball played into the scrum, quickly played out. It looks like Wingate's running a looping line, able to find a space, using his legs to get there, not relying on the ball, but the ball is reset and played back to the top side of your screen. It looks like Fordham is playing an outside-in defense, forcing players to cut it up. An attempt to go weak, could be made the most of it. Flipped out the back, and it's a one-on-one play on the edge, and it looks like Wingate will win that one-on-one play. Javandi Lewis showing that he is strong, and he runs the try in to add to this lead for Wingate. What an amazing play, one-on-one style.
One-on-one is right. Javandi Lewis in that outside channel. Again, we talked about sometimes you need space, and you just need a bit of pace, and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just need a little stutter step and a good fend, and that's all that Javandi Lewis needed. Not much to work with on that touchline, but backed himself in that one-on-one situation. Here it is, just a sneaky little offload out the back of his hand, and then one-on-one, Javandi Lewis, the biology major, out of Savannah, Georgia, does the rest, and off he goes to another try for Wingate.
And those two tries back-to-back gives Wingate a 12-0 lead. Fordham has to show up just a little bit defensively, leaving spaces on the outside, not converting their one-on-one tackles. That is a recipe for a deficit, especially on this level at the CRCs as they take the free kick. Setting up a switch play, they dummy to, and now Fordham is playing on the edge. Multiple layered defenders able to support, but the ball pulled out by a sweeping defense. It looks like Mateo Rafael pulls the ball out. And what a defensive effort from Fordham. Looks like they were on their way to 5 points, Mike.
Yeah, it did look like they were on their way to 5 points, but a great scramble from Wingate that time. But Fordham loved that midfield set-piece move that they do. You know, it's something we talk about what you work on at practice. That position there, you free kick in the middle of the field. Every team's working on it, and I love that work there from Benja Thompson from Buenos Aires, Argentina, out of Greenwich High School. Splits two defenders and finds an offload. Just good heads-up play, but again, couldn't finish on the other end thanks to some hustle from Wingate on defense.
And the hustle continues as Wingate plays the scrum out, keeps possession, gets to the 15-meter channel and back to the center of the field. Strong tackle just inside the 22 as now Wingate sets themselves up. They'll be attacking to the bottom of your screen. Ball played to the 5-meter channel right into that edge. Defender not rolling it away. So unfortunately will be called for that penalty. Now, how does Wingate operate here? Do you go for the quick tap? Do you kick and get ready for a line out. So many options, especially when you're backed up.
Yeah, you've got to think to yourself, you want a little bit of territory, but you got to know that you have a line out that you can trust. You got to know that you've worked on it throughout practice, and it's going to take some time off the clock, but you enjoy a lead here of 12-0, so you're not all that worried about it as time ticks off towards the end of this first half. They don't get a lot of territory, though, Lance. I mean, kick-wise, it only gets them a few meters upfield, but it does buy them a little bit of a breather, and less than a minute to go before this half is over, and we split, and they go for a short line-out off the top, and we'll see what they can do off this line-out set piece.
Yeah, and they chose the comfortable line-out style and go for the kick again. It looks like the kicker was blocked, and referee allows everyone back on sides. Now Fordham, space on the top of your screen. Can they make the most of it? A great opportunity to attack. The defense is there. The defense holds strong again as Ramiro Lopez looks like he pulled the ball out going into the try zone. Mike, this is going to be an epic decision because this can change everything about this matchup.
I need to see a quick clear grounding when I run into the goal. Do you have a clear grounding? I do not have a clear grounding. Okay. So when they got into the goal, White lost possession forward. So it's a knock on, blue scrum. Okay. No try. No try. It was last forward in the goal. Blue scrum.
And Mike, you see that replay. I mean, what are we looking at here, Mike?
I just am really happy that I'm not in the middle with the whistle, Lance, because that's about as close as it gets. But you can hear the conversation. Without replay in these types of games, you are going based on visual clear grounding. And in that situation, it's very tough to make that call of having clear visual evidence that that ball was touched down. So what an effort that time by Wingate staying on the job and flying that ball loose on its way down.
And choosing to go right out of the scrum to the halftime. Wingate holds a 12-0 lead over Fordham. And we'll catch you right back here at the CRC's National Sevens Championship.
Consistency on three. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
And we are back, proceeding to the second half kickoff. Fordham down 12-0 to a Wingate side who's shown everything offensively and tenacity on defense. As that contact in the air gives a penalty to Wingate, and now they're back on attack again, fading toward the outside, slowing it down. Wingate has been taking their time, periodically finding the best situation for themselves as they set up the ruck here. Ball being played back to the center of the field. Hands have been clean for Wingate. And again, stopped and held. Ball off the face of a Fordham player. Wingate choosing to go quick, but I believe after it hit off the referee, the opportunity to go quick has been soiled.
Yeah, that's
I
absolutely
think we
right,
have a
man.
double. Yeah.
That's all right. Yep, they were trying to go quick here. There's the ball. Ooh, off his head. So that'll sting a little bit, but there's space over the top. Instead, goes right between the eyes of Fordham's number 12, Luke Ware, out of Greenwich High School. And that means a line out for Wingate. And here we go. Nice pass in front, and they're going to spin this to that outside channel and see what they can do in the outside channels.
And they have space out there. They've been really comfortable in these lineouts, able to keep clean possession. But again, choosing to slow it down, pick and go, inside, outside step, wrapped up and corralled by multiple players around. But Fordham couldn't get the ball back on an isolated player. And now Wingate again with another penalty opportunity that they've had plentiful throughout this matchup, Mike.
And that was a great physical contact there from Fordham. That looked like number 7, Adam Radmall. And unfortunately just gets himself stuck at the bottom of that breakdown. You saw him trying to scramble out of there, but it all happened so quickly around you, not able to get himself out. So Wingate this time takes a scrum option. And again, we've talked about these midfield scrums opportunities. They are so powerful in terms of having attacking options on both sides and so difficult to defend in sevens. So you know that Wingate's worked on these. If they can win that ball cleanly at the back, you know they're going to try to isolate some one-on-one opportunities and try to put the pins in Fordham right here and try to score here.
Yes, Fordham now has to put in an extra bit of effort to get to that far side, but able to force an error by Wingate, which hasn't been plentiful through this match. And the ball knocked on in the touch. There's an option for Fordham, but great bit of defense chasing and hustling from the inside, right?
Great bit of defense from Fordham is right. And then how about that play from Lenny Menino, number 11 from Fordham, out of Rockaway Beach, New York, the Xavier High School grad. And we mentioned a few Rockaway Beach, Xavier High School graduates earlier, in the likes of Connor Buckley and John Powers, both Rockaway natives, playing right there on that very field for Old Glory, DC. So a bit of luck in the favor of the Fordham Rams that time. Good scramble, good defense, great play. Wingate tried to take the outside, isolate those one-on-one opportunities, but Fordham now enjoying possession and a free kick out of this scrum.
Yeah, early push called. Referee right on top of that. Now we have a one-on-one situation on the outside. Who's going to win it? Fordham, no moves, no juking, straight to the action, but a great bit of defense again on the edge by Ramiro Lopez, saving the try earlier and now forcing a knock-on in the touch. This Wingate defense has shown up for themselves, and it's a reason they have a 12-point advantage right now.
And take a look at this replay, one-on-one situation. How about the defense from Wingate? And what I love about this is Wingate's number 8 never loses his feet. Lopez just stays on task, gets fended through the chest, but stays on task and stays on the play. You can see looking for the high tackle there. Questionably high, but nonetheless happy with the result. Really good defense. Was our referee happy with the result, I should say, and good defense that time from Wingate.
And the overthrow creates an opportunity as Jara moves and grooves. Ball knocked out of his hands, and Fordham with the opportunity to go. Couldn't keep possession. Ball re-knocked on, and this has been one of the calling cards for Fordham in this match. Great opportunities, good chances to really get sustained attack, but just can't keep clean possession, Mike.
No, they definitely cannot keep clean possession. They've seen and enjoyed a few opportunities in these one-on-one situations, but the scramble defense from Wingate, we saw a try earlier. He disallowed because Fordham was over the line, but Wingate scrambled to make the play, and then these one-on-one moments, Wingate is just coming out on top, and that's what the story of this game has been so far, as Wingate gets another attacking opportunity right up the middle of the field.
Yeah, Fordham has to find a way to get the ball back as soon as possible. They're not only playing against Wingate, but they're playing against the clock as Wingate finds a clean bit of possession, offloads assured, and the hands are there as now they go from a 12-point lead to a 17-point lead. And I believe with that and the clock, this matchup might have been unofficially ended, Mike.
Yeah, unofficially ended. I think I'd have to agree there. If I were putting my money on it, this is a tough hole to climb out of, and it looks like the Carolinians will get the better of the New Yorkers this time around, Lance, much to my dismay, unfortunately. A bit of bias in me, hoping that the New York teams can pull this off, but unfortunately for me and so many other New Yorkers out there, the Carolinians too strong. Wingate this time putting the pins into Fordham, and earlier we saw Belmont Abbey taking it to Iona College. And so Wingate now with a restart, less than a minute to go, but they'll be in no rush as they enjoy a comfortable 17-0 lead with just seconds remaining on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and both teams still have so much to fight for. Obviously, Fordham is not giving up, not slowing down, and able to get a line break, but can they finish? This has been the question. Can they go all the way? Wingate has been putting pressure on defensively, and Fordham able to get points. Gavin McNichols able to score, goes for the quick conversion, gets it. It is 7-17 with just under 30 seconds left, and we might be speaking about too little too late here, Mike.
Too little, too late is likely the case. I mean, had Wingate not scored that last try, I mean, this is where if you're Fordham, you're kicking yourself a bit. And great individual effort that time by McNichol out of BC High, as you mentioned. I mean, great run, put 7 points on the board, but this is more than a one-score game at this point, and we are now at all zeros on the clock, so this should all but do it here.
Yeah, Wingate, who's been choosing to take it slow when the opportunity presents itself, are going to play the ball with 0 time left. They aren't done. They're still going. But that knock on there might be the end. And just like that, Wingate, with a knock on to their advantage, ends this 17-7 match over Fordham. Big win from Wingate. But we'll be back here at the CRC's National Sevens Championship.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
And we are back here at the 2026 National 7 CRC Championships. I am joined in the booth with the legend Mike Petrie and Mike. Brown University versus Air Force Academy, two strong teams with history playing in a single elimination tournament. What more could you ask for?
Speaking of history, Lance, you talked about legendary. Back in the day, Air Force Academy was the stuff of legends. Won themselves a national championship in 15s way back when, Lance. Powerhouse program. You can always count on the academies to be one thing, and that is fit. They're always showing up fit. They're always showing up strong. They're always showing up ready. But this Brown team in recent years has really, really picked up its pace as a program. They've perennially been a force to be reckoned with. This one should be a real fun one to watch, and I'm happy to call it together, Lance.
Absolutely. Being joined in the booth with legendary players, talking about the legendary times while we're leading and going to a championship weekend. What a blessed rugby moment as Brown sets themselves up for the kickoff. Akil Daughtry setting us up, the Buffalo Groves, Illinois native, waiting for the whistle from the referees to get us started. And that first match of the CRC is so important. Who's going to come out on top and move on to the next round? Big collision in the air, wrestling for the ball. Brown finds themselves with possession and on attack, and they go right to the heart of this Air Force defense, right to the middle of the field. Ruck set up and settled as Brown recycles the ball quickly, and just a numbers advantage on the edge. Only so much those defenders can do, as Brown University in the first 25 seconds goes in to score. I believe that's the king himself, the King Wing Trip, going in to get the early points for Brown University.
The king is right, and look at this, just a little bit of space, splits two blue jerseys, and just too much pace. Good chase from Air Force, but unfortunately that time just a little bit too much out of Brown. First possession, first score, and that's just royalty pace, type of pace right there. That's exactly what that is. That is royal pace, splitting two defenders and finishing between the uprights on your first touch of this tournament, Lance.
King Wing getting the early points with the conversion, 7-0. 7-0, and that knock on the kickoff gives Brown the ball back again. The speed that Brown played with and that little nugget of gameplay that we've seen could be dangerous for the entire weekend, Mike.
And again, now Brown is going to have another attacking opportunity early in this game. And you'd imagine this is a strong point for them. You'd think a team like Brown has repped this lots and lots of times. You've seen what they can do with the ball in space already, and here we go again. There it is, Lance.
And again, immediately around the corner and going in to score, the king himself, crown him as he gets his second try off an amazing solo effort, removing multiple defenders to get that 5 points, Mike.
And again, Trip King, that's 2 tries in just about 90 seconds, Lance. I mean, that is incredible stuff. We talked about his pace, and we talked about legends, and this very tournament has created some of the biggest names in American rugby, some legends that have really just come through these ranks, come through this tournament, and put themselves out there on the world stage. And you wonder how many of these young athletes are in a position right now to do exactly that. And with moves like this, 2 stiff arms and pace to finish, I don't know. Trip King could be putting himself from Plymouth, Massachusetts on the World Rugby map very soon.
2 touches, 2 tries, and those tries came from him playing at a blazing speed to give this Brown side a 12-0 advantage. And immediately on the following kickoff, again, Air Force Academy unable to get possession, starving themselves of possession of the ball, and that can be so dangerous, especially against a strong, confident side that Brown University is.
Yeah, you're right, Lance. I mean, we're almost at the halfway mark, just about reaching that 3.5 minutes gone by, and Air Force has not seen the ball yet, and that's devastating if you're resuming.
And a setup scrum play called forward by the smallest of margins here, Mike.
Yeah, I like what they're trying to do there. You can see looking out the back into that second layer, but throws that flat pass to a steamrolling Theo Romero out of Montevideo, Uruguay. But that one, referee not happy with the fact that it was not backwards, so we're going to get a forward pass, and Air Force enjoy their first possession of this game.
Yeah, and what can they do with it? We know Brown defensively has always been a strong side. It looks like that ball was offloaded. Referee says play on. Players diving through and over, knocked on by a Brown defender. And Air Force finally get their hands on the ball, but noticing that this Brown defense is a very stingy group, very tenacious side.
They are a very tenacious side. They're making those breakdowns very messy, but they're opportunistic as well. You can see Brown, academically, one of the best institutions that our nation has to offer, and these are some bright kids, and they know when they see an opportunity at these breakdowns. And in that situation, you heard the referee say hands out, and you could see some of those brown and white jerseys just backing off away from the situation as they live to fight another day. And let's see if they can defend here against the Zoomies in what is their second possession, and with 2 minutes left in this first half.
Yeah, and the defensive line from Brown bringing chaos. They're wrapping up defenders on one-on-one tackles as Air Force recycles the ball, plays the ball to the top. A chance now for Air Force Academy to attack. It gets the ball to the edge, but the defense from Brown is strong, and what a great form tackle. Not only just the wrap, but the leg drive. Put that on the tape. Study it later because that is an amazing tackle. Air Force unable to keep the ball clean. Errant pass is thrown, but it might be a not rolling away. Actually, a not releasing call on Air Force, and Brown are back on the attack, back with the go forward. Ball poked out in the tackle, but possession kept. Referee says play on. Brown recycling from that ruck. A dummy here, a dummy there. The space is there, and a strong leg drive. Tito Ejua again, who showcased himself all over the 15s map, showing leg drive, putting Brown in for their third try today.
And that's turning defense into attack. You mentioned that big tackle on the outside. Dare I say, without seeing very clearly, I do believe that was Trip King who made that hit on the outside. He was standing in that far channel as the ball swung back and forth across the field. So we saw him earlier, dot 2 tries down, 2 touches, 2 tries, makes a big hit on defense, turns defense into attack for his team, and after a few phases, Brown strikes again, and they've got now 3 tries under their belt with less than 30 seconds to play in the opening half of this tournament for both of these teams.
And just look at the leg drive from Tito Ejua, just showing who he is, what he's been about, and he adds to that lead advantage, that Brown advantage. And Brown gets the tap back on the line out, and they're on attack again. A spin move after the fin. Brown ball carriers are absolutely devastating, melting multiple Air Force players off. 5 defenders had a shot, which leads to a massive overload on the top of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. The play was there, ball held and kept, and now it looks like Brown are going to go in to score. Easy walk-in try, number 2 from the previous try scorer, Tito Ejua. And Brown looking smooth as can be in this first half of the CRCs, Mike.
And Ejua looking smooth as can be, dotting this one down. Basically walks in around the outside defense of Air Force. Places that one down comfortably. And again, the Zoomies starved of possession throughout this first half. Brown showing the class program that they are. And this kick here gets through again. So Brown just adding insult to injury at this point. And that's a big lead to take into halftime.
And just like that, 24-0 Brown over Air Force. We'll be right back with you here at the CRCs.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7s. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
In a sport of power and precision, you need
And we are back for the second half. Kickoff from Air Force, who find themselves down 24-0 to a Brown University side who has been rolling on all cylinders. Mike, you got to look at some kind of changes for Air Force to get themselves back into this game.
Yeah, and this is not the change you need. It's a break right out of the gates for Brown. But that is great defensive play from Air Force, but unfortunately, they're going to get a penalty out of that situation. Lance, they just need the ball. They need to have the ball in their hand, and this looks like it's maybe going to be a delay of game penalty. Yeah, there we go. Delay of game. Yellow card coming against Air Force. He threw the ball off to the side after the penalty, preventing Brown from taking that quick tap. But, I mean, if you're Brown at this point, why rush this? Take a set piece, slow this down, catch your breath, save your lungs, save your legs, because this is a long tournament. And at this point, all signs suggest that Brown will be moving on into the higher level brackets to continue to fight for that title. Air Force, of course, will still play, just take a different direction with their tournament.
Yeah, and the intelligence of Brown University, seeing that a prop was yellow carded, that was David Wright from Air Force, who was set down for the 2 minutes for the delay of game. And they take full advantage, going right to the scrum and immediately get a line break around the outside edge. The try scorer Trip King is there for the offload. The other try scorer, Tito Jew, is there for his offload. And Brown cycles back, gets the ball back to the center of the field and set themselves up with a ruck right in the middle of the field. Inside, outside step by Tito Ajua. And even with the advantage of numbers on the outside, Tito will slide and glide in for his hat trick try here in the first round of the CRC's early hat trick for Tito Ajua.
And there it is. Hat trick is right. We saw 2 tries early from his teammate Trip King, but not to be outdone. Tito Ajua scores 2 of his own, adds a 3rd to his tally. And again, just making this look easy at this point, just cruising in for his last 2 tries, comfortably placing them down. Such a powerful runner, so good in these one-on-one situations. And he's got a really great first step, Ajua. His acceleration out of the blocks is really something spectacular to watch. And Brown at this point, speaking of spectacular, 31-0 against the Air Force Academy. That's a big scoreline and a big statement in this first round when we've seen, Lance, so many of these games be tight. But Brown really just running away with this one at this point.
Yeah, they've been a class of the United States rugby landscape, and they're just showing a bit of that here today. Kickoff made and a high tackle caught. It looked like a riding high tackle. Just had his body height just a little bit too high for the referee's comfort. And that yellow card is back on just immediately as he sat down, right back into the matchup. And now Air Force, with an entire weekend of rugby, has to find something positive from this matchup, get points on the board, get a strong line break, just put on a performance that they know they're capable of. As David Wright, the yellow card member, gets his first touch, crashing through the middle, and the ball is recycled. Tackle made, dragged down, but Brown University, opportunistic, finding a way to get their hands on the ball again and give the ball to their hat trick hero here, who moves it casually to the outside where there's an advantage of numbers and space. Brown University taking full advantage. Trip grabbed and wrapped up. He's also scored a few tries today. Just so many Browns players complimenting and putting on for their side. Right foot step, making defenders touch the earth. And Tito Ajua cruises in for more, cruises in for 4, Mike.
Wow, Tito Ajua, we mentioned his acceleration, but how about that just very small outside step? Stepped him inside a phone booth. I mean, that was literally no space to work with. Quick step and gone. And then strolls in. Take a look. There's that off step. Sends him to the earth, as you mentioned, and then the acceleration, and then he's through. He knows it. He's on cruise control there, heading in. Races towards the back of that end zone and comfortably places the ball down. 4 tries under his belt for Ajua.
And 3 of the 4 have been walk-in, and the first one was a tough, dragging defenders into the try. He's just showing so much in this match. Air Force takes the lift on this kickoff, able to take it cleanly. brought right back to the ground and able the ball to be recycled. Air Force playing the ball to the middle of the field. Clean pass, right foot step to slow down, looking for his opportunities. 2 hands on the ball, moving and manipulating defenders. And Air Force found themselves getting some meters here, gaining about 20 meters just off playing fundamental rugby. Go for the quick tap, isolated just a bit, and takes a strong hit around the 5-meter channel. Ball pops out, but Air Force still able to keep possession. Ball recycled and resource. Air Force again going right into the heart of this Brown defense. Tackler brought down. There's a lot of space on the outside. Can they make the most of it? David Wright tackled and dragged down. Ball played back to the bottom of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. And now we have a one-on-one on the 5-meter channel. Who's going to win? The Brown defender pulls and drags the attacker out of bounds. And Brown stopping Air Force's momentum, able to gain 20 or 25 meters through some really tough play to Air Force.
Yeah, and Air Force, I mean, I'll be frustrated by this game, not just in the scoreline, but just in the fact that they haven't enjoyed a lot of possession, as we mentioned, and so a lot of these players haven't even seen many opportunities to have a run with the ball and really open up their stride. It's been all Brown throughout this game as they continue their forward-moving ways, and this could be another hat trick as the try scorer from very early in the game, number 11 for Brown, Trip King, not to be outdone by his teammate Ajua, races to the outside, puts the pedal to the metal, and Lance, 2 players getting a hat trick in the same game. That's pretty outstanding stuff from this Brown team.
That's pretty special. And rarely do you see one player score 3 tries in a game, but multiple to do it, all while preserving a shutout as a defense. What an absolute showcase for Brown University. That is the final whistle, and we'll be right back here at the CRCs.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
VO captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby! If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them.
The first round is done. We are on to round 2. You have to win them all to win this tournament. Go undefeated. These 2 teams, it is going to be St. Bonaventure University versus the Clemson Tigers. Won their first matchup. St. Bonnie's beat Maryland. Clemson beat Wisconsin. They move on. I am John Broker with Craig Wilson, the contact coach. As we move through this exciting tournament, we've seen a bunch of golden points so far. What a day. What a game this is going to be.
Yeah, this has been a great morning of Sevens rugby. The sun is shining, the crowd's building, the rugby's been excellent. Let's get into the second round.
Clemson in the white and the gray and black are St. Bonnie's. These teams will have played each other in the past. Quick moves from St. Bonaventure. St. Bonaventure pushing down that side. David Barrett is the one, and it's picked off there by Clemson. What a good move, and who else would it be but your man Luke Rinklin? Ball comes off his foot, but even that goes into a fortuitous place. Back to his players there as they move it across the field. Here come the Tigers, and the breakthrough is there. Clemson Tigers across the 22, a little ankle tackle. Got the ball up in the air to Aiden Leopold. Leopold, an Ohio native, goes into contact. Ball is fine, referee says. So early on here, just under a minute, 45 seconds gone, the Tigers pressing their case. As we said, everything to play for, cannot lose a second. That man Rinklin has been key to this Clemson Tigers team, but gets taken down by the ankles there. St. Bonnie's will have looked at him in the first one. Big hit coming in from the Bonnies. Clemson shut down in their tracks, but maintained possession. Looking at a cross kick, maybe just wrapping around there. It's a 2-on-2, so going to be a little tougher. Ball gets offloaded, but it's gone back. Referee says it's fine. He has his arm out for an advantage. We have a penalty for a high tackle against the Bonnies, and Clemson going to waste no time. Clemson through Aiden Leopold, the chemical engineering major. He goes to grab. Bodies are in and over, and they've turned it over so quick at those breakdowns.
Oh, what a minute and a half of rugby there. St. Bonaventure, their defense, just when it looked like they were going to leak some tries, they got back and they got the turnover. That was a fantastic turnover there. Although there wasn't a lot of movement in the attack, you just saw the wide base and the ability to withstand the clear out. That was class. But I tell you what, that first 90 seconds of rugby was lung bursting. Let's see how the teams react to this. Now they're well into this game.
Certainly was. Right at the 22, it's just been pushed there by St. Bonaventure. They're going to take the line out, try to work from there, but it skips over the top. That's a danger, but back into Bonnie's hands. Bonnie's player skips by, a little slip there. Will that make a difference? The offload comes, second player has to take it. Bonnie's across the 50. Headed across the 20, no score yet. That will soon change. St. Bonaventure, the Bonnies, touchdown the first try here in the second round. 5-0 over Clemson. Kick to come.
Pretty unfortunate there for Clemson. Fell over in the middle of the defensive line. That allowed that initial line break to happen. Then it was just head down and go. So as the defense had to come in, really good awareness, staying strong in the tackle. The ball went backwards. That was a beautiful pickup there. Racing away, and just look at that strong athlete pumping those arms under the post. Beautiful try from St. Bonaventure.
Troy Herold gets credit for that one. He's from Johannesburg, mathematics major and a sophomore. He knows where the camera is.
Yeah, and he gets a little break as well because there was no one near him. That was an excellent line break.
7-0. Kick was good. Ball to Clemson. Clemson inside their own 22. Great first possession from Clemson. Just couldn't quite make it happen. Rinklin goes off with the offload. Ball back to Leopold. He's been a bit of a power runner so far in this one. Able to keep the ball in field. It was good. Rinklin moves it quick. That one slips off the hands. Just a little too adventurous on the width of that pass. And that's going to be a scrum here to the Bonnies.
Yeah, you could see what they were trying to do there. Tingham was trying to set up nice and deep to bring the defense on, to try and isolate defenders. But that pass just went down, and this is a very dangerous attacking position. Midfield scrum, overlaps everywhere, space to be attacked. Let's see how they get into this from St. Bonaventure. Number 4, Scott Wilson. He's very dangerous with ball in hand.
Bonnies off to the right. Slow that one down, then bring it back. Ball's gone back. Referee's happy with it. The pressure coming up from the Tigers. Troy Hall coaching these Tigers. And a little run through there from the Bonnies, and it looks like try number 2 coming from the St. Bonaventure Bonnies. Noah Edwards is going to touch that one down. Junior psychology major. 5 points on the board.
It's amazing what a bouncing ball can do in rugby. It just throws the defense off. Either you go for it or you stay back. That's when holes in the defense appear to happen. And then it was number 12, Noah Edwards. Sometimes the best way to the try line is the most direct route, and that's exactly what he did. Head down, through a hole, gets 7 points for his team.
14-0 Bonnies. They were number 1 coming out of their bracket there, so expected to go deep into this one. Bonnies beat Maryland 47-7. Clemson beat Wisconsin 26-14, but had to fight for it. It's a bit of a tougher game, it seems like, in the first round for this Tigers team.
Yeah, it was definitely a battle there. St. Bonaventure feeling a little bit fresher.
Clemson takes that one down. Minute 45 left to go in the first. Rinkland looking to make some magic happen. And again, the pass just sails a little too far for the Tigers and gets spilled. So a scrum here. Bonnies will be happy to take this one.
Yeah, Clemson shooting themselves in the foot a little bit here. That's two simple drop passes, and that's very uncharacteristic from this Clemson team. Troy Hall, he's an excellent coach. He works hard on the skills. He's going to be disappointed with that. But look at sevens, John. It can turn in a blink of an eye. But from a Clemson point of view, they have to stop this attack. 21 points is tough as Scott Wilson goes through.
And that is interesting right there, because this may be his second try if he can get over the line. And Noah Edwards is going to touch it down again. Lead extended to 19 right by the post. Kick to come. You were saying Clemson needed some offense. That is not what they wanted.
No Edwards there. I don't think he would have scored two easier tries in a row in his career, and it all came off just that skill set error from Clemson. Possession's absolutely vital in this game, particularly against a team like St. Bonaventure. They are a class act, very skillful, very strong, and right now they're punishing those errors for Clemson.
That one pushes wide, so we're going to stay at 19-0, 30 seconds to go. It will come from the Bonnies.
Yeah, Wilson to Edwards there. Edwards just on an outside line. He's a big old athlete with pace. You're not going to stop him from there. 2 tries, not even a hand on him, John.
Looking good here for the Bonnies. They hoist another one up in the air to challenge. Bonnies, depth coming in that program. Very large squad. Saw them with the Stag Sevens with 2 sides there. As that one rolls a touch. Look at Scott Wilson. You've mentioned him many times. The Aberdeen, Scotland native, studying coaching and human performance up in St. Bonaventure. Bonnies with the lineout. Well connected into the hands of David Barrett from Yonkers. Looking to come back in was Manolua Taula. Caught on the way. Little pump pass. They come back to Taka Indisa. He moves it to the wing. Ball taken in there by Harry Healy, but a little side opens up there. Good awareness from the Bonnies. Bonnies have another try, and it's that man, Scott Wilson.
Yeah, you don't give him too much room. He could beat you in a phone box, John. He can absolutely move great feet, and that's just game intelligence there. As Clemson were going and competing for that ruck, there was probably a yard of space maximum. Just as we look back at this, 3 Clemson defenders in and around. It's a good clear out. The ball is available. Just look at that. Only 2 meters of space. Clemson defenders looking away. He thinks that it's holding on. The ball was available, and that's the only space that Wilson needs. And the Scotsman goes through and gets a try.
Tremendous. That is going to be halftime there. 24-0 lead. Bonnies looking strong. We'll be back with the second half in just a moment.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Welcome back to the Collegiate Rugby Championships, National Collegiate Rugby's National Sevens 2026. First game of the second round. Winner takes all tournament, must go undefeated. Bonnie's won their first one. They are well in charge of this one at 24-0. Clemson Tigers about to kick this one off. Need a lot of work. Got to make up some points here. Do the Tigers. It is second half action. John Broker with the contacts coach, Craig Wilson. We are underway. And they go wide immediately. Do the Tigers. They know what they're up against. Troy Hall, a fantastic coach, would certainly have made them aware of that. Bonnie's coached by Danny Neighbor, Corey Ratka, John Powers joining them. Former Iona standout, actually. Iona also with the tournament, and they try to kick in behind. A little different option there from this Clemson team. As that player released, everything's good to go. So good work there. As the ball comes up to Tanya Rajwa, Taka Ndisa, the big fella in the midfield, but he passes it on and gets a little wraparound pass there. Shows one and goes. Taula looking for a runner out wide and finds him. Not going to find the corner. We're going to keep that ball alive. Into the middle of the field. Takandisa moves it across. Was that forward? Referee says that was fine. So they're going to keep the ball. Player from Clemson in and over, and they're going to be rewarded with a penalty there. So a little cheeky block out there from one of the Clemson players, but it's going to work nonetheless.
Yeah, just get in the line of the clearer. But that was good work there from the tackle to get the hands on the rock. As you know, it's blown up pretty quicker in sevens. Great turnover from Clemson.
Clemson pressing now. Ball switched back in, but that little knock-on comes. So advantage here for the Bonnies. Bonnie's going to chip that one forward. Bonnie's going to play. A little kick ahead. The foot race looks like it may be won by Clemson, but keeping it alive. The Bonnies, it's in the try zone. Where's it going to go? It's going to roll. We'll come back for a scrum where that last little chip forward was from.
Yeah, Noah Edwards, he is working hard. He's got a couple of tries. He's pulling the strings there. He was kicking through. And this wouldn't bother St. Bonaventure too much. It's just taking time off the clock. They are in full command here. And once again, it was a Clemson error right in the midfield, John, which is just really knocking their ability to put any pressure on.
Had my 7s and 15s rules a little mixed up for a second there. It's going to be a 22 drop as Clemson puts that one up. They want a contestable one, and it hits the ground. Taken down by the Bonnies. The bounce of the ball going their way. Need some support, and they get it. Crossfield come the Bonnies. Bonnies have made some changes. Coming around there is is David Barrett. As the whistle goes, we're going to have a scrum. Craig, at this point, 47-7 in the first game of the Bonnies. This one, they're pretty well in command of 24-0. In a tournament like this, where you have to win every game and keep everybody out, this gives them a really good chance to use their bench.
Yeah, vitally important. If you can see Clemson now in that first game where they had to use all their reserves, and they're now making uncharacteristic errors, skill set errors because of that fatigue. Where St. Bonaventure, they've had a little bit easy so far in the first game, a bit tougher in this second game, but getting everyone on the field, getting everyone part of a tournament, it just builds a nice vibe amongst the squad.
And spreads a workload around as well. A little kick up from the heel from Clemson keeps that ball alive, and they're going to kick in behind. They're going to put on the foot race, trusting their speed. The bounce of the ball is going to have another say, however. It's going to roll on a touch. Be a line under here for St. Bonaventure with just about 3.5 minutes to go.
Again, this is pretty good news for St. Bonaventure. You can see a few hands on hips. They're in absolutely zero rush to get on with this play. They're going to try and take at least another 30 seconds out of this, and then it just puts them in full control of this game, conserving energy. If Clemson get a try here or can just steal something, it definitely puts the next 3 minutes into perspective. But you can see 30 seconds gone. Very, very smart play from Bonaventure there.
Bonnies. Get that ball. A good set piece from them. We've seen a couple of lineouts today just kind of sail over the top, but nice and steady. Taula is going to look to break through, and the ball gets ripped away from him. Goes back from Clemson. We will come back to where it was. Scrum to Clemson, and these just eat up some clock.
Yep, they'll be lucky if we get this ball in. It should be around 2 minutes 25, I'd imagine. So Clemson want to get a move on. St. Bonaventure, okay, they haven't quite clicked in this second half, but moving from set piece to set piece is just taking time out the clock. They're looking very comfortable out there. The clock is just going down and down. This is really good game management so far from St. Bonaventure.
Clemson. Look one way, go the other. Stifled by this Bonnie's defense. They're going to that boot. They're really looking to make this happen. But again, rolls in a touch. Just over 2 minutes to go. Bonnies will be, as you've been saying, very pleased with some of these outcomes.
Yeah, Clemson are just trying to force it now, and you don't blame them. 24 points down. They need to make something happen. So where you didn't see them kick once in the first game, that's 3 kicks I've seen in this second game. They're just trying to mix it up. They're trying to force it, and they have to.
Ball up, knocked back by the Bonnies. And they are able to take that one down. Did it spill forward? Referee looked at the assistant referee, and indeed it did. So the minute and a half to go. We're going to have another scrum here. Game went from pretty quick to a little slow here in the last couple of minutes.
Yep, it went from 2 lineouts to 2 scrums. This is just, I've said it many times now, the momentum has gone out of this game. St. Bonaventure no rush. Just as we look back here, just as they were trying to pick up that ball, clear knock on, good refereeing. Clemson's got an opportunity to try and get something on the board and just get some momentum back into the day.
After this one, we have AIC versus Dartmouth in a second round matchup. Clemson looking to score that one through Rinkland, but can't quite get there. No points on the board so far with a minute to go. That one bounces, but it's good. Referee says, let's keep playing. Here come the Tigers, except for that moment. Ball comes back into the Bonnies' hands, and Bonnies on the move. Bonnies, ball in hand, in the middle of the field. Big hit comes in. The Tiger is not afraid. Ball comes back across, playing on their own try line now. Clemson really looking for a score here. Clemson.
No, I'm just saying. That's fine. I went out.
Ball held in. Penalty coming. Tigers awarded this one. 30 seconds to go on the game clock. Clemson. Middle of the field, tackled again. Have to throw that ball back. Now the pressure is on. Ball out in the hands of Wyckoff. He had a good first game. Bonnie still pressing on this one. Not giving up the intensity, and they're going to get that penalty with under 10 seconds to go.
Clock's at 0.
Yeah, just really good defense. Clemson threw everything at that, but the scrambling defense, and particularly the work at the breakdown, was fantastic from St. Bonaventure as they decide to tap it, kick it out. Good win for St. Bonaventure.
Great win for St. Bonnie's. They roll on. Clemson heads the other direction. We're going to step aside, be back with AIC versus Dartmouth.
Consistency
on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country altogether.
Welcome back to the Collegiate Rugby Championship, National Sevens 2026, AIC versus Dartmouth second round game. John Broker here with the contact coach, Craig Wilson, for this one. This should be exciting. These teams know each other well.
Oh, this is going to be a cracker. AIC, Dartmouth, big rivals in the Liberty Conference in 15s. They play each other a lot on the 7 circuit, and here they are now in the round of 16. Winner will move on. I cannot wait for this one, John.
This should be a fun one as we're ready to get going here. In black is AIC, the Yellow Jackets. And in green is the Big Green, as you would expect. Just about to get underway, waiting for the referee team to get set. Beautiful day here at Boyd's, Maryland, just outside of our nation's capital. This great event is living up to its billing. best first round I've seen yet.
Yeah, we've had golden points, we've had big results, we've had the sun shining, we've got Dartmouth here, we've got a storied history in this tournament, and you've got AIC who got over one of those golden point victories, who are looking to make their own history. This is just set up to be an absolute cracker of a match.
Yeah, AIC golden point over Marian, Dartmouth over Michigan 17-12 in the first round. AIC really made to work for it, so we'll have a little energy out of that, but also a little lack of energy from having to work an extra few minutes.
Yeah, they certainly had to work a few minutes, but that energy tends to be given to you. There's just something about winning regardless what happened throughout the whole game. If you win in extra time or golden point, it just gives you that much more of an edge, a bit more momentum. And yeah, AIC and Dartmouth, they are very, very familiar foes up in New England. Just want this one to get going, John. I'm so excited.
I know, yeah, it's been such a day. Referees seem set. Both teams are ready to go. Rossi's going to kick this one off, the Argentinian. Business major at AIC. The referee is ready. Running just a touch behind schedule here with these golden point games. AIC gets their second round matchup underway. Ball spilled forward by Dartmouth there. Picked up. Player tackle off the ball. Does he go to that or does he come back to the scrum?
Yeah, good pressure there from the kickoff. It was very much contestable. You can see Dartmouth there went with the one-man lift. Some great technique there, but it wasn't taken in the air. Excellent kick. AIC gets first advantage to attack with ball in hand.
AIC coached by Jameson Bonte. Dartmouth College Big Green coached by Kyle Sumption, Dom Waring, and Hunter Blanchard. Ball in here for ASA. Big pressure coming in from Dartmouth. And that one spills forward. Just an individual mistake there.
Yeah, being frustrated with that one. Ball came out of that scrum very fast. Dartmouth were putting the pressure on. And then it's advantage back to Dartmouth. This first minute has been edgy. It's been a little intense. There's not been much ball. Well, it's been zero ball in hand so far, John. So let's see if Dartmouth can settle us into this game, win the scrum, put together some phases, see what they can do.
Dartmouth, in CRC's past, a very methodical, hard-working team. So they take that one into contact and launch a ball back. Grouping up the outside, but that ball slips. The referee said it was a knock-on. We're going to go back here for another scrum. Expecting rain tomorrow.
Yeah, cagey affair, John, so far. Just as you saw, 15 meters of space. Looks like it was going to be a one-on-one. That ball doesn't slightly go to hand. It's not caught. And we're back to our third scrum within 90 seconds here.
Coach! Set!
A referee getting a good view of the scrum. Here come AIC. DJ Ta'ape, so influential. A lot of first-year players on this AIC team, but talented rugby players from around the country and the world. Move the ball across. Schaff takes it, gets the offload away. Quick ball out into the hands of Rivera. A couple little misses there, so able to regather here is the Dartmouth defense, but a big break coming. That's Juan Carazana. Carazana doesn't have the legs, shows a little kick there, gets a hold of it, but taken down eventually. Ball popped up in the air. That's Joe Roberts. He scored in the first game. But taken in the touch. Dartmouth, good scramble back. Should be a line out for them at their own 5-meter line.
What a run by Carazana there. He was away, but fair play to Dartmouth. They didn't give up. Textbook tackle around the ankles, and then there was enough of a presence in support defensively to get back, to make the covering tackle, to end that attack. But they've still got to go a long way here. This is a dangerous line out.
Dartmouth gets that one up before AIC can get set, and they have the ball live in the middle of the field. Out to the width they go, looking for the foot race, and they have it. Going to be won by AIC, but good work to keep it alive. Little pass to the outside. Great connection there from Dartmouth. What interplay from the Big Green as Ethan Knight The grad student from London, England, is going to head towards the try line and take his time about putting that down. Great try, great play, Dartmouth.
That was fantastic. Remember, it all came from that high-pressure line-out on their own line. Then it was a fight on the edge, and then it was just the interplay here and the support play. And here he goes. Just watch the ability from Ethan Knight to accelerate into where the ball's going to be, through and scores. Conversion is good as well. That was a very, very confident Dartmouth try.
Kick is good, so 7-0. As you see, Knight touching that down again. We'll be ready to get underway. It will be a restart from Dartmouth. See what they've planned on their kick. Referee saying you have to get this done pretty quickly, and they do. High hanging kick. Right down outside the 22. AIC has a hold of it. Looking for the right spaces. Carazana not going to make as much distance on this one. Gets a ball to the ground. A little pressing on line there from Rivera as he moves a little wraparound. Looking for the space in behind. Ball is going to roll and stay in. Dartmouth will have a hold of it. That player not held initially. He's got big Joe Roberts on him, but illegally so. First-year player commits a high tackle, so Dartmouth have some runners out wide here. Little offload. Into the hands of Jamie Phillips. Strong grad player with the big green program, but gets penalized, not releasing. Good work, AIC, to push it around the breakdown.
Some nice physical tackles there from AIC. You see their tackle technique is slightly higher. They do try and stop the ball. They get in and around that ball, and that caused that turnover. Jamie Phillips, he got isolated somewhat. And it was a very good turnover from AIC. But just watch that tackle technique from AIC. They are trying to stop the offloads. They are tackling in and around the ball. That comes with a lot of reward, but also a lot of risk with those high tackles.
Minute and a half left to go in this first half. Round 2 Collegiate Rugby Championships. Everything to play for. Going to the front. A little trickery, but get the ball back to AIC. Lineouts can be a bit of a challenge sometimes in sevens. Hard run coming through. Trying to split the defense. Able to get the offload away to Schaff. Schaff gets the ball up into the hands of Rossi. Rossi, the kicker, shows that one. The Argentinian tries to bump off one player. Winds up on the ground himself. Player has to release. Here come AIC, the Yellow Jackets, inside the 22 of Dartmouth. Schaff, the big fella, has a hold of that one. Leo Kamea. Schaff trying to wriggle out of every tackle. Gets the ball up to Carazana. Carazana finds the line. Carazana is over the line. Try awarded. 7-5. Kick to come.
That was excellent from AIC. They decided they were just going to go route one forward, and these carries were brutal in and around the ruck. Just look at the leg drive, the ability to keep going, putting defenders backwards, keeping that ball alive, and then just check this leg drive out here. Really puts on the pumps, gets over. That was a fantastic try. It all started early in the play with number 15, Ivan Rossi. He got the initial line break, then it was all about head down and go. This is a beautifully brutal try.
And that is going to be a converted try there. We're at sevens. We're at halftime. It's all knotted up. We'll be back with an exciting second half in a moment.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally.
Second half action coming at you, tied 7-7. The Dartmouth Big Green to have the restart. AIC scores a late one. John Broker, Craig Wilson, the contact coach, bringing you this second round action. St. Bonaventure, first team to punch their way through to the quarters. Right here are another two teams looking to move ahead. Cascading tournament, must win every game to win. AIC have picked up some positive energy from a great end to that first half. Big tackle comes in from the Big Green. Is that player in and over early? Referee says yes, indeed. It's going to be a penalty here for the AIC Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, so he was going for the ball, but he didn't have a clear release after the tackle. Referee was right on the money there. AIC have opted for the kick and the line out. So good refereeing, good play there from AIC. Gives them a chance to build momentum into this second half.
Went to the front of the line out just to go short and show a different look did AIC last time. See what the decision is. Referee is telling them to please get on with it. As they go up in the ball as well, take it down there by DJ to Abbey. Moves the ball out. Little split to the middle, and this is Schaff. He's a powerful, young man. First-year player. Schaff is going to touch that one down. Oleu Kamea Schaff from Sacred Heart College, Auckland, New Zealand. Gets 5 points on the board in the first each of two games.
Oh, nice running line and nice celebration there from Schaff. You can see how much of a devastating ball carrier he is. Just right there. That was very, very close, but just as he went back to pick up that ball, that running line, and that is the positives of playing right on the gain line. If you get it right with your timing, it is very difficult to stop under the post. That is a big play, Johnny.
Kick was good. What impressed me there was Rossi giving the glance back and the pass to the hard-running player coming in. You can see Schaff is enjoying his first CRC.
He is. And that playmaker, Rossi, he's been everything good about AIC. He's got the ball in hand now, ready to kick. He is a top player.
AIC up by a converted try. Plenty of time, just under 5 minutes. Ball sails over the top. Was it knocked forward by AIC? It seemed to be. So the scrum here for the Big Green. They'll work from Septies.
Yeah, nice kick there from Rossi. Dartmouth, they are going with that one-man lift. You have to be super accurate there. They were just off slightly, and it went behind them, and it was very, very nearly into the AIC hands. That could have been devastating. As it was a knock-on. So that kills that play. Dartmouth give themselves an opportunity to regroup, and they do have a very good scrum.
Dartmouth get that one in and away quickly. Inside their 22, they have a set play here. A tackler comes around but cannot quite make it happen. So to the outside they go with a little running room, but defense is covering there. Penalty, player illegally playing at the breakdown. We may have a yellow card here. And indeed, Rossi is going to go off for ripping that ball away. Pleading innocence, don't think he's going to win that one.
Yeah, it was a clear penalty, pulling the Dartmouth player down at the ruck, then getting involved with the ball. At sevens, you just cannot do that. The ill discipline will get you. Dartmouth here, they're going to choose the scrum. That will make pretty much a 3v2 at most a 4v2, just as we look back at this replay here. So see how he pulls him down. You cannot do that. Then he gets himself involved with the play after it, denying the quick tap penalty. That's a yellow card all day. A little bit cynical, but it's a well-deserved yellow card, unfortunately, from AIC.
So 2 minutes with 6 players. An advantage here, and they're going to take advantage of it right away. Here come the Big Green foot race. Can they get there? They get through, and this is going to be a second try for Ethan Knight in this one. We may be tied in just a second, taking advantage of that sin bin period. So important.
Yeah, but what was important with that, John, it was a set play, some really good coaching, great game understanding. But Ethan Knight, he was actually hidden on the wing. and then he comes into the play. So he was hidden from the play. You can see it looks like he's pretty innocuous there down at the bottom side of your screen. Then he just ignites into action. You can see there's only 2 defenders out there because of that sin bin, and he has got the gas to do the rest. Excellent, excellent setup play there from Dartmouth. And then the finish from Ethan Knight.
So smart. Scrum half just gets in the ball really quickly instead of trying to take a little angle around to get him on the run. So the defense even realizes it, and you see the finish right here.
Yeah, that's a good finish. Power athlete, but very, very smart as well. Pulls a string at fly half.
Lead here, tied up, all at 14. Ball into AIC hands. Big run coming, spins out of another, gets the ball away. AIC gets that ball out, and it is available, but referee's going to whistle. Number 5, Mateo Castro, involved in that one.
Oof, big moment coming up here, just as we're playing through. Looks like a kick through there, was it?
Well, I thought so. Well, this may be a little knock forward there.
Has to be controlled.
Oh, so it's not this play we're looking at, it's actually the kick. He says that he dropped it and then kicked it. So if we look back here, as he comes through, let's see, does he drop it then kick it? Or is it an accurate kick? Let's have a look. Oh, that's a kick all day long for me, John.
Yeah, a bit of a tough call there. That's the way it goes. It's going to be a scrum here to the Dartmouth team.
Oh, that is an excellent kick through. It lands in the ARC hands. Didn't touch it there. Ooh, big moments, John.
Big moments it is in this second round. Should be coming back here to Dartmouth ball.
So this was deemed a knock-on. For me, that's a clear kick through. But we go back. We go with the referee's decision. Dartmouth ball.
It is.
All right, there's a mark, let's play. Jim, bind on, we've had a lot of time.
Minute 7 to go. Still a yellow card for AIC. A long way to go here for Dartmouth. This could go in to the golden point. See if Dartmouth can pull away with this one. Good pressure, but penalty there against AIC for offsides.
A penalty against AIC.
We're going to take another scrum. Scrum half for AIC is going to have to be a little more wary this time.
Absolutely, and also maybe the hooker coming out as well, been defending. You've got to be a bit sneaky here. AIC have got to get numbers in that defensive line critically. Maybe defend just that little bit narrower. Do not allow any spaces in the midfield. If anything, send Dartmouth wide because you have a chance to recover. If you get too wide in defense to start, as we saw earlier from Ethan Knight, he is going to get through those holes. Dartmouth will have a play in mind here. They're too well coached not to. This is big.
Ball stolen there from AIC. Are we going to have a short-handed try? We're all knotted up. 15 seconds to go. Schaff, the big, powerful try scorer, has the ball in hand, takes his time, gets the ball to the ground. They're going to reset. Need to break through an extra defender. They've moved it to the outside. Wide they go. Ball is rolling on the ground out there and goes forward. We're at time here. Is the referee at time? He is indeed. We are again going to go to Golden Point.
AIC once again into Golden Point. They've done it before. Will they do it again? Oh, this game had everything, and it went down right to the wire.
What a tournament we have here. The teams will gather. We will step aside just for a second.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7s. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial.
Round 2, Golden Point going into overtime. AIC was in here in the first round, won an extra point game. We're tied at 14. Big Green will receive this one. AIC will kick off. John Broker with Craig Wilson, the contact coach. Should be an interesting couple of minutes here.
Oh, we knew this one was going to be close, John, but another round of extra time, sudden death for AIC. I've been with you for 5 games and we're on our 3rd extra time game here, John.
This is a lot of work here. Gonna get my overtime slip out later on today. As the ball rolls back, Dartmouth's gonna have to take it from their own try line. Dartmouth looking for a way upfield. Have a couple of runners here. They've had good interplay once they get moving. Good tackle comes in, but player not held, so no problem there for Max Schlager to keep going. Ball alive, coming out to this right-hand side. Can they put this together? Full complement of players for AIC. They had a yellow card. There's a space can open up there, a little handoff, but eventually going to get taken down there is Richard Wofford. Player not rolling away. We're going to come back. There's going to be a penalty here for Dartmouth, and they're going to go quick. Is this the run across the line? They go. Wofford looking for it, and just into extra time. It is Richard Wofford from Atlanta, Georgia. A sophomore economics major touches down. Win for Dartmouth. They will face St. Bonaventure in the quarters. We are going to step aside. We're going to go back with Walsh versus Mary Washington. Your next round 2 matchup in just a moment.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
It's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby! If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here.
Welcome back to the CRC's round 2. We've had some amazing games. This is Mary Washington kicking off to Walsh. The Eagles taking on the Walsh University Cavaliers. Cavaliers first touch of the ball, and they are away. This is one of their speedsters, but look at the chase from Mary Washington. Not going to matter, as first points on the board are going to come to Ayabunga Mkolele, touching down for the Cavaliers.
It was good communication from that lifting pod to say that the ball is going over. Little details matter. And then this young man, he does the rest. Just look at that arm pump, the technique. He was under a bit of pressure, and then he was just going, all right, I'll jump up into third gear now. And he just strolls on in. But lovely little detail there from that lifting pod, just to show him that the kick's going over, be aware. Lovely, lovely rugby there from Walsh to open up the game.
And Kelly, the speedster there, gets away from Burlington. That's the speedster from Mary Washington. Conversion kick is no good. So we're going to stay at 5-0. A great start here for this Walsh team. Walsh won 47-0 over Delaware in their first one. Mary Washington 21-0 over Aquinas. Down to the ball. Referee's going to whistle that one back. Looks like a knock-on. Be a scrum here for the Walsh University Cavaliers.
Yeah, just that kickoff, just not securing it enough. Walsh have got a good opportunity here from their scrum so far. They've had it pretty easy in this tournament, even this opening 90 seconds or so. Mary Washington, they had to get a good win earlier, 21-0, but they had to work for it. Looking forward to seeing this game.
Walsh coming across field, into the middle, looking pretty disciplined. Nice little double move there. They come back to this side of the field. The space opens up, but the ball doesn't cooperate and slips forward. So it comes down to Mary Washington. The referee playing the advantage here. Mary Washington can't make anything out of this. It'll come to a scrum for them. They're going to get a few phases in here. A little show from Mary Washington. Playing inside their own 22. Advantage should be over. Cross they come again. Not gaining much ground here. It's going to have to find it, and there's the mistake. That's going to cost you right there, but a referee, he'll slow to whistle it. For a second, I thought he missed it. But it's going to go back here to a scrum for Walsh.
I actually think there's been some good refereeing here. Opportunity to blow the whistle at first occasion, but playing rightly so, playing the advantage, see if anything materializes. If it doesn't, bring it back. So very, very solid so far. And Walsh are just looking really comfortable there. They're just pinning Mary Washington back in their own half. A very uncharacteristic mistake there from Burlington. He had a stormer of a game in round one. This is a big opportunity here for Walsh, but they're under pressure from that scrum.
The ball comes in there from Mary Washington. The referee says it went directly out, so they'll set it down again. And that gives Walsh a time to understand what they're going to be under the pump here from this Eagles team.
Okay.
Communication there from the referee, hold the push. Maybe Mary Washington are right on the edge, but you can see they're down on one knee. They're trying to win the body height straight away and then power those hips and legs through.
Ball comes out from Walsh. There's the try line. They're over there in. Referee says knock on.
In touch. So, okay. He was in touch. Okay, he'll be a line out. Blue ball. Your mark is there. It's a line out.
Just as we're going into score, great slow motion. Let's just watch. Is that foot in touch? That back foot does touch the line there.
Great positioning from the assistant referee. No try, line out.
Eagles go to the front of the line. They're inside their own try zone. Going to try to go the distance here. Good tackle, good in and over. Trying to rip that one away from the Walsh University Cavaliers. They're keeping this Mary Washington team pressed down in their own end. In and over they come. Are they going to draw this penalty? Yes, they do. Referee awards it. That player is not 10, so there's going to be trouble if they don't score this one. Ball comes out wide. Nice little pass. Going to touch it down. Another try here as Julian Mapure is going to touch that one down. Zimbabwean native playing for the Walsh University Cavaliers. They get another 5.
Yeah, excellent play from defensively, just managing that turnover. And that is a beautiful pass just out into the edges there. Very, very neat finish and just good rugby from Walsh. It doesn't even look like they're making a sweat right now, even blowing kisses to the camera. They're having a great day at the office.
Kick to come here for Walsh. After this one is San Diego, the Toreros, taking on Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish. And the winner of that game will play the winner of this game in the quarterfinals. So first quarterfinal set between the Bonnies and Dartmouth. Second one, the winner of this versus the winner of the next. Right now, 10-0 in the first half. Walsh leads.
Cavaliers get us started again.
Nice high kick. Mary Washington comes down with it. Tackle by Groudle. Crossfield they come. Burlington gets it there. Not a lot of offense outside of their own zone for this Mary Washington team. So we'll see what they can make of this. Again, inside their 22. This pressure defense from Walsh has been impressive. They just can't get anywhere, the Eagles. A couple of tacklers coming in back on their feet quickly. Restarting again, University of Mary Washington, the Eagles looking for the room. Bet a little switch pass and back, but that one spills forward. Just the pressure playing on the advantages here. Can they get another try to this Walsh without having to go to it? It looks like they will. They're at the line. They're in the line. They're over the line. Ben Cassidy going to touch that one down.
And once again, Johnny, it's just defensive pressure. They're just putting numbers into the passing lanes. They're keeping connected. Look how they're not overcommitting. And just as that opportunity came for the switch, it just wasn't quite accurate enough. And again, good referee playing advantage, allowing the men to give it a go. And Ben Cassidy is going to be particularly grateful. He scoops it up. Still got a bit to do. 2 or 3 guys hanging off him. He gets over for a good try, built on defensive pressure.
Walsh slowly building it there as we see some of the Fordham Rams enjoying this tournament.
Which way? That's straight. Play.
That is the beautiful thing about sevens. You get to watch other people's games. You can enjoy it. It's just a great spectacle for rugby.
Ball goes up. It was knocked on in the action. Looked like it went back at first. We're going to go to halftime. 15-0. Walsh leads Mary Washington. We'll step aside. Be back with second half in a moment.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We are back for the second half. Walsh in the lead over the University of Mary Washington Eagles. 15-0. John Broker with Craig Wilson, the contact coach. Cavaliers looking good. Lots of pressure on defense. Walsh is in the maroon and yellow and white, and in the blue is Mary Washington. Eagles have some work to do.
Yeah, Walsh have been very, very in command for this whole game, but 15-0 in sevens, that isn't the most commanding of leads as you would think. So Walsh have got to keep it switched on. Mary Washington have a chance if he can get into this game early.
Yeah, Mary Washington has to get outside of their 22. They're going to start with the penalty, so they'll start pretty well on the move. Early points would do them a lot of favors, both just emotionally and on the scoreboard. as they come forward trying to get that one in. Trying to go over his Groudle, but he comes over illegally. Side entry, so good momentum building here from the Eagles. Can they change their fortunes in the second half? They'll be wanting to as Burlington puts in the short pass, and it is going to head towards the line, but not quite get there. Outside the 5-meter line, good double drive there from this Walsh team. Going to draw that penalty. What awareness.
That is excellent defense, not only to get back, but then to get that double turnover, as you say, John, and they're off and away.
Ball out to the wing. A couple of defenders there. Some nice stepping coming in. That is from that try scorer. And Cook Kelly. Crossfield come the Cavaliers. Looking at it, and the space opens up eventually. Can it keep it alive? Ball up in the air, down into the hands of Elliot McKinney. McKinney hands the ball off. They've got runners down this left-hand side. Can they press the space and open it up? They go wide. Did they go wide a little too quick? Groudle's on the inside, and Cook Kelly has the ball. They're going to be able to come back with this one. If they get a scrum half there at some point, and they do. Ball distributed in the middle of the field. What do they have down this right-hand side? Does a space open up? Little pass back in there, but well covered by the defense.
Great work.
McKinney goes wider. There's the show back in from Groudle. Groudle keeps the ball alive. Good work here by this Walsh team. Tussi Coronetti had that one. Back to Groudle, doing a bit of the hard work. The man with the number 7 jersey on. Walsh. Into the middle of the field again. Keeping the possession. 2 minutes gone in the second half. 15-0 Walsh is up, and they have been able to keep this, and there's the break they might need. Down inside the 22, but a great tackle there. Player from Walsh trying to keep it alive. Will someone get penalized? Referee says you have to let him play it. And Walsh back with ball in hand inside the 22. Defender's a little bunched here. Is there some room out to that right-hand side? Groudle in the distributor role. Gets the ball up there to Sherman. The middle of the field they are. They have advantage as well. There was an opportunity there for maybe a little switch back in, but going for the corner, going to do it on his own, are the Walsh University Cavaliers. The referee says it's good. Elliot McKinney gets one. McKinney touches down 5 points in the second half.
If you want to see a clinic in possession, in sevens, just look back at this try. Over 2 minutes of ball control from Walsh, and it eventually led to this opportunity, 1v1 in the corner. Excellent camera work, excellent finish, and that was just an absolute clinic in possession there for Walsh. Very, very impressive.
Around in the corner there, referee calling for the kick. Tough angle for this one.
No.
Kick is no good, but they go up to 20 points there, so good to go. Wheeling Cardinals fan there. There we go, athleticism in the family.
Absolutely, that is what rugby's all about.
Yeah,
the family watching the rugby on the hill, and she would not have seen a better try than that from Walsh.
Absolutely.
It was beautiful.
Somebody get a microphone. Let's see what you thought. Coming across here are the Eagles. Bit of trouble, 3 minutes left, down 20 points. Haven't been able to get out of the 22, but do this time. Taken down eventually. Walsh again, another team won a big one, 47-0 in the first game, so chance to spread the workload around and bring in some of the reserve players they have. As breaking down that left-hand side are the Eagles, and they're going to get taken into touch. A little air, the ball's going to go back to Walsh.
Yeah, that's Joe there, just running out of options, running out of field space. Once again, Walsh's defense has just been brilliant. It hasn't been big highlight reel tackles or anything like that. It's just been the ability to remain connected, force the opposition into mistakes, and then they can get the ball, control possession. That's exactly what they've been doing.
Ball across field, Walsh. And Cook Kelly looking for the space.
No!
Pretty clear penalty there. Walsh is going to go quick. They have the lead, but be happy to get more points. Little slip back in, ball over the top. Point differential completely irrelevant in this tournament.
Yep, it's just all about getting the win because winner moves on. So Walsh there, they just tried to unlock it a little bit more with this offload. Saw the opportunities, a show. Then, a little pass behind the back. Oh, and that was so nearly beautiful. It just doesn't quite go to hand, but no problem for Walsh for trying it. They're in complete and utter control of this game.
The Eagles, no points on the board yet, need some in this game. Looking for another show back in. This player is on his own, a little isolated, and drops the ball. But it goes back, so they're going to maintain possession. Until then, players rolling too much. Penalty is going to award it to Walsh.
I want to submit some great refereeing here, right on the money. Every ruck has been really controlled, well communicated. Shout out to the referees.
Absolutely. Minute to go. It's going to be Walsh putting one to the corner here. They're just going to take their time, and they may have a set play. They're going to run this one. Shooter comes up, but can't quite make it happen. So the ball comes out there from Harley Sherman from Sacramento, California. Went to Sacramento Jesuit, one of the legendary rugby schools in this country. Tackle off the ball back in Walsh's hands. 38 seconds to go. Coming up after this, San Diego Toreros fighting Irish of Notre Dame. And over to the other side of the bracket, and we'll be Wheeling, two-time champions, coming in after against Utah State.
This is important for Mary Washington here. Just get a bit of momentum. Although they cannot go through now, you'd like to think 15 seconds left to the national championship game. There's still a lot of rugby left to be played. Try and get themselves a bit of momentum moving into the next game.
Ball across. Here come Mary Washington, the Eagles. No time on the clock. Not going to win this one and move forward, but they want the points. They want to move into one of the other brackets and do well. Nice little stop and go. Working to the outside. Player eventually gets taken down for Mary Washington. Oscar Fenby. Ball back to Mary Washington. Players getting the ball to the ground, looking for that try line. It's in front of them. They're going to get there. 5 points at the death for the Eagles. Well-deserved, hard-working.
Yeah, fair play. That's going to give them so much confidence going into this next game. That just shows you the character, and that was a long burst in play. You can see hands on hips, but he made that initial break. Then look just how he gets back on his feet here, back into the game, and that's what it's all about for his team. He's on the knees here, quickly back into it. There's like a resurrection there, and then there he goes, gets the try, gives his team a valuable 5 points.
And that is the match. Congratulations.
And that's going to be the end of that one. It is going to be the Cavaliers moving forward, playing the winner of the next one. It is going to be San Diego versus Notre Dame. We'll step aside and be right back with that.
Consistency on three. 1, 2, 3.
We are back at the Collegiate Rugby Championship, National Collegiate Rugby's National Sevens 2026. San Diego, University of San Diego Toreros take on the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Winner of this game plays Walsh in the quarterfinals. John Broker with the contact coach, Craig Wilson. It has been exciting right on through. You see Notre Dame in the blue and gold there, and the white is going to be San Diego. They've been fun so far. This should continue it.
Yeah, this tournament just keeps getting better and better. Just look at this stadium.
Yes, please.
It's just looking great for Sevens rugby. Two great teams going at it, battling to see who can stay in the competition. I am pumped for this one, John.
It is going to be a great one here. San Diego, a Golden Point overtime win over Kentucky, 24-19. A little bit of an easier time. Notre Dame over Virginia Tech, 34-12. So a little more gas in the tank there as San Diego are ready to get us underway. Just waiting for the referee to get communication set and come on out.
Remember, if we look back at San Diego, they had to go very, very deep to get that win, to give them that right to be into this game. It will be interesting to see how much of that effort, essentially another half of sevens, John. Did that play an effect on the bodies, or did it give them a mental recharge that they got themselves over the line?
Give me a mic check real quick.
Situation.
Thanks.
The referee just about to get us underway. As we said, it's going to be San Diego kicking this one off.
You guys be white, I'll be blue.
Referee seems just about good to go. This second round matchup will be on. Daniel O'Shea going to referee this one. San Diego hangs one, but is it going to make 10? It is not. So early mistake here. Going to go back to the Fighting Irish right in midfield.
Yeah, this is a gift there for the Fighting Irish, just straight off it, an ability to get one of their set plays set up, which teams will work on all spring. And this is just a good attacking opportunity for them, just to build momentum, test out that San Diego defense.
So Guinan takes this one, moves it back, set and move here coming from the Fighting Irish. Defense up, playing strong there, but an early break there from the Fighting Irish. That's what they wanted off this first move. They're going to get the first 5 points of this one. Fighting Irish touch that one down. Great work, and James O'Sullivan comes up with the 5 points.
Yeah, it just came from that starter play that we were talking about, the tap. There was various running lines, and then eventually they found the 1v1. It was the right foot step there from James Sullivan. He still had a bit of traffic to work through, another 2 defenders to beat. Then their arms are pumping, their legs are pumping, but just watch this footwork. Bang! One off the right, one off the left, and he's racing through. Excellent play there. Conversion is good. 7-0. As simple as that, John.
Simple as that it is. A man from Blackrock College in Dublin touches that one down. One of 2 Blackrock graduates in this Fighting Irish program as they lead 7-0 and will restart there. Almost such famous players as Brian O'Driscoll. Rugby people would probably know who he is.
Yeah, he would have been happy with those footwork O'Driscoll was famous for, and not 10 again. So now it's San Diego's turn.
Yeah, no, this is a little bit of a not the restarts you would want for either team here. Here come San Diego, the Toreros. Toreros get the ball down. Vaughn Fouts. Penalty against the Fighting Irish. Going to keep this one going. Tyler Holmberg had that. Gave the ball away to Fouts. Scored in his first match. Penalty not releasing. Good work by the Fighting Irish. Fighting Irish player pushed down.
We're taking
Maybe
another
a
10.
card,
You gotta get back and
or is
stay
it
away
just
from
going to
him.
come with a penalty? Just a penalty, probably the wiser choice.
Yeah, it looks like it'd be interesting to see if he actually tapped the ball. Did it leave his hand there? Because that was lightning quick from Notre Dame. It certainly catched USD out. That's often a yellow card, so they might have dodged one there. But good, sensible refereeing. Just get it restarted. Here we go.
Guinan, the other Blackrock College player, gets us started. And again, that hole just opens up there. Little moves here from this Fighting Irish team, paying off well. Here's Guinan. At midfield, gets the ball. They're keeping this ball alive very, very well. Players in and over that one, but knocked on. It's going to be a scrum here for San Diego. Good work there by Notre Dame. Just great keeping that ball alive.
Yeah, it looks like they're finding holes. And fair play to San Diego. They got back, they recovered. They got numbers around the ball, and they forced the knock on there. Just as you thought Notre Dame was starting to build momentum.
Thanks. Coach!
Ball coming across here from the Toreros. Little wraparound. Held pass. Big hit comes in. Ball gets spilled forward. Kicked forward by Notre Dame, rolls down, puts some territorial pressure, but referee's going to bring that one back. Should be a scrum here for the Fighting Irish.
You can see what San Diego were trying to do there. They're trying to create the overlap with that movement off the ball, the wraparound, the loop. But it was read really, really well from a Notre Dame defense. They weren't biting in, they remained committed, and then they got into the eye line of the attacker. That was enough to force the fumble, and we come back for the knock-on. And this game's just kind of edged from set piece to set piece right now, outside of that one initial break. Let's see if one of these teams can start lighting it up.
Notre Dame goes to that short side, and it opens up surprisingly well as the ball spills forward, however, into San Diego hands. San Diego with the ball, quick out to their backs. A lot of green grass there, not a lot of support players. Going to have to get it set, and they do. Come back around here to Benedict Wadici. Ball spills forward this time off of San Diego. Tap forward there. We'll come back. It's going to be a scrum here off of a few errors. It's going to be Notre Dame put in at this scrum.
San Diego, they're just struggling to keep that ball in contact. They're making half breaks. They're starting to put Notre Dame under a bit of pressure. Defensive hips are turned. They're chasing back. But just that ability to keep the ball in contact has been lacking so far. And that has really killed their momentum in attack. But you've got to give credit to Notre Dame. They're putting numbers around the ball defensively. And that is forcing that pressure. And they're getting their reward.
Ball in here from Notre Dame. Notre Dame, ball in the middle of the field. Notre Dame player gets it with a defender at the same time. But Race Bates, happy to take that one into contact as they come out to the wing. Good pressure here from this Toreros team. Forcing Notre Dame back. Now they're just going to punch it up the middle of the field. Referee gets involved. Off they come to this right-hand side. Not much, not spark there from Notre Dame that they would need. Need to get going forward here. They're losing some ground against the Toreros. Have to find that space. Will they find it? Looking, coming back in. 3 defenders covering this runner. So tough times for him. Able to get the ball back, coming in and over, but penalized. Not releasing is the San Diego Toreros.
Yeah, just released their own pressure there, San Diego, with a not releasing penalty. Notre Dame, they weren't going anywhere fast. It's interesting to see what they're going to do here. It looks like they might take the kick, try and get some territory, set up a line out. We've got to get that ball out first. Feels like this game just needs a little bit of spark.
Yeah,
right now, it's a bit tentative from both teams.
Nobody quite unlocking the door, as you said there. It's a little lack of intent. They just need a big break here, one of them. Irish with the penalty, so they get to put the ball forward. They're going to come down with this one in the middle of the field. This is a good-looking set move right here as they get the ball away, middle of the field, but it looks like it went forward. O'Sullivan would have loved a second one, but they're going to come back. It's going to be a scrum here for the Toreros.
Oh, that was right on the money. It was so close to being pretty special. Just a good starter play. 9, taking it around as he goes with number 8. And then, oh, that looks like it just drifted forward. But look at the referee's position. He's right in position. Good call. Fine margins. But I think that's an excellent call.
No time left in the first half, so this should be our last play. 7-0 it is to Notre Dame. We're going to halftime unless the Toreros can get some points on the board, which they will want to before the end here. Ball comes out to the left-hand side. They have it set up. What are they going to run? They're going to stretch it to the width, put it in the big man's hands. No problem there for Vaughn Fouts. Fouts across the 40-meter line, taking a group of defenders with him. Now there's room open up. That bounce of the ball loses them a little bit of time. As Notre Dame comes across, an errant pass is going to push us. Referee's going to see it, and he's going to whistle us into halftime. 7-0 Notre Dame. Coach's comments will be important. We'll be back for second half action after this.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot. The players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else. But it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country altogether. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello. A tight, low-scoring affair. Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish, lead 7-0 over the Toreros of the University of San Diego. Come across the country looking to win this one. It's a winner-take-all collegiate rugby championship. John Broker with Craig Wilson. It will be Notre Dame to get us started here in the lead. Coach's messages would have been important. Both these teams need a little bit of a spark as the ball comes back into San Diego hands. Just some space open up here for them. Ball knocked back by Notre Dame. Great play there. Players to come in and play it right away, and they do. So they keep it alive to Notre Dame. Notre Dame, Andrew LaFranchi moves that one out, and now they move it down this side. There's some room there. Ball kicked ahead. I think that's going to be a penalty there, possibly a yellow card. Just a bit of a silly error, but no yellow card seems to be coming.
Yeah, that was late off the ball.
And we'll come back on the late hit and the kicker.
Just as we look here, kick has clearly been made. Follows through. It's just a bit silly more than anything, but it's a clear yellow card in my opinion. Didn't need to happen.
Even more, it gives them the kick further up there.
Absolutely.
So a player down now is San Diego.
I mean, it wasn't the most aggressive of actions, but it was just silly and deserving yellow card. That's going to be very, very frustrating there from a San Diego point of view.
Immediately, Notre Dame takes a scrum with a player up. On his way to the bin there, Chase Besson.
Coach!
From Encinitas, California. So the next player in the back line just had a shot here is what happened. So ball comes out from Notre Dame and they immediately have a 3-on-2. Coming across the field, to the wing they go. Grace Bates. He's going to turn that corner and he's going to head to the try line. And it is not even going to be an issue. The Brophy College prep player from Phoenix, Arizona is going to touch down for the Fighting Irish, and they take a bigger lead.
Oh, that's how tough a yellow card can be. Race Bates, there wasn't even a race in this. Just look at that. Number one goes around the corner. Absolute athletes. If you give space to someone like Race Bates, they're going to take it all day long. Just a little bit of footwork there, then absolute power. The coach in me is asking him to put the ball in the other hand just so he can fend off. But that is just a beautiful play there, and that just shows you how crucial conceding a yellow card is, John.
Conversion is good, so we're at 14. Notre Dame looking a bit stronger here. They still have plenty of time with the yellow card. 4.5 minutes to go in the second half. Winner of this plays Walsh in the quarters, as we said. Coming up next in this field, Wheeling versus Utah State. But on their own 22, shorthanded San Diego have the ball. Swarming defense from the Fighting Irish while they have the numbers there. Big, powerful contact. Can't work the player's first touch. They're going to keep it alive. San Diego. Not using a lot of the field here based on their numbers shortage. Biducci took that one into contact. Not getting very far at the moment here, Craig, of San Diego.
No, they're having to keep it tight just because they've got numbers down. Very comfortable from the Fighting Irish there. Have they got the turnover as well? They just compressed them. There is a ton of space left if they can get the ball there.
They have the ball. They have a player looking to the outside. A little wraparound comes. Can they find the outside runner? They do. Unselfish, but Ray Spates going to have some work to do. Ray Spates comes across, breaks the first tackle. Looking to break the second tackle. He sees the line. Where's feet and touch? Referee blows a whistle. Is it 5 points? Referee and assistant referee confer, and indeed it is. Ray Spates gets 2 in a row. 6'1", 205. Very wisely takes it around that outside. Gets another 5 points.
Yep, 2 tries with the sin bin period. Ray Spates, he had a little bit more work to do in that one. It wasn't the cleanest of pass to him, but you can just see here how he just kept his feet moving. He was always trying to find where that initial space is going to be. Just look at the footwork here, just shrugging off, and then the ability, once again, maybe put the ball in the other hand, so he's got the ability to reach out, but he does enough. He does get that try. Well done, that young man. 2 important tries for his team. And I come back to that yellow card, John. It has been absolutely terminal for USD.
Yeah, tough one for the Toreros there.
Stop it. It's just whenever I go. I mean, if you take too long, I'll free kick you, but... Yeah.
Conversation there between Notre Dame kicker and the referee. Restarts a little better here for Notre Dame. They're hanging that one a little bit longer. Toreros come down with it. Well taken in the air. That one looked like it might have slipped forward. It slipped forward off the player. Nonetheless, we'll come back. Be a scrum here for this Fighting Irish team. Still opportunity for more points for them inside the 22 of San Diego.
Yeah, San Diego, they just look like they're running a bit of steam now. That work with having 6 men, the pressure that the Notre Dame defense is putting them under. They're just so connected defensively. Everywhere USD looks, there's a Notre Dame Fighting Irish player. That takes its toll. That's forced the knock-on. Here we are, defended again.
What's the extra 7 minutes they played and extra time in that first one will really get you going. A little forward pass goes there from the Fighting Irish. So with just over a minute to go, it is going to be a scrum here for San Diego.
Yeah, nothing silly now from Notre Dame. No need to be talking to a referee with a 19-0 lead. USD, this is important. If they can get a bit of ball, if they can try and get themselves a try, you've got to say that this game's probably over with now, but there's still the rest of the tournament to go. So if they can get some momentum, get a bit of life, bit of energy back, that's going to springboard them forward. But it all starts with securing this scrum.
Did they get knocked intentionally forward? It did, and this player is going to go to the bin. Not going to matter, 30 seconds left. Too much time here, really, for the Toreros to make this up. So with an extra player, here comes San Diego. San Diego straight up the middle. Going to have to defend this hard are the Fighting Irish. Or do they need to? I
mean, number 8, you can't find them.
Forcing the knock on there, but you said points differential doesn't make any difference in this, so you can just let them cruise in for a score, save your energy if you wanted to. Teams are typically more tenacious than that.
Yeah, it's just you've got to change your whole mindset. Sometimes when you get a little bit too cute, you can get caught out a little bit. So it's probably better to keep the foot going down, full gas to see what can happen.
Let's go left.
Ball in, ball out for Notre Dame. They just kicked that one into touch, and that is going to be it for that one. We are going to step aside. That is going to make Walsh versus Notre Dame a quarterfinal. We're going to move on to Wheeling versus Utah State. We'll be right back with that in a minute.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7s. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of like the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I mean, I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Championships, it is Wheeling, defending double champions, taking on Utah State. Wheeling is going to be in white. John Broker with Mike Petrie here for this one. Big matchup, Mike. This is the defending champion versus newcomers Utah State.
Yeah, Utah State had a strong showing in their first outing, but as you know, this gets tougher and tougher, and now they've run into the defending champions, so we'll see if they can continue some of their magic after their first round win.
Don't want to correct it too much, Mike, but double reigning champions Wheeling. This is their tournament these days. They're going to have some fun here, but Utah State wants to have a say about that. They are here to win it in this winner-takes-all tournament. You have to go undefeated to get through this. A little good work here from Utah State to get started. Wheeling get it sorted around, trying to drive that one off. Ball still alive. Here come Utah State. Good out of the gates for them. Well done. Ball goes to ground. Off to that right-hand side they go. Wheeling, get some pressure defense in there. They move the ball a width. They have a one-on-one. Player not going to get through. Not quite held, but held well enough. Referee is going to penalize that one. So it's Wheeling ball, Mike.
Obstruction.
Yeah, that's a tough call. That could have gone either way. I mean, I know you just said not held on the ground. So tough call for Utah State, but nonetheless on to the next job, and they've got to move quick because Wheeling's moving quick.
Not a problem for Wheeling. Wheeling headed for the line. It is number 14, Shadrach Mandaza, MVP of this tournament from Zimbabwe. Went to Churchill Boys High, and you give him a second, Mike. Shadrach Mandaza is gone.
And we've seen his speed. We've seen him his pace. But look at this. Couple walk steps and then bangs straight through the gap. I mean, he is not to be caught. First touch, first possession, first try of the match. That is the class that Wheeling Jesuit has in their sevens program. And just look at that form. Look at that stride. Never a doubt. Straight into the corner. Utah State does a good job of keeping him in that corner to make the kick tough. And that's important. But nonetheless, Wheeling on the board.
Yeah, Mendoza has it there. There's no secret who one of the key players for this Wheeling team is here. So that kick is no good. 5-0. It's going to be Wheeling to get us restarted here. 4.5 minutes to go in the first. Wheeling hangs that one high. That's Takuzo Musinguini. Ball up and taken down by Wheeling off the restart, it looks like. Player trying to rip it away from Utah State and got it.
Holding on by Wheeling.
Ball here for Utah State. Utah State on the move. Looking down that side, pretty well contained at the moment by Wheeling. Going to have to get some forward momentum. As Wheeling swarms, tries to get in there and over. Niamunda again, one of the key players, and Niamunda takes it quick. Niamunda hands one off, and Alex Niamunda is going to touch that one down. Niamunda gets his first in this game, and Wheeling looking strong. Good speed of thought there, Mike. He was gone in a flash.
He was gone in a flash. The quick tap happened before anyone even knew what was going on. Penalty for Wheeling, and off he goes to the races. Just needed to get his arm out there for one last stiff arm, but there he goes. No one's ready for it. There's the stiff arm, and there he goes, just finishing off. Just good heads-up rugby from Wheeling Jesuit. Clearly showing their class as a sevens program. 2 touches, 2 tries so far for Wheeling Jesuit.
Wheeling Cardinals in the lead here. That kick was good, so they go up to 12. They will restart this one again. 3 minutes to go in the first half. Hanging that one high is Musinguini. Plays for Zimbabwe's national 15s team. Capped international. Maybe playing in the U.S. later this year. As Utah State look to get that one going. Players in and over quick. And even Couch trying to take that ball away. Utah State keeps possession just outside their 22. Need to make some offensive moves here, and that may be the one. They get a nice break. Ball launched up in the air, bit of a 50-50, but it goes wide, gets out there in the hands of Fisher Anderson. Fisher Anderson spins a couple, gets the ball away into Blake Allen's hands. Blake Allen down. Player told to release from Wheeling, so referee says this is going to be Utah State ball. The Aggies, Logan, Utah, coached by Matthew Tuamalili. And ball comes to Utah State, and they're going to score that one. Great work with the kick. Holden McKell's going to touch it down from Harriman, Utah. And 5 points on the board, closing this lead a little bit, Mike.
Closing the lead a little bit, but what a fantastic phase of play from Utah State. Just going forward, good heads up into the corner. That's that high-risk, high-reward type of kick. There's lots of space in behind that line, but what a chase that time is right from the big man out of Harriman, Utah, Holden McKell. I mean, look at that placement, though, and look at this bounce as it sits up perfectly right in his breadbasket. There it goes. Doesn't even really have to break stride. Bounces up on that Maryland Soccerplex turf so nicely. And grass, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah, spits up off that grass so nicely. And what a finish that time from Utah State. And I'll tell you what, John, that's a big statement from Utah State. Everyone's all hyped up on Wheeling Jesuit, and for Utah State to put in a try like that, that's a big moment for them in this first half.
And it is back to midfield. Chadwick Mendoza has it. The kick doesn't go 10. The coach killer, as they call it, Mike. It's going to be opportunity here for Wheeling to push their lead.
Yeah, that's how you just... Unfortunately, John, like you said, the coach killer, I think everybody just kills your vibe, kills your buzz. All of a sudden you've scored, and the next thing you know, you're back on defense. So little mistakes like that can cost you big, especially against a team like Wheeling.
Musanguini makes the play, hands the ball off. That looked like a bit of a high tackle there. It's up into the hands of Mugagordi, and it is going to be scored by Panashe Mugorogodi, another Zimbabwean-born player for this Wheeling Cardinals team.
And that's it, John. I mean, you talk about strike rate success. Wheeling Jesuit, 3 possessions, 3 tries. I mean, if you're going to beat this team, you have to try to starve them of possession. Just point blank. You have to maintain the ball, keep possession, be effective and efficient in what you do, finish your tackles, give them nothing, because they will capitalize on any even slight gap that you give them in your defensive line. And here's another good look at it. Cruz is in right between the posts. So another score for Wheeling Jesuit.
Musanguini gets us going again. Utah State down with the ball. 19-5, no time on the clock in the first half. Big hits coming in. They have physical players on this Wheeling team as well. Niamunda, you saw Couch right there putting in the big hit. Utah State looking for the wraparound, looking for points before halftime. Good showing so far. Certainly have the endeavor. Try to spin out of that one. To Spencer Richens. They have an advantage here to Utah State. The Aggies going to come back to the penalty. Wheeling going to have to get away from that one. So time before the end of this first half to see what they can make happen.
John would have loved to have seen Utah State ask for that penalty there and then just gone quickly. There was no one home in behind that Wheeling Jesuit defensive line. Everybody was off sides. Instead, they throw that errant pass, and then they get back off to a slow start. That just lets Wheeling get themselves set up on defense, and we know how good their defense is. So Utah's got a lot of work to do now.
Utah at the 40-meter line. Defense holding strongly to go for that kick again. It might not be what they want to do. It's going to come down. Roll back. There's a foot race on here, but Musanguini's going to get a hold of it. They're going to touch that one down. And that is going to be halftime. It's going to be a 19-5 lead. Wheeling in half over Utah State. We're going to come back in just a minute. The winner of this takes on the winner of the next, Belmont and Abbey versus Southern Virginia.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. powerful sport.
Rugby! If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on three. 1, 2, 3.
We are back in the second half. It is Wheeling leading 19-5 over Utah State. Wheeling takes this one down. Pressure coming on from Utah State, but Musanguini has a hold of it. He hasn't done too much in the first half. His kicks are fantastic. Puts that long pass out. Looked like it sailed forward. There's an arm out for the scrum advantage. John Broker here for this one with Mike Petrie, USA Eagle. Mike, little forward pass there. Going to be an opportunity here for Utah State.
Opportunity is right for Utah State. They need to make something happen now. Not much time left in this game, and you know how crucial that is. In terms of possessions, this is the first time that Wheeling touched the ball and did not score. It looked like they were certainly on their way with that big line break through the center of that Utah State defense, but they scrambled well and earned themselves the right to a midfield scrum. And this is a great attacking platform for them with attacking options on both sides. They need to capitalize, though, John.
They certainly need the points on the board here. Just a minute gone in this second half. Wheeling looking to continue their dominance of this tournament. A little one-arm pass out there, but it gets there. They have some runners outside. Utah State starting to get some forward momentum on the run. Utah State, Tavita Fochetti takes that one. Ball slips up into Wheeling hands. That's when they're dangerous. Michael Mulea gets the ball up to Mugaragodi. Mugaragodi scored in the first half. Shadrick Mendaza has it. Moves it into the midfield to Kuzwa. Oh, sorry, not Musanguini on that one, but they get the ball back anyway. Here is the man himself going to chip through, take it on his own. A good run coming. Great work there. Who else is going to be but Shadrick Mendaza, the exercise science and kinesiology major, touches down again. He loves the CRCs.
He absolutely does love the CRCs, and he loves when a ball sits up nicely for him. I mean, how about this? We talked about the other kick from Utah State and how nicely the ball jumped up off that grass at the Maryland Soccerplex, but how about that one? Sits up absolutely beautifully. Talk about not even breaking stride. Take a look at this. A little bit of a hiccup at the beginning, but then watch his legs, doesn't even stop pumping. Straight through, a little kick up there to ward off a would-be tackler and underneath the post for another 7 points for Wheeling.
A little gingerly there, Mendaza. Sure he'll be okay. Kick was good, 26-5. 4 minutes to go in this one. Mendaza can certainly hang that one high, get a lot of hang time as the players come in. Well taken down there by Utah State, Fisher Anderson. But knocked on in the process. So scrum here, great attacking position for this Wheeling team, Mike.
I mean, just look at the size of that forward pack for Wheeling as they stand there on your screen. I mean, you talk about power and just being a well-tuned machine. You see some subs coming on for Wheeling. But that is a very big, powerful forward pack that you've got in the sevens game. And take a look at this. Take a look at the formation off of this scrum. This should be fun. Watch them sweep one way or another. I think Utah State just trying to figure out how they're going to defend this. Let's see what Wheeling's going to do here.
Ball squirts is out the way they wanted to go. Musanguini takes it. Musanguini skates right in. Takuzwa Musanguini is going to score one of the easier tries he'll ever get.
Making it look easy, and you looked at that little off step out of the backfield. Wheeling had 3 players lined up, single file, I should say, behind this scrum. They step to their left just to put that Utah State team off balance a little bit, and then they come 3-on-2, and just one simple outside footstep, and nobody's going to catch him as he just trots in for another try. So they're trying to isolate that 3-on-2 advantage. Doesn't even need to move the ball. Quick step off the outside foot, misdirection. In we go again for Wheeling.
Good timing. The Cardinals have been ringing the chains a little bit here. This gives Wheeling a time to kind of spread the workload around so they get some fresher players as they go deeper in this tournament. The kick's going to come here from Nsika Nduba. High into the air, taken well by Utah State. Player goes in and over, but said it was fine. Referee's happy. Show to the outside, little run up the middle. Utah State, Jack Ho can't find that one. He's down on the ground, they're going to recycle. Ball up in the hands of Tavita Fochetti, pardon me. Comes back into the hands of Anderson. Anderson steps a couple, moves it out to that right-hand side. Starting to build a little momentum here. Utah State get that ball away into the hands. Dean Entz. Cross midfield they come. Can they step? Can they get through there? Players coming in over for Wheeling. Ball alive here for Utah State, the Aggies. Down the right-hand side. Attempt for a handoff. Going to recycle that one again. Minute and a half to go in this second half. You said next is Belmont, Abbey, Southern Virginia. Little show of the ball there. Anderson has it. Anderson steps a couple, winds up on the ground, well recycled. Good period of offense here from this Utah State team. Long passage to play like this, not going to help with their scoreboard issues, but they may be able to get a try out of this as they come in, put that ball up, well taken, big tackle from Wheeling. Player release is still alive. Anderson has it just outside of the 5-meter line into a sea of Cardinals players. In dive over, try awarded. A little bit of good eyesight there from this Utah State team as they touch that one down.
That's great patience from Utah State. They just took Wheeling through the phases, and if anyone's watching about how you're going to beat Wheeling, the back-to-back defending champions in this tournament, this is it. Surely Wheeling has a few subs on. We know that. We talked about that they made some changes because they had a very comfortable lead. But nonetheless, you might not be able to beat Wheeling straight away on sheer power off first phase strike. But if you could take them through the phases and you have the fitness and you have the intensity to carry through, you give yourself a fighting chance. And Utah State proved that to be true just now with that sequence of play.
Yeah, good fight right to the end. As we hit the double zeros in the clock here, we definitely have time for a restart. We'll see how much more time there is after that. Referee would have it. After this, as I said, is Belmont, Abbey, Southern Virginia. I'll step aside. Mike is going to stay on with Lance Kavanaugh for a couple of matches here. Craig Wilson will be back on later as a kick goes up, and what a bounce up again for Wheeling. Going to touch this one down through Alex Niamunda. Niamunda has the final say, moves the score ahead for Wheeling. Kick to come, but another statement win for this Cardinals team, Mike.
The referee we're talking about. And the try is
John was just listening in there to the referees on the side. It's always fun to listen to some insight into what they're seeing on the field and how that affects the play that we're watching and calling. But honestly, at that point, there's not much effect to be had. Wheeling ran away with this one quite literally and finished that one on a high.
Certainly did. Referee saying there's less than 10 seconds, so there is time for another restart here. Some referee's time in that half. I'm sorry, it came from the kick. Now the referee whistles it. So that's going to be the end of that one. Wheeling is going to move on to the quarterfinals against the winner of the next, Belmont Abbey versus Southern Virginia. Utah State goes in the other directions. I'm going to hand it over to Lance Kavanaugh. Mike, good working with you. We'll see you in just a little bit. Stay tuned for more CRC action.
Consistency on three. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot, they learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together, you know. We had a mix of A-side, B-side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
And welcome back to the CRC National Sevens Championship. More action to come in the round of 16 between Belmont Abbey in the red versus Southern Virginia in the deeper, darker red. I'm joined in the booth by the legendary man himself, Mike Petrie. Mike, so many exciting games. You got to see Wheeling take care of business as they try to get a three-peat. You got to be excited for this one as well.
Yeah, you really do. At this point, you've seen everybody have a run. Now we're into the later stages of this, and like we've mentioned throughout this broadcast, every game counts. Belmont Abbey here, we saw them in the first game. They looked as strong as ever. They've got a lot to prove. They are looking for a title run, and right now, Southern Virginia stands in their way.
And Southern Virginia gets a hold of the ball, keeps possession, and moves it to the space. Southern Virginia looks like they have an opportunity to attack on the edge. Big hit on the prop, able to stop, and a looping over the head throw. Still goes the hand, and Southern Virginia now has an opportunity to attack on the opposite side of the field. Fake dummy, didn't decept anybody. And again, Belmont Abbey bringing that defense, wrapping it up the defender. Looks like they had a chance to maybe force a maul or get a poach, but Southern Virginia finds a way to keep possession as they keep the ball flowing and going. A little bit of space on the outside. A hop and a step and a great inside defense, able to bring down that ball carrier. Southern Virginia is finding a way to keep possession, even though they're being pushed back little by little. Now they're inside their own 5-meter line, forced to attack with their heels on the try line. Belmont Abbey, defense crowding, not making many tackles, just holding the defense up, causing problems, and a knock on there. Bend but don't break defense from Belmont Abbey, forcing the mistake from Southern Virginia with a great attacking opportunity here, Mike.
That's exactly right, Lance. That was that bend, don't break mentality. Southern Virginia just, quite frankly, wasting energy going side to side. And when you go side to side against a team like Belmont Abbey, eventually they're just going to get themselves in the starting blocks, fire off that defensive line, and force an error. And that's exactly what happened. We've seen Belmont Abbey score off set piece. Here they are with a scrum. They're trying to create one-on-one opportunities and just overpower you in these situations. So keep an eye out for that same type of style of play here.
Belmont Abbey smoothly gets the ball from the scrum. Ball played out wide. A chance to go in, dragging defenders. And immediately on the first touch, John Batiste-Tesson, who scored tries in the first game, immediately gives Belmont Abbey on the board on their first chance at the ball.
And I'll be honest, I will say that I am surprised. I thought that Belmont Abbey was just going to put themselves on railroad tracks and just run straight at this Southern Virginia defense and put them to a challenge. Instead, they swing the ball to the outside channel. Southern Virginia does a nice job of scrambling. They almost make themselves a play and a stop. But unfortunately for the Southern Virginia fans and players, Belmont Abbey is on the board, although the kick goes wide of the posts.
And a 5-0 lead in these circumstances doesn't give you much breathing room, but helps you relax, especially off such positive play. First scrum, first touch of the ball, 5 points, Mike.
That's it, and that's how effective they can be, and that's how influential these players are. And here they go again, right off the kickoff. No sooner than you finished your statement, Lance, than Belmont Abbey is back on the board. This tiny school out of North Carolina is making big noise in this CRC Sevens tournament. Take a look here. Here is the kickoff. Up it goes. Fantastic chase. Then look at this. Up we go. Splits two Southern Virginia defenders. And that's it. Off to the races. I mean, you can't draw that up better, Lance, in the team room.
Perfect kick, perfect attack over the top. Known as Poppy Young in Florida. The West Palm Beach native putting on for Florida, getting on the board. He had the assist on the first try. Now he's sky high for the second. And Belmont Abbey is rolling and going as we back to another kickoff. And again, a fair contest, says the referee, and Belmont Abbey has their hands on the ball again. Their opportunities on kickoff are coming and giving them great chances as they're deep inside of Southern Virginia's attacking zone. And a penalty here by Southern Virginia is just compounding and complicating things. Step by the try scorer, drag down. And again, Belmont Abbey, great position here as now they play to the open side of the field. Southern Virginia's defense has to show up as they go for the kick in the air, caught on the full. What an amazing individual effort. Did he release? Yes, he did, says the referee. Ball put out and tackled, but play on, says the referee. And Belmont Abbey is pulling out all the stops here to get into this try zone. Ruck established, tackle is there. Now Belmont Abbey again plays to the open side. Kick before, but this time they're hard charging and running. Southern Virginia had a chance to poach, and now with a chance to counter up and forcing a knock on, says Southern Virginia. Just when it looks like Belmont Abbey was going to add to the lead. And check out this kick here, Mike.
And this is fantastic work from number 15, John Mann from Southern Virginia. Look at this chase. And this earns his team an opportunity to force a turnover a few phases later and keep Belmont Abbey out of the try zone once again. That is just outstanding individual effort for John Mann, the fullback out of Sacramento, California, and Elk Grove High School. What a play. What a chase.
And that defense gives them a chance to clear their lines and get space. They found themselves deep in their own end this way on attack earlier in this first half. Let's see if they can find a way to make it a little bit of space for themselves, a little bit of ground for themselves, and get them chances to get points on the board here. As we have a hop and a move on the sideline, and the ball is knocked on.
There's no click. Don't throw the wall away, number one.
It'll be a Crusader lineup.
Line up, but don't see that.
Just inside the 22.
Sorry, I want to give the referee an opportunity to talk. Go ahead, Mike.
Tell you what, Lance, I'm not sure about. You got knocked out of bounds. I think tackle-wise, He wraps, he brings his arm through. From that first camera angle we saw, it looked like he may have done a bit of a submarine-style tackle from the Belmont Abbey defender without a wrap, but he does bring his arm around and through it, so we play on. Here's another look at it. Watch him go down below the hips into the thighs of the ball carrier. So a nice play by Belmont Abbey.
And Southern Virginia finds a way to get the ball back on that line out. And again, in the same position they've been in many times in this first half. Got to find a way to fight out and get out. But diving, or not rolling away, says the referee. And an opportunity for Southern Virginia. First penalty given up by Belmont Abbey. Could get Southern Virginia the space they've been looking for this entire first half. Able to recycle the ball back. Southern Virginia playing to the space, but cutting the defensive line. And Belmont Abbey, Harrison gets his chance after the kick. That was amazing. Bringing the ball down and tackle short. Finds a way himself to get points on the board for Belmont Abbey.
And this is a great play by number 2, Harrison Tuisila. I mean, just reads this so well. No options for Southern Virginia. They're stuck in that corner. They look to the open field. They try to swing it.
10 seconds.
And throws instead straight to a Belmont Abbey receiver. And the young man with a marketing major from Auckland puts one in for Belmont Abbey.
And with that score, Belmont Abbey extends their lead heading into halftime, 19-0 over Southern Virginia. We'll be right back here at the CRC Championship.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7s. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera.
And we are back here on the grounds of the CRC Championships. Belmont Abbey with a 19-0 lead over Southern Virginia. Southern Virginia just can't find themselves with space offensively. Mike has really been cramping their ability to attack.
Yeah, they really have. They haven't had a lot of possession either. As you've mentioned, this Belmont Abbey defense hasn't really given them a whole lot of opportunity so far. And Belmont Abbey has really capitalized when they've had possession. But here we go. Southern Virginia starts with a bit of luck in their favor. A penalty just outside Belmont Abbey's 22.
And now they're almost reversed, a complete 180 mirror situation. Now they have great space to attack. Looping pass over the top, no space on that edge, and now they push it back to the middle. They find themselves in the same situation, not able to get around the corners. Belmont Abbey's defense holding strong. Big run by Sevilla, and able to force multiple Belmont Abbey defenders to corral them down. But Belmont Abbey, as you see, shooting from the middle, cutting off and keeping that opportunity from the outside happening. Belmont Abbey with the tackle, but Southern Virginia resources that ruck and finds a way to recycle it. Another skip pass, and there's miles of space on the outside. Can he win the race to the corner? And it looks like Nick Vasica will get all the way to the edge and add 5 to the score line, cutting into Belmont Abbey's lead.
And Vasica out of Rio Americano High School in Sacramento, California, dots down for Southern Virginia. And take a look at this. Just throw it and hope. That was the last defender for Belmont Abbey that bit in. We saw them intercept the pass earlier and return it for a try. This one, there comes that orange jersey. Just flying forward. They go out over the top. The ball bounces up nicely off that grass. And in they go for their first try of this matchup. And still time for Southern Virginia. We mentioned territory and possession have not been in their favor, but they are not out of this one with 5 minutes left to go on the clock. Anything can happen in sevens. They just need the ball in hand.
Yeah, it looks like Belmont Abbey was playing the same style of defensive attack that had Southern Virginia backed up, but just not the time and place with such a spatial advantage Southern Virginia had. Belmont Abbey able to recycle the kickoff this time, brings it down clean, and now they're playing the ball back. Open spaces on the outside, but cut off by Southern Virginia. Again, the defenses seem to be pressing up, cutting out space, really forcing this team to make decisions around and near the edge. Belmont Abbey recycling that ruck and getting a chance to play to the outside. Good cut down tackle by Southern Virginia. And a knock on forced by Southern Virginia. They're finding their opportunities defensively, and it's really causing havoc for Belmont Abbey over this last 2 or 3 minutes of gameplay.
They really are, and as you mentioned earlier, this is like the reverse of what's happened in the first half. They now are enjoying all the territory. Belmont Abbey has not crossed even the 40-meter line of their own end. So Southern Virginia has really kept the pressure on. In that situation, they got a little bit lucky. They had quite a few players, I believe 4 of them, in and around that breakdown. If Belmont Abbey had successfully recycled that ball, they might have found the numerical advantage on the outside. But as it stands, good pressure around the breakdown, earned themselves a scrum. And this is a great attacking platform for Southern Virginia, just on Belmont Abbey's 22. Exactly where you want to be at this moment in the game.
And this bit of offensive play could shape the entirety of this match as Southern Virginia runs a short line with a scrum half looping out their back. Belmont Abbey scopes it out. Tackler is not down. Play is still active. Tackler is not on the ground, says the referee. Southern Virginia finds a way to keep the ball in their possession, to resource the ball. And you can see those rucks are being highly contested by Belmont Abbey. Southern Virginia looping, moving, cutting, juking, able to find some space, looping pass over the top, keeping the play alive. Belmont Abbey's defense is being stretched and manipulated and diving into the try zone, says John Mann. And man, oh man, did they need these points now, Mike.
Man, oh man, is right. What consistent pressure from Southern Virginia. And this has been all Southern Virginia this half. All the territory, all the possession, all the highlights. Lance, this finish, skips himself in, dives early, and then hops into the try zone. Take a look at this. Good little step. There he goes, comes up short, bang, and just continues his momentum, carries him forward over the try line into the corner. So a tough kick to follow. They have not hit either of their kicks. If they had, this would be a one-score game, Lance, but instead, they're still trailing by more than one converted try, which puts them in a really tough spot with 2 minutes left on the game clock.
Yeah, now Southern Virginia is not only playing against the Belmont Abbey side, which has the lead, but they're fighting against the clock. Tick, tick, tick. Every second matters. The high kickoff. Both teams go up. Belmont Abbey secures the ball. Defenders draping over his back, but still able to resource the ball, offload it off the ground. Belmont Abbey playing fast and maybe a bit of the colors of the jersey, allowing that Southern Virginia defender to sneak into that line and make that tackle immediately. But look at the pressure from Southern Virginia. They're bringing multiple players to the ball, bringing players down. There's an advantage on the edge, but they're able to resource it and match numbers. And again, Belmont Abbey recycling the ball. Southern Virginia have to find a way to get the ball back. 9 points in less than a minute is a very, very high obstacle to match. They might have a chance to get the ball back. Unfortunately, referee calls not rolling away, and that has to be devastating for Southern Virginia, who have every bit of momentum during this 5 minutes of this second half. Excuse me.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Lance. Devastating is right. Belmont Abbey just moments ago was in and around midfield, looking like they were on the front foot, and then defensive pressure from Southern Virginia pushed them back inside the Belmont Abbey 22. But you can see here, Belmont Abbey in absolutely no rush to get this restarted because they know they are more than one score ahead. And so you see, though, the game clock has taken a bit of a pause. Some subs coming on, likely. And a big throw now. If Southern Virginia can turn this one over inside of Belmont Abbey's end and score here, we've got ourselves a game, Lance.
Absolutely. Held at the peak of that line out. Belmont Abbey able to keep possession, going for the kick. If anything, territory plays to the advantage.
No advantage.
And
backs it up earlier.
And it looks like the line out moving forward, the defensive line on the line out moving up causes an offsides as we see the replay here, Mike.
And this is such a smart play. Obvious offsides there. Really good heads-up rugby from Belmont Abbey. We talked about Southern Virginia. Time was not their friend. They rushed up. The ball was in. They have to wait until that ball is released from that jumping pod or until that jumping pod lands on the ground. Instead, that sense of urgency, that sense of time running out, they push it a little bit too quickly. The back line jumps off sides, and I think that will all but do it in this game, as this is likely the last possession, and this is more than a one-score game.
Yeah, as you see Belmont Abbey taking their time, rolling at a slow pace. That knock-on might be to their advantage, and that could be it. And that is full time, says the referee. And with an amazing first half, Belmont Abbey holds on to a 19-10 win over Southern Virginia. We have more action to come here at the CRCs.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby! If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour.
And we are back at the CRCs on the ground for round of 16 action. University of Indiana versus Wingate. In the blue, you have Wingate on your left, Indiana in the white, and you got to be excited for this one, Mike. These are two teams with complex and almost opposite histories here at the CRCs.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the history there for Indiana as a rugby program and some of the players that they have produced throughout this USA rugby pathway, I mean, their reputation speaks for itself. And Wingate trying to make their own reputation here. I think a lot of people out there are wondering where Wingate has come from as a rugby program. Count myself in that category as one of the people that's saying they are proving that they're a force to be reckoned with. And Wingate has put in a big performance in their first game, and they get themselves off and running here with a kickoff deep into Indiana territory.
And an excellent thought strategy. Push this team backwards. Don't let this Indiana side with confidence as players get dragged into the tackle around the 5-meter line. A swinging wrap down tackle and opportunity to get the ball back. Referee says not there. Allows play to continue. Ball recycled as Indiana plays it to the open side. Good fin in midfield and an inside steps bring the ball back to the center. Multiple Wingate defenders forced to be around the ball, corral the ball, forcing Indiana to chomp up and take up space as the ball is recycled and played again. Indiana always had a cool demeanor in the history of them playing in the CRCs. Always been a challenge. And here we go. Right foot step, a stumble, almost falls, but still finds the speed. Players bumping behind the ball. Referee says play on as Indiana still keeps ball in possession, still playing forward and fast. And now we have another breakdown, the opposite touchline. Looks like it was an opportunity for a knock, but saved by the Indiana player just to keep the ball open. And Wingate able to dive on that loose ball, but unfortunately could not keep possession clean for themselves as Indiana strives to get the ball back after gaining massive meters here, Mike.
Gaining massive meters is right. They swing the ball into that outside channel, draw in 2 Wingate defenders. They throw that sort of Hail Mary offload off the sideline back into play. It almost goes to hand. Wingate jumps on it, but has no support in the area. Our referee has no choice but to blow a whistle and award a penalty to Indiana. So a great attacking platform just outside of Wingate's 22. First set piece of the match. And we're just under 2 minutes in, just under 2 minutes into this one.
Indiana known to have a very, very appropriate set piece attack when they get the ball to their backs. And now, after a little bit of calamity in that scrum, able to keep possession, and they go all the way wide. Hands is played, inside right foot step, and a chance to throw that backflip sneaky pass, knocked down by a Wingate player. And it looks like play continues, and we're going back to the first knock on by Indiana on the edge there. It looks like Luke Peters had a chance to get the ball away, but just couldn't get it out cleanly.
Yeah, I think that one there for Indiana. Take that ball into contact. You could see what they were trying to do. There was a looping Indiana jersey heading into that outside channel. The wing for Indiana had drawn in 2 Wingate defenders and was trying to flick that ball into that empty alley on the outside. But unfortunately, just a little bit too much pressure from Wingate's defenders. In that situation, Lance, I think you just recycle possession and start over. But here they are instead with Wingate with the quick.
Early push called by the referee on that scrum, giving no hands, clear communication by the referee. Indiana player did not oblige. So now the free kick extends to a long arm penalty. Free kick from the scrum, long arm penalty, just a little bit forward from the spot, and Wingate choosing to go to the touch line. They find touch, and we'll have our first line out of the day for this Wingate side.
Can you talk? Can you talk? Okay.
And it's a shame here as you look at Indiana backing up into their own end a little bit. Worked so hard to get themselves upfield into good attacking territory. And again, just that one extra offload, I think, proving a little bit costly as Wingate now having an opportunity off this line out to launch a set-piece strike move. But that ball does not go to hand and goes backwards.
Yeah, and a little bit of confusion, not knowing who was going to jump on it. Indiana, physical as always, as they always been able to cause calamity. The ball is out, and Wingate forced to kick it to keep possession. Indiana able to hustle back, keep possession. It looks like they resourced that ruck, and they have an advantage. So Indiana has an opportunity here to really get back down the field and lose the territory they just lost. Multiple offloads, and even though Wingate's hustling defensively, Indiana making the pass to the space, and now we have a foot race, and both teams look a little tired, and the speed is injected on the outside. Luke Peters, the man himself, going in to get 5 first points of this round of 16 match.
Luke Peters, the wing out of Indianapolis, Indiana, touches down for Indiana. But I have to be honest, Lance, I'm pretty sure that every single player in a white jersey touched the ball en route to this try. I mean, that was sensational stuff. The work ethic to get back and support the play. That just moments ago, Wingate had the ball in midfield. They kicked way into that backfield of Indiana. There was no one home. They scrambled back, dove on the ball, recycled possession, took Wingate through a couple of line breaks, a couple of offloads, and then there we go. Luke Peters dots down. There will be some heavy lungs in that group as we get ready for this reset. And you could take a look at it there. They are panting a bit, Lance. That was a big, big break for this Indiana side, and they needed it as we near the end of this first half.
As this tournament creeps on game by game, moment by moment, you're playing against tougher competition. You got to work just a little bit harder, move the ball a little bit more efficiently, and Indiana uses it to find 5 points early in this matchup. Good lift by Wingate, able to keep possession, and Indiana now back on defense, spacing out. Looks like they had the space covered pretty well as Wingate plays at the bottom of the screen. The kick is up and away. Does Indiana have the proper sweepers? They do not. It looks like it'll be a foot race to the end. No one home. And with the eye on the prize, Wingate goes in to score an easy walk-in try after an amazing opportunity kick and eyesight look.
And that is devastating for Indiana, who just worked so hard, as we mentioned, to scramble back turn the tables on Wingate, and then there's nobody home in this backfield. And this is just great heads-up rugby by Wingate. Notice that big open patch of grass in the backfield. Launch that kick, sits up perfectly, and score right between the posts. As we mentioned, Indiana forced the score in the corner. So those kicks, those conversion kicks, proving to be crucial in this match as they are in all matches, but in this one especially, because this here is just decided now by one conversion kick.
Yeah, and looking at how the tide of the game has been, Indiana seems like they should be the team in the lead the way they play for the majority of this first half. But down by 2, and a great takeoff of the kickoff, able to keep Wingate from gaining possession with 0 on this first half clock. Indiana dragging and moving defenders, bringing them with them as Indiana sets up, plays the ball to open field, big space on the outside, but unable to find a defender, and Wingate loses possession of the ball. Ball knocked on by Indiana on the tackle, and that right there is half, with Wingate holding a 7-5 lead over Indiana University. We'll catch you right back here at the CRCs in a moment.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them. Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
We are back here at the round of 16 CRC Championships. Wingate holding a slim 7-5 lead over the powerhouse that is Indiana University. Mike, we've seen such a swing of tide. Indiana having such strong possession during the course of this first half, but Wingate finding points at the very end, having a 2-point lead.
Yes, they did. They found lots of space with the kick over the top to give themselves the lead coming into the second half. But this is going to come down to the wire, Lance. Both of these teams have played some really great ball. Indiana has enjoyed a lot more territory, a lot more possession, but they've made mistakes like this where they've got nobody home in the backfield, and Wingate has taken advantage of it in kicking. And this there, again, a bobble by Indiana deep in the backfield. So twice now, Wingate has seen the grass, kicked upfield. The first resulted in a try. The second gets them out of their 22 and up by midfield. So Indiana erring on the side of putting an extra defender in their front line.
And that seemed to be the new tide. It used to be the sweeper, that whole conversation. 7 up seems to be the new way to go. And Indiana had a chance to get the ball back, but unfortunately, Parker Wall couldn't keep clean possession as now Wingate puts the put in for this scrum. Ball played to the outside again, going for the kick, but off of the foot of an Indiana player. Double kick, and now Indiana's on the front foot with a chance to go. Able to hold down that scrum with a double counter ruck, still holding possession. Now Indiana might have space on the edge. Let's see if they can find it and get the ball there. And they do. On the edge. It's a one-on-one opportunity. Jersey grab, held up, tackle made, and referee asking for clear release here as now Indiana has found a way to keep possession, but the counter ruck there might have made it a little bit different, but playing into the ruck, hands into the ruck, says the referee, and a quick tap 5 meters away is a cynical call, and we might be looking at we might be looking at a bigger issue.
No 10.
Referee says, no, just play here. Penalty card. And now, 5 meters outside of their own try line, Indiana has a chance to go in the score, opting to take the scrum. Smart decision here.
Smart decision here is right. You see the little gadget come up on your screen, the yellow card for Wingate. So they're going to be short in that back line on defense. So as long as Indiana can win this ball quickly and cleanly in the scrum, they will have a numerical advantage, and they may walk themselves in here. But they've got to win it. And that's this. Oof, that is tough for Indiana. Nice job by Wingate.
Yeah, just the most unopportune time to give up a free kick right outside your try zone, a real chance to get the lead and giving Wingate back the ball. Wingate now, opportunity to attack. Defense turns to offense. Wingate has been leaning on the kick, and again they go for it. Now it's a foot race to the ball. Who will hold possession? Indiana player grabs it and falls onto the ball, but playing the ball on the ground is never good, as Wingate gets at least 55 meters of territory on that kick and attack and the penalty, and they're choosing themselves to go to the scrum, slowing down just a little bit as Wingate deals with the numbers advantage that they find themselves, a numbers disadvantage they find themselves with, Mike.
That's right. They're just trying to tick time off that clock in the yellow card, that 2-minute disadvantage that they have with one of their teammates off the field, so playing a bit shorthanded. As you see, one of the Wingate players getting some treatment there. But again, 3 times they've gone to the foot inside their own 22, and 3 times it has worked out for them around midfield. The first, of course, the big try that gave them the lead, that bounced up right into the ball carrier's hands to score between the posts. The other 2 resulting in penalties against Indiana. So Wingate now has found a way to just get themselves out of trouble inside their 22. And now they'll have a chance to launch a set-piece strike out of this scrum.
And now the same situation, early push by Wingate gives Indiana the free kick, and now Indiana's back on attack, looking, weaving, probing, and finds a space, and now we're dealing with a foot race. Does Wingate have what it takes to get the tackle down? Yes, they do. Indiana recycles the ball back, goes to the short side.
Tackle!
Big man step again, Parker Wall brought down. Now the ball is being played back to the open side. Is there space there? There is the number advantage, and it looks like they'll have a chance to convert. Just too much space for a stepper like Michael to be slowed down and stopped. And Indiana scores underneath the stick with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left, taking the lead and amplifying the momentum they got from themselves.
And that's just a nice sequence of play from Indiana, capitalized at the end there by Michael Cabreros out of Brownsburg High School in Brownsburg, Indiana. We mentioned that yellow card and how important that would be. Wingate does not have that player on the field, so 7 versus 6 for Indiana, and you need to capitalize in these opportunities. And here's another look at it. So great pass by number 9, Joseph Riaz, the scrum half from Bethesda, Maryland, out of Powerhouse High School Gonzaga in Washington, D.C. There it is on the money, a little bit high, but less. There we go. And as a shout out to our broadcast crew, Michael Cabreros is also a Next Level Rugby employee who are Next Level Rugby running this fantastic broadcast. So lots of smiles and lots of happy faces on this side of the camera for that try from Michael Cabreros.
And with that kick, Indiana unable to keep the ball in play. Wingate now has an opportunity, 50 free kick, and they'll take that 50-meter tap and run some of those plays they've been working in the back. Double switch, back to a reversal, able to create space and manipulate. Can Indiana somehow corral this Wingate side? Not releasing, says the referee. Wingate using the opportunity to go quick on the penalty, using that 10-meter advantage. Ball plays out to the edge. It's an extra body out there. But Indiana able to snuff it down. Wingate back to the open side. Playing the ball so smooth, choosing to go to the kick earlier in this match. Let's see what they do with such a short side, being so close to the try zone. And Indiana figures out a way, like strong teams do, to get the ball back.
And Wingate not happy with that call. They're getting an extra 10 meters, Indiana, but they're going to slow this right down.
15 seconds, something like that.
Try to take as much time off the clock as they can. But a minute left. Lance, you know this. That's a lot of time in sevens rugby. Still such a close game. Anything can happen. A converted score for Wingate wins this. And it looks like Indiana is going to go with a very tight game plan here. Keep the ball a little close. But here we go. Let's see. Down to the wire.
And just hold on to the ball. Try to get around the edge. Does he stay in? Twinkle toes on the sideline, and he does. And just like that, Matthew Chevalier goes in diving off of the one-man show, going around the corner and getting the points needed to put Indiana University into the next round.
And Michael Chevalier scores in the corner for Indiana. But I think they had Wingate and everybody else fooled. They kind of condensed as a team, Indiana. They were asking about the clock. You saw them try to set up something very short around the breakdown, and then instead they sling that ball to a receiver, and then he just literally doesn't even pass the outside, runs to the outside into space, makes a big arcing run to the outside. And what a finish that time from Matthew Chevalier to seal this one for Indiana.
And just like that, Indiana University finds a way to get the win, 17-7, with rain seeming to be in our future here at the CRCs. We'll see you right back here with more action to come.
Consistency on three. 1, 2, 3.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
I'll announce it. And we are back on the field, but there seems to be a lightning delay. We have been given signal by officials here that we have to sit out and wait 30 minutes due to a nearby lightning strike. The siren went off. All of the ambiance showed us that we'll have a small break to let this weather pass. 30 minutes is the minimum here at the CRCs, unfortunately due to inclement weather.
You got me stone cold. 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 Got me stone cold.
We should still have fun, though we say we're done. Yes, I just wanna get done with you. Kinda last time I can call you mine. Once more, then I swear we are through. We should still have fun, though we say we're done. Yes, I just wanna get done with you. Kinda last time I can call you mine. Once more, then I swear we are through. You can tell me. We should still have fun, though we say we're done. Yes, I just wanna get done with you. Kinda last time I can call you mine. Once more, then I swear we are through. We should still have fun, though we say we're done. Yes, I just wanna get done with you. Kinda last time I can call you mine. Once more, then I swear we are through. I really lost you.
Tell me why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Tell me why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long, want you watch all night, 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 watch all night. Tell me why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Baby, now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, all your love, all your love. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, all your love, all your love. Tell me why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long.
when you ask